pussy at the fucking comedy club. Remember that comedy club that fucking Jake Davies ran, where Dane Cook became a star? Dublin's. I ate some chick's pussy and went out with a Coke rock. I took the 8-ball.
You're describing it's just pussy and Dublin.
Never do that.
Big deal. No.
Me, I go to Dublin's with Rogan and Willie Barcena.
Oh my God.
I go to dinner with Rogan to meet Willie Barcena. This is the crew from fucking hell.
What year is this?
Oh, this had to be the break of 99, 2000, maybe March, because I started dating my wife 2 months after that, and it was really awkward. To this day, don't mention that bar around my wife, Dublin.
Never.
She has a fucking heart attack because Jay Davies put it up on his website. And my wife...
He put your business up on his website?
Oh, mine and Holtzman, and my wife called me fucking upset, so I had to call him. So the legend to the story is basically this. I show up with Rogan and Willie. We go to Dublin. We all have a spot. Obviously, Jay Davis is an asshole. He puts Willie up, who just did 22 Tonight shows. He puts Rogan up, who's starting to get heat. And then he puts my fat ass in there, and I just eat a bag of dicks. But the place is so packed, you can't even get out of there.
Yeah.
It's tough to even describe to people what this place was in LA on a Tuesday night. And at the Comedy Store, it was African American night. It was Joe Torre night.
Yeah,
so there was no white acts. And you were calling for spots, but if they gave you a spot on a Tuesday, you were pissed if you were white.
Well, sometimes there was no audience.
There was no parking. There was 8 people, and there was no parking. All the hot comedy was at the Dublin. If you wanted to get a piece of ass, it was at the Dublin. You want to do blow, it was at the Dublin. You want to get an agent, you better be at the Dublin.
Yeah. There's nothing like it.
It was that type of place, people. There's nothing like it. Tuesday night, if you weren't at the Dublin hanging out, you weren't dick.
Yeah.
You weren't dick. I wasn't a hangout type of guy, but Rogan got me a spot. He goes, you want to do a spot? I told the guy, Jay Davis don't want to give me a spot. Yeah. Next thing you know, I'm following everybody. And Alonzo Bowden.
Wow.
Alonzo Bowden would
kill that
room. I go up there, eat a bag of shit. I get off stage. I can't even walk out in front of the crowd. Not from the embarrassment, but just from the fucking, it was too crowded.
Yeah,
so I had to sit next to Alonzo Bowden and this dude with long hair who always had a bunch of women with him. He ran the club next to the fucking club I was at.
Okay.
Years earlier, he ran the club with Ahmed and the big star, his fucking girlfriend, his ex-girlfriend. Vince Vaughn's ex-girlfriend.
Wow.
So I'm at this club, I hit the downstairs, there's this girl, I start talking to her, I got that animal magnetism. She tells me she got some tuts. I got nothing. I got maybe $8 in my pocket. I can't even get a drink because I can't pay a tip. I take her downstairs, we do a couple blasts, we go to the freezer room, I put her on a keg, I ask her right out. Anybody ever do a blast of coke off your little pussy and lick it? No, nobody's ever done that one. Take that bikini off, let's put that little monkey to work. She went for the whole thing. I put a coke right at the monkey, I ate it, I had my cock out whacked it off. The whole fucking thing was horrible. But they had us on camera, and also that little Hindu door buff steroid guy opened up the door with 3 big black guys and like, get out. I put the coke in my sock and shit. They took me upstairs. I wouldn't get rid of that coke. I'm old school. I'll hold on to this motherfucker. There's got to be a way. They didn't handcuff me.
So it was just security. They didn't call the cops. It was just
security. They called the cops. The cops were on their way. They had me on tape. The next thing you know, the girl's crying. The other girl she's with is crying. The guy with the long hair who thought he was Johnny Macho buying drinks. Here I am eating his girlfriend's asshole in the freezer. He's sitting there red in the face, staring me down. And I'm like, what do you want me to do, guys? Am I throwing out of here? Can I leave? And they're like, no, we call the cops. We're going to press charges, summons and shit. You know, I can't go through this shit. There's going to be some sexual shit. But I look up and it was Miyagi across the street.
Yep.
It was all you could eat sushi if you did a set.
Yep.
So guess who's at all you could eat sushi? Ralphie May. I look up and I see Ralphie walking towards me, wobbling across Sunset Boulevard. And when he crosses, he goes, what's going on, Coco? I go, listen, go get your car. Go get your car. And he's like, why? I go, go get your car. Then just call the cops. Why? I go, I can't explain. Just go get your fucking car, Ralphie. Also, Willie Barcena and Rogan come out. And they go, what's going on? I go, no. They call the cops. Rogan peeled off $100 bill. He goes, call me from jail. You got my number, and I'll go down there with Willie.
Wow.
When he goes, call his bail bonds. And all of a sudden, I go, all right. And they're like, what happened? I go, I don't know, we were eating a pussy, and they saw me on tape. So this girl's going to say something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They got the tape. Nothing happened. I just ate a monkey. You could see her pulling off her own panties, the whole thing.
Yeah.
And the next thing you know, I see the Forerunner. Ralphie had the red Forerunner with the silver bottom. And the fucking security guard was trying to talk to the girl. And the other guy was just amazed. It was Rogan from Fear Factor or something. He was amazed at Rogan.
News radio, whatever.
And I'm right there. The truck is right there. And I fucking look, I get right in the fucking truck. I close the door, I go, Ralphie. Ralphie goes right around, stays right on Sunset. And the next thing you know, we're on fucking Sunset and Crescent Heights, which is Sunset and Laurel Canyon. I go, Ralphie, just in case they're following us, go past and put that fucking right down. We went right to, I went to where Ralphie was living, where I was living.
Hotel.
It had to be 9 o'clock at night. I ate. I licked some pussy, and I came home with an $8 and a $100 bill. And it was Ralphie who took me out of that mess.
Wow. No repercussions, nothing.
Nothing. I was just banned from the club for life. And then Brian Holtzman got banned a year later for throwing a chant. And that was it. It was me and him that were banned.
I kind of remember the Holtzman story. I didn't start hanging out the store to 2001. Really.
Yeah, but you were there with Ralphie. Listen, though, I was only at the store 4 years before you. It's not like I was there 10 years.
Right.
I got there.
Well, I remember when I got there,
97.
Ralphie was already starting to just set up shop at the Laugh Factory.
Yeah, he was killing them.
Yeah, he was killing them at the Laugh Factory.
People coming to see him. People wanted. It was amazing, guys.
And then I remember, because I loved Ralphie right away. And remember the Big Daddy guys?
Yes, they gave us the
Yes, and I remember going, all right, I got another guy
connection?
For you. Yeah.
Oh, it was your connection.
I got you, then Ralphie, then Fat James.
Wow.
And I remember that.
That goes back.
Yep. And I remember Ralphie was so cool.
Steve Simone on this, because out of all the guys I know that have love, Steve has real love. I could tell when you called me the other day, you said you just want to talk, and you knew I wanted to talk.
Yeah.
Because this is how you remember all this shit. Here's how you remember what you've done with the guy. Another time, I see him at the store. I got a late set. I got a package in my pocket. I got 40 or 50 bucks. He's telling me he already did his set. And you know what? I don't give a fuck about doing my set yet. You going home, Ralph? He goes, yeah, I'm going to go home, smoke some player, smoke some weed. You know what? I'm coming with you. We drive home. We drive to Sunset and Gardner.
Mm-hmm.
We park the car. All right. We're talking. We're talking the whole way home. Baba boom, baba bing. We're going to do this. We're going to do that. Right? We pull over. He stops the car. We're still talking. You ever been in a conversation? We're still talking.
It's the best.
The next thing you know, I open up my car door. I get out of the fucking car. We're still talking as I get out of the car. Now I get out of the car, I slam the car door, I take 3 steps. I'm still talking. I start walking towards Ralphie's house. I'm still talking. I turn around, no fucking Ralphie.
Where was he?
I look over, Ralphie fell, and he's on Gardner. And he's like, help me, right? So now I reach over and I try to pick him up with one hand. That's not going to work, right?
Yeah.
So I got to get his hand and get his leather jacket.
Yep.
As I'm pulling him up, some lady by the fire department goes, leave him alone. I'm calling the police. I go, Ralphie, you got to get up because they think I'm going to be mugging you. He's like, I can't get up. Come on. I slipped on the plate. There was no plate there. He just fell. His equilibrium was off. So I'm picking him up. I mean, the lady's like, leave him alone. Call the police. I'm like, Ralphie, get up. They call the fucking cops on us, you fuck. I walk in his apartment one day in the afternoon. I'm happy to see him. He's back there. And he's got a screen up and a curtain. And like another screen. Okay? He's got no shirt on. And I walk in and he gives me the lips over the lips. And what's going on? He goes, and I said, what's the guy's name? What's the pretty boy's name? I did not know this. I did not know this. what's the real pretty guy in Hollywood? Not Leonardo DiCaprio, but the other guy with the blonde hair.
Brad Pitt?
No,
Fabio?
no. The blonde hair, short. He did the movie about the fucking black people. He played the attorney. That's how his career got started. A Time to Kill. Good-looking guy, smokes reefer.
Has Matthew McConaughey?
Yes, Matthew McConaughey. So I walk into Ralphie's. I don't know dick about dick, people. Okay, I'm just a. It's got to be 19. It's got to be 2001. I was the only person who was allowed in that house when Ralphie didn't have a shirt on. Like that's how much he trusted me at the time.
That's love.
I walk in, Ralphie kind of covers up. He forgot he left the door open, and he's like, "Shh." And I go, "What's the matter?" He goes, "Shh." And also he's like, "Matthew McConaughey, your movie sucked dick." And all of a sudden he would go like this, and all of a sudden you hear, "Fuck you." And Matthew McConaughey, I went to see your last movie. You owe me $8.50. And Matthew McConaughey and him were having this verbal dialogue that I knew nothing about until that moment.
Where the hell was Matthew McConaughey?
Matthew McConaughey had a garage. If you go behind 1440, okay, if you're driving towards Sunset from Fountain,
yep,
and you're on Gardner, right before you hit Sunset, there's an El Compadre parking lot.
Yep.
And you can make a right in there. You went too far. About 11 yards before that, before you get to Ralphie's building, if you hook the right,
yep,
there's a string of apartment buildings. Parking for those apartment buildings are back there. But there's some people who rent their garages. A friend of his rented his garage to Matthew McConaughey. And Matthew McConaughey was working on a car back there. And he would go back there in the afternoons with no shirt on, with a hat. And Ralphie would spend his fucking day
torturing him. Oh, how great's Ralphie?
Matthew McConaughey, your movie sucked. Fuck you.
An 11-year-old.
And then, well, here's the funny thing. Like, I hung out with him, and I did not know this. And all of a sudden, they blew the whistle on him. Like, this had been going on for 90 days. And the funny thing is, everybody else in the building was in on it. Gavin was in on it. Fucking somebody else. There was somebody else in the building who said, one of the funniest things to listen to. He goes, I was sleeping one day, and I woke up to those two going on. And he goes, I thought it was Ralphie having a conversation with somebody else in the South. He goes, it was Matthew McConaughey. He goes, when I looked out the window, those apartments don't have air conditioning. So your window's always got to be open.
Oh, that's so. Did they ever become friends?
No. To this day, Matthew McConaughey, he goes back there. And he probably looks back there and somebody's going to yell at him.
Why would Matthew McConaughey put up with that? It's so funny.
Now, it was dark. So, like I told you guys, I went back there one day. After this went on, it baffled me. Like, I'm a fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're arguing with Matthew McConaughey.
Movie star around
Matthew McConaughey. Like, he would sing songs.
Torturing him.
So,
so good.
Oh my God. So,
did Matthew McConaughey ever confront him?
No, Matthew McConaughey did something. Matthew McConaughey did something. Like, he did something.
Oh my God.
I can't remember what he did. Like, he snapped one day. He's like, come out, you fucking pussy. He confronted the building.
He says,
it was 3 floors. But how Ralphie was doing it, it sounded like it came from the top floor.
So he's looking in the wrong window.
Ralphie was on the first floor right in front of him. But the way Ralphie had it padded and the whole stuff, Ralphie worked. It was, and I remember going back there one day, and just because there's a lot of times we would sit and smoke dope. It was such a popular area. Right now at the top of my tongue, I forget who lived there then. But you were always bumping into comics in that area.
Yeah, it was like it was almost like being on a college campus.
We would sit on that wall. Plus, the karate teacher, who I loved the shit out of, had a car back there, and he would work on it. And one day he asked me, he goes, fucking Matthew McConaughey brought his car to the wrong neighborhood. They fucking hate him here. And I'm howling. And I'm trying to control myself. And I go, what are you talking about? He goes, Boy, he tries to fix his cars back there, and there's somebody in that building who fucking tortures him.
Oh, it's so good.
He goes, and one day, 2 or 3 people got in on it. And that's what happened. Like, Gavin would get on it and shit.
Would he do it every day that he was there, too?
Every time. If listen to that. If Ralphie had a meeting and he was about to leave and he looked out the window and he see Matthew McConaughey jacking up his car, the meeting would be canceled. He'd booby trap his window and he just started yelling from the top of his
So
I wish he recorded it.
Oh my God. That was like a Jerky Boys CD that you could buy. Ralphie just hammering Matthew McConaughey's balls.
It was, and like I said to you guys, at this time I was walking around with nothing. I would go to his house at night and drink his vodka and fill the bottles back up with water.
That's a nice guess.
Oh my God. I would do the worst things. I loved him like a motherfucker. He would make me laugh my ass off with that type of shit. Like, the best was, I'm in El Paso, Texas. I'm minding my own fucking business. And the phone rings at the condo.
Hi, Kick.
Go.
Kick,
It's
what up?
May. I'm coming right now. What are you talking about right now? Because I'm coming from Houston. It's your birthday. It's my birthday. His birthday was February 17th. Mine was the 19th. So he goes, come down to Arby's. Meet me at Arby's. That's where you pull in and we'll go do some shit.
Yeah, birthdays.
Because the condo had moved. There was an old condo in El Paso. Now we had moved.
Was this at Bart Reed's Club?
Bart Reed's Club.
Okay.
It was on the west side, whatever.
Oh, yeah.
So the old condo was down the corner from Taco Cabana.
Oh, I love
You
Taco
wake up in the
Cabana.
morning, go right to Taco Cabana like a motherfucker.
Texas.
Lisa, we're going back to Austin. Going back to Austin. Yo, I don't think so. Going back to Austin. Going back to Austin. Yo, I don't think so. Going back to Austin. Getting some shrimp. I'm going back to Austin. I'm getting that fucking thing. Going to Chewy's. Get some Cuban food. Hang out with what's his name? Bobby and Sharon too. Going back to Austin. Going back to Austin. I don't think so. Anyway, sorry, I got all fucking excited.
So it's your birthday.
So it's my birthday. Ralphie shows up. It's me, Noe Gonzalez.
Oh, I love Noe.
Maybe John Westling, maybe not. It was that long President's Day. So Bart Reed said, you need to stay in the condo till Tuesday. She's not going to clean it. Who cares? So I had no reason to come back to LA. Everything. I was homeless.
Yeah.
So I didn't have to come back to LA. It was fine. They offered to drive back with me. I couldn't do that 24-hour drive. That was brutal. I already had a fucking plane ticket. So I was like, nah. So that Sunday we hung out, and then that Monday we woke up. Everybody stayed at the condo, which was nice. And we went somewhere, and then we went to the movies. We went to see Payback with Mel Gibson. Good movie. 2099.
What am I thinking? Was Denzel Washington in that movie?
No, this is 1997. Kick it, Lee. You remember that movie, Lee?
I don't think so.
No, why would you? You were too busy playing fucking horoscope movies and shit. Payback, Mel Gibson.
I was not.
You've never seen this? Put a scene on some fucking. This guy's great.
1999.
He was brilliant. We went to some movie theater to see this.
97 or which one? 99.
Payback.
Mel Gibson, Maria Bello.
Yeah, tremendous. Fucking tremendous. Kind of black and white-ish, kind of. It was shot differently. Brilliant. Like we were talking about before. Mel Gibson was fucking brilliant up to one point.
Yeah.
So we go into this movie. We ate somewhere. Like we're in El Paso, so I'm just assuming we ate something Mexican that was good. And we go into this movie, and it's all of us, and we got the whole row invaded. Give or take, me, Ralphie, Jody Fertig, Noe Gonzalez. There had to be 8 of us. I can't remember who else was there. I think it was Carlos Mencia weekend. And we were all openers, and we all went together. And there's a silent part in the fucking movie. And I rip a fart. that ricochets off the chair and goes out to the stratosphere. And the whole movie looks at Ralphie because he's the fattest dude in the movie. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, Ralphie, man. He's like, fuck you. Fuck you, Coke Out. I can't believe you blaming me another time. Again, him and I were dirt poor. And we decided with coupons, we had everything at that time.
Isn't it crazy that
Crazy. No dough.
we all think money's the answer? But you look at the happiest times of your life, we had nothing.
Nothing. And he's yelling at Matthew McConaughey. He's just making the biggest
That's
movie.
more fun than going to
Scroll that for a
funny as it
second.
gets.
I bet Matthew McConaughey still hates that guy.
Hold on for a second. But put the trailer on. This has James Coburn in it. This is a no. Go back for a second. Go back. Go scroll down. Right there.
This one?
Yeah. Watch this scene. Check this out. Look who it is. This is like her first big thing. Look how hot she was.
Like 70 grand. I want it.
I don't have it right now.
Where is it?
I gave all 130,000 to the outfit. I gave it all to him.
Tell him you gave him money that doesn't belong to you. Get it back.
Carter, I can't do that. I mean, you don't know these. Tell me whether I get the money or not.
Look how good Lucy Lewis.
Again,
She's getting turned on. Look at her.
give me a few days. All right.
Noon. Tomorrow. Stay.
Hey. Yeah. This may sound crazy, Porter, but no hard feelings, huh? I did what I had to do. You can appreciate that?
Yeah, I appreciate that.
No. Please.
Look at her. She's giggling and shit. She loves all this shit.
What the Oh my God.
Let her work.
That's why you pay these chicks to come over and do this to you.
Love you, baby. Me love you all time.
What the hell is this?
Look at her ass. Look at her little Chinese. Look at her. She comes back with a whip now. Oh, this is tremendous. You wouldn't give a Chinese girl 500 to beat your face and suck your ass off.
For those listening, she just stepped on his balls and squished it out like a cigarette.
It's tremendous. That's why you're fucking paying the nickel.
No, we didn't.
Who else is going to step on your balls and smack you in the face like that?
I don't want anyone to do that.
You don't know what type of party you're missing.
Tell me you've had someone kick you in the balls, Joey.
Listen, I had a chick smack me in the face a couple of times and tell me to fuck my mother. It's tremendous. You come like a fucking savage in this thing, man. You just can't stop coming. You get flashbacks of mom, the whole fucking thing. You know what I'm saying? You go back to the womb and shit. Where's Tony Bennett? Tony Bennett for fucking Ralphie made another one. You know, sit there like a mama look at the age. You know what I'm saying? I love you cocksuckers. What are we talking about? Oh, then we went to
The movies when you farted and everybody playing.
that was that time where I goes, Ralphie, and he was a stop, Coke Out. And then about a year later, we went to Universal City up here in fucking whatever it is. We had bought M&M's.
Dude,
So I start, hold on, Ralph, hold on, put it back. So I start throwing M&M's, right? Oh no.
And who?
And whoever, we're in the second level, right?
you're in the movie theater.
We're in the movie theater.
You guys are professional 11-year-olds. You're farting. It's okay to be a people.
So we're sitting like this, watching the movie. There's a balcony, okay?
Yeah.
So we're up to the second balcony. And instead of like whipping the people, I'm just letting them go, right? Like,
It's wherever they land.
It's gonna go through someone's skull.
so, we're firebombing people, and they're the M&M ones.
Oh,
They're
peanuts
big
or the-
ones. Yeah,
yeah.
the peanut. They got substance to it. So we're whipping them off the top. And you can see them throughout the screen. You can see them. We're fucking but out of one of those peanuts, you hear it go. And it was and by the time it got to where we launched it, it was like the guy had a headache and everything. But it hit the guy's head and bounced off. So he held his head for a minute. He's looking back to see who could have done such a thing.
I would immediately looking for you two guys. Looking at your suspects.
I was sitting there, I'm pissing my pants. The guy's looking up. I'm fucking out, man. Ralphie's having a hard time. Ralphie don't know what to do. He's like, Coco, you just throw out there. No, we're not. Eat the evidence. Don't worry about that. So we take the fucking.
What are you saying?
We take the fucking M&M peanut thing and we throw it behind us like it wasn't us. And that's it. Nothing happens. Okay. The movie ends. Me and Ralphie are stoned to the gills. The movie ends. I had forgotten all about the peanuts. I had forgotten about everything. You understand? Yeah. The movie was so good, I can't remember what the movie was. I don't remember what the movie was. But I do remember that when the movie ended, you know, Ralphie didn't walk fast. And neither was I. I was in no shape. You all remember that.
Yeah.
I was in bad shape. It must have taken us 20 minutes to walk downstairs. As we were making the turn, I had forgotten about everything. All I had in mind was he was going to take me to eat somewhere. We were going to go back to his house and make a sandwich. And the next thing you know, we walk around the turn, and the guy's got a nice pack on his head. He's got the evidence, and he's yelling at the manager, like, you have to fingerprint this and call the police. I was assaulted. And the manager's like, so do you want to press charges? He goes, yes. And me and Ralphie, it took everything. It took everything for us not to just howl. And we walked like 10 feet and just, there's things you forget and there's things you still remember. I still remember that walk, how we kept banging our legs like fucking howling, that we had both forgotten about the peanut. And here it is. This guy's got a nice pack on his head. He's completely bald, and he's got the peanut with a glove on.
He must have been crawling on the ground looking for
Oh my god! Oh my god!
The best stuff.
That's the shit that you really can't. The day I'm supposed to meet him, I told you. I couldn't. I went downstairs and I had a flat. They were doing construction, and I lived on Schrader.
Okay. You didn't say where were you supposed to meet him?
At the sushi place.
Okay.
And he was pissed. And he goes, what do you mean? I go, well, I used the spare, so I got no fucking spare. So I called the tire guy, and he's trying to get a size, and then once he can put it on for $20, I'll go out to you. And he goes, where's the motherfucking car? And I told him, I said, right in front of the house there. He goes, well, what's the address? I go, what are you going to do? He goes, don't worry about nothing. Watch this. He goes, what's the address? Give him the address. No, I go upstairs. He calls me. He goes, are you downstairs? I know. He goes, go downstairs, give the guy your keys. Go downstairs, the guy tows my fucking car. Firestone on La Brea.
Oh, yeah.
Tows my car over there, and next thing I got 4 brand new tires in the fucking car. Where you at, player? I gave him an extra 300 so you can be here in 20 minutes. Come on over.
Wow.
I ordered your sushi and lobster roll. He would come back. Like, here I was, living in this dingy apartment. I didn't have nothing, I was either still addicted or towards the end of it. And he would come back on Monday. Like, if his plane landed at 4:40, he would pick me up at 7 o'clock, take me to the weed store. He would spend $2,200 $2,400 because he was going to West Palm Beach. There were a bunch of pot smokers there, the waiters. So he wanted to make sure they had weed, and he wanted to make sure I had weed. That's when he used to take the weed and put it in his rolls. Lee, wake up, you're going deep.
No. Why would he put it in his rolls?
Hide it.
Because that's how he would hide it in his rolls.
Oh my God.
But he would come in and spend $2,000. He was spending $8,000 a month. His wife was going nuts because he would take it out of the T-shirt money.
Mm.
In those days, in 2005, 6, 7, 8, guys, he was coming home with manila envelopes in a rubber band, a $5,000 denomination. And the rubber bands, there had to be 8 of them in there. And that was merch.
Wow.
That wasn't even the door sales and the booze and nothing else. So he would fucking, in front of me, he would fucking go in his briefcase and take our fucking rubber band out. They were each $5,000. And we go into the fucking weed store and he'd just go crazy. This is edibles and big. And then, like, he would tell the guy, what's the best weed you got? That, we'll give Coco an ounce. Give Coco an ounce of that. Give Coco an ounce of that. Give Coco cookies. I would leave there with $900 worth of weed that I would give away because Ralphie would give it to me. So I'd give it to Ari.
Yeah, pass it on.
I'd give it to Duncan. That's when we were like all struggling.
Yes.
And we were young.
Yep.
So Ari would get a call. Duncan would get a call. Red Band would get a call. So when I get to the comedy store, I give them all. That was Death Squad.
Right.
It all went downhill. So everybody got a taste. And then I would tell Ralphie that I gave some to them. So now they would, how do you think Ralphie and Ari are so fucking tight? Like I'm telling you, man, I know Ari a long time. Ari took a big hit with Freddie Soto.
Yeah, that one got me.
And this one is going to get for Ari too. Ari took a hit with Freddie Soto. You know, I knew Freddie, but I didn't really know Freddie as much as to take a big hit with him.
Yeah.
Ralphie, I was more personally involved with, you know.
I remember visiting Ari 2 years ago in New York. It was a great night. Gabriel Iglesias brings me to New York. We land. Me and Gabe were having drinks at the bar. We get pizza. He's calling in the night. Ari's calling me. When are you getting here? When are you getting here? All right, because Ari's out to dinner with Justin. They're at some fancy place, whatever. Finally get to Ari. We meet Bill Murray, and we just walk from wherever we are, an hour and a half to Ari's house, just through the streets of New York on a school night, Wednesday, 3 o'clock in the morning, and the phone rings, and it's Ralphie May. Because that's how tight Ralphie and Ari were. And he puts me on the phone with Ralphie. I'm in New York. I haven't even landed. I've been there 4 hours. Hang with Gabe, get to meet Bill Murray. Me and Ari are catching up. All right, Glenn, Stevie Simone, you're a good man. And I was just like, that's it. Because didn't Ralphie bring Ari out on the road for a while?
Yeah, he took all of us. He helped.
Everything.
And you know, Lee, it was, I think I did 2 dates with him. Now, I loved Ralphie to death in those days. You know, Ralphie was a killer.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, I was a different type of killer.
Yeah.
So I would kind of scare his crowd. He took me to maybe, when he won last comic, he took me somewhere, Beaumont one time, and then we went to like a bigger room where I just bombed. But both times, Lee, he didn't know what he was giving me. I never worked with anybody like that before. Everybody sends me a check in the mail. This guy just went in his pocket, just handed you. Sometimes it could be $1,400.
Wow.
Sometimes it could be $800. Sometimes it could be $2,200. You know, he knew what I went through. He knew what I went through all those years. And when he hit, I was still fucking banging. And I could never look him in the face. But from time to time, he would slip me $100 or $200. The week I got the longest yard, he slipped me $200. Like the day before I officially got it. And I always said it was that lucky $200 again because that's when he was on fire. So he was supposed to go to Houston. And I got the longest yard. It was June of 2004. Something, I was supposed to go on a club date with him. And then when I canceled the longest yard after that, somebody filled my spot. That's how it works. You don't cancel with Ralphie. You know what I'm saying? Now you got to start from the rotation all over again. You got to carry luggage and shit. But another time, now were you around for his wedding?
No. I wasn't at the wedding, but I remember it.
Do you remember that? That's weird because there was nobody he didn't invite. You know what I'm saying? It's not like He didn't send invitations like normal weddings. Like, I think he got married 3 times. I think so. He got married in Vegas, somewhere on the East Coast, and then he had a party here on the Sunset, no, on Hollywood Boulevard. They tried to do comedy there. It was a place, and they served food, a Star Strip Star, something weird. That was the name of the fucking place. Ralphie got married there. But when he got married, he sent the invites out. It didn't say Ralphie on it. It said Raffy. Right?
Great.
You know, it could only happen to him.
Yeah.
And he's got me as a buddy. You know what I'm saying?
Just more ammunition to break his balls.
Oh, yeah. For that whole week of the wedding, I kept calling him Raffy. And I told people to call him Raffy. And his face would turn red. He was so mad at the printer, he could fucking choke. Even at the wedding, I said to him, "So what's going on, Rafa, man?" And he just froze. And he looked at his wife and he goes, "Hey, Ilana, remind me not to pay the printer." Like, he was so furious at that fucking printer. And he messed up his fucking name.
You had one job. You had one job.
Did you call him Raffy the day you got? You probably called him.
No.
Oh, you stopped calling him Raffy?
I had to switch it up with Rafi because he's a professional comedian. Like, really a jiu-jitsu tournament. Before you fuck with Ralphie, you gotta come prepared and know how you're gonna step inside and get him to die of laughter. Ralphie loved it direct. He didn't like you fucking around. That's why I could always get Ralphie on the phone. Ralphie liked when I was direct with him on the fucking phone, you know, like I can't even imagine. I can't remember all the things I used to do to him just to torment his fucking life. Go. Oh, my God. Like I said, people, it hasn't even soaking in. I have thousands of these. You know? There's thousands of these. I have a friend right now that I haven't spoken to in a long time. I have a couple of them. You know, we were all there with them, man. And they have to feel as bad. Everybody. This is deep for a lot of people. Yeah. Trust me, I'm telling you. This guy was a good guy all the way around. And like I said, I saw some really, really negative things on Facebook, and I saw some really negative things on Twitter, and it really made me laugh, because if they really knew who this person was, regardless of what they heard. Because listen, there was 1,000 things. There was 1,000 people he helped.
Oh, yeah.
That you and I will never know about.
Yeah.
Trust me, I'm telling you.
It's true.
You and I, he wasn't that type of dude, bro. If he helped you, it was between him and you.
Yeah.
That's it. Nobody else was involved. He wasn't braggadocio about it.
He did it because he wanted to.
He did it because he wanted
from his heart. Yeah.
So, yeah, you know, listen, man, I'm 54 years old. I lost both parents. I lost 2 of my favorite people in the world before I was 18. I know how this shit works. And if this is the final chapter in my life, I got to tell you something. He really added some flavor to it. From day one, you know, he was never a competitor. We were always very helpful to one another.
Team.
You know, he got me gigs. He got me so many fucking gigs. But if there's one thing I gotta miss about him, isn't his generosity. It was our conversations on the phone. Our conversations on the phone. I don't know what I'm gonna do about those. That's what we always ended getting off the phone fucking howling. You know, we had mutual friends from Houston, so we would goof on them.
That's great.
It was just, but you know what, man? The beauty about these stories, I'm telling you people, is maybe you haven't heard them or heard them before. You guys heard him on the podcast. You guys felt his tenderness. You guys felt his loving. You guys felt how much of a good time he would have, you know. we all knew what he was going through. You heard the rumors, or you didn't hear the rumors, or whatever. But it didn't matter. Every time he came on here, he gave it everything we had. You know, again, and I hate this. I hate saying this. I love comedy. I love. Listen, who doesn't love howling? I'm not talking about Saturday night. That's so witty. It's so politically. Oh my God, it's so socially environment. No. I'm talking about when you're keeled over and you're coughing your fucking lung out and your eyeballs are about to come out. It's a weird thing. There's somebody to make you laugh that hard. And they just make your day. My God. I'm about to have a heart attack right now about that procreation night. I can't even tell that story. That procreation night, it was one of the funniest nights of my life. With the way when he fell into the fucking kid's house. This is it. This is it. My anxiety, I just had no anxiety medication. I mean, it was just amazing. This motherfucking guy fell into a fucking apartment. Okay? And listen, you guys know, I have no reason to lie to you people. I'm a fucking animal. Give me a towel, please, or something. Yeah, I have to. Oh, no, don't get up on that. You know, you guys know I'm an animal, and I love to laugh. You know what it is to want to laugh, but you can't because this is. Just picture your mother falling downstairs. If your mother fell down the stairs, would you fucking howl? I don't think so. You know what I'm saying? How much do you love your mother? But if she fucking gobbled down the stairs and a wig fell off, would you laugh? No, it's your fucking. It was the same thing with Ralphie that night. Now, let me tell you something. We're sitting there. We're smoking. You know me, dog. You invite me to your house. I'm bringing a munition of weed. I'm like that Vegas shooter. I'm bringing everything with me. You know what I'm saying? You invite me over to your house for a podcast. I'm bringing edibles. I'm just trying to be the best I can be. I'm showing up with the goods. You invite me over to your house. I know you get high. I'm going to bring the best weed, the best edibles. So, he invites me over. And I'm sitting there and we're waiting on Ralphie. And I know Ralphie, dog. Every time we had him on this podcast, the first 2 times I told him, listen, there's going to be one of these podcasts. We don't know when he's going to show. We'll give it an hour and then we'll start the podcast. But out of his love for me, he always was. One time I think he was 40 minutes late or something, but he showed up, he was solid. And some people, they just move a little slower, and I understood. But so the podcast's supposed to start at 8. This motherfucker shows up at 10. He sits on that fucking chair. You hear the wheel creaking the whole time. We do the podcast. He's fucking out of it, guys. When I tell you out of it, we're family. Something else was lingering. If you want me to lie to you, I can't lie to you. Something else was lingering in the system. He's my brother. Me and Heavy, he's my brother. I don't say nothing. It's not for me to judge. We wrap up he's smoking the vapor pen. He just had that fucking pneumonia. Remember when they carried him off the ship? And I asked him if he tipped over the helicopter and all that shit. I used to torment his life. I don't think people had to carry him and the whole thing. And they took him off the ship and he went to the hospital and he stayed there for 3 weeks. And they put a tube in his lung. So when he came home, he obviously took the tube out and he couldn't smoke reefer. But he was hitting that fucking vapor pen. Now, I gotta tell you something. That vapor pen gets you high and all. But he's 500 pounds. That vapor pen, there's no reason why he should have been nothing, but it wasn't. So we gotta wrap it up. It's fucking midnight. Bert's got 3 daughters, 2 daughters. His wife is inside. We gotta walk through the house. Yeah, all quiet. The dog is barking, and here's me and Ralphie walking to the house. So we open up the man cave, pop, pop, pop. Bert walks out. I walk out second. Ralphie follows. I help him up. Boom, boom, boom. me and Bert are talking about whatever, the climate, whatever the fuck two comics talk about, what club you going to next week. And all of a fucking sudden, you hear, pa, 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 pa. But you heard wood smash. Like when you hear wood smash, it's real. Like I thought somebody jumped out the top like 3 samurais. So I turn around and it's fucking Ralphie smothered with wood and splinters. He just broke fucking this whole thing. I mean, oh my God, it was something that, and it was John Candy type comedy. Like, listen, guys, I got 1,000 of these that I forgot. Like, just him picking me up in North Bergen. Like, he came to my hometown and picked me up and drove me around maybe 3 times.
Wow.
And then after that, I even got a call from a teacher friend of mine who I'm going to see this week in Tampa. That was my teacher since I was a sophomore in high school. I hooked him up with Ralphie.
Wow.
And he called the other day and said, I can't believe Ralphie's fucking dead. That's terrible. So I hooked Ralphie up with all my friends. Ralphie was tight with Mr. T. Ralphie was tight and loved George. My friend George, Lee loved George. Whenever he was in Jersey, George would bring him ribs, pork fried rice from Chan's. So last I heard, they're not going to have a service. They're going to cremate the body. Like I said, they're going to get a lot of wood. All right, they're going to cremate the body, and then they're going to take him. They're going to have a reception in Arkansas with his family. They're going to do something in Nashville, but most important, they're going to do something in LA on Monday the 23rd or something like that. And we'll have to figure out how we're going to do this, Lee. We'll figure it out one way or another. We're always a strong fucking team here. Hold on 1 second. Let me do a couple shout outs here. Where you going next, Steve Simone?
House of Comedy in Phoenix.
What is that?
October 25th.
Look at you, bro. Just one night on.
No, 25th through the 30th. I'm there all week.
Okay.
It's like Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Yeah, if you're in the Phoenix area, go over by the House of Comedy. Look at my man. Listen, I want to give some shout outs. I can just imagine what Ookie Spooky's feeling like. You know, I love you, Ook. I can just imagine what D from Colorado's feeling like when, you know, I love you. Jeffrey Collins, I'm always here. Bob Lelengus, I love you. Jose Torta Tuhi, I love you too. Ethics, and this. Anyway, I'm no fucking whatever. David Macca, Andrew G, MMA Dude Bro, Alex Paz with the podcast, and the rest of the fucking church family helping me out, keeping me fucking smiling all weekend. You motherfuckers, I owe you one. Don't forget, if you're in the Tampa area next weekend, I'm slinging dick and giving out fucking swizzlers over at the Tampa Improv starting Thursday night. And the following Thursday, I'm in Lexington, KY on Broadway, Lexington, Kentucky. Bring that fucking homebrew. Bring the reefer. Bring everything you got, Kentucky. I don't give a fuck. Steve Simone, talk to me, my little brother. What's going on in your world?
Everything's okay, man.
You look good.
Yeah.
I mean, you're another guy that I've known you for
forever.
We've been here and that's what Josh Wolf really, like, Josh called in the afternoon. Like, Josh, it was really weird how the phone rang. And I tried to take as many as I could to let people know, listen, this is much cool.
Yeah.
And Ari said it best. He goes, like I said, every time I saw him, I prepared for it. When Josh Wolf broke down to me, it's like, do you even remember what we were going through those days? Like, we were all fucking broke.
Yeah.
Barely putting it together. Josh Wolf had just had Jacob. You know, that was, comedy was the bright spot then. Everything else was shit. I was starting to lose contact with my daughter.
Yep.
They were moving to England. It was just something that, you know, Josh Wolf had not, like he said, he had the child. Now he's in a 1-bedroom apartment with 2 of her kids and a Great Dane and fucking his brother. And, you know, it was just something that everybody, just to let people know, man, that Whatever, and it starts with Ralphie. Whatever dream you got, it can be done. And we did it together. And I never realized that till Ralphie passed, that Josh Wolf brought it to my attention. That little click down there, that was a really cool time. That was a really cool time. And even if I wasn't going to Montreal, there was only one person who believed in me back then. That's Mitzi Shore. That was good enough for me. That was good enough for me. Nobody else liked me. I couldn't get, my agent was the coloring book. And I had a fucking deal from CBS for a fucking show, and I couldn't get nobody to sign me.
Wow.
Let's draw cards on the fucking table here. Couldn't get nobody to fucking sign me, help me out. I had somebody giving me 25 grand, and I had nobody negotiating the deal because I didn't have an agent.
Wow.
And I needed an attorney, and a friend of mine goes, she's a great attorney. She's black, but she's a fucking savage. So I said, okay, I called. I got nothing against black people. I called, and that's what she was, a theatrical agent / attorney. So she goes, listen, you come in here with 25 G's, I'll give you a fucking shot. So she started repping me.
That's great.
But I had nobody. I showed up here with an envelope. Like a fucking Cuban shows up to see a Jew. You show up with an envelope from day one. I couldn't get nobody to sign me, guys. That's how fucking I turned. That's how bad it was for me. And it was that whole 2 or 3 years. It was like 4 years. I moved in with Terry in 2000. So I was on that corner for about 3 years. And Ralphie was the catalyst. I could tell you whatever fucking story I was, that I was doing this and that. That's a bullshit story. I was living in front of Ralphie's fucking door, cradled every night, with no sleep apnea machine, dying.
Yeah.
Just I didn't think I had sleep apnea then, because I used to sleep all fucking night. But that's what Joshua pointed out to me. And I think that's why I couldn't fall asleep Friday night. I'd forgotten all about that. I fucking hate when I forget shit. How many times Ralphie cooked. There was an incident that happened there one night on 9/11. The same part, when 9/11 struck, we opened up the day at Mike Favorman's house, including Joe Rogan. There was a lot of us at Mike Favorman's house. That was fucking nuts. Mm-hmm. But then word got out, Ralphie was cooking a gumbo. Some people went home. That was my home over there. Yeah. I was living with Terry at the time. And I remember going over there that night, and I forget who was there. And here's Ralphie living on peanuts. 9/11, 2001.
2001.
He's scraping by on fucking Visalia gigs and Louis Moreno gigs and Willie Barcena gigs and Felipe Esparza gigs, just like the rest of us in those days.
Yeah.
You know, in fact, me and Ralphie would drive to a lot of those gigs together. Those Thursday, Wednesday, Tuesday gigs, we would do those constantly. That was our bread and butter. That's how you bought groceries.
Yeah.
That was $40 a spot. That was $120 from Tuesday to fucking Thursday. You know, $10 for gas to get down there back and forth. Nobody even knows you're down there. And you get you a couple tacos. Those guys were always cool. They give you a drink ticket and shit. You talk to a couple Spanish girls. Ralphie did all that shit. Yeah. Ralphie did the black rooms. That dude paid his fucking dues, Jack.
Funny.
No, that's no mistake. That dude worked it. He was working door deals in Texas. When we were starving, he would still go back to Texas and come home with $3,000-$4,000. Something that nobody does as a fucking whatever level.
Right.
He had built a little market somewhere. I forget where it was. Some fucking town. And he would go down there with John Wesley or some other comics, and he'd fucking rape them, man. He was that strong even back then business-wise. So. Yeah. We're going to miss him. Sure. We're going to miss him in real life. We're going to miss him on the podcast. We're going to miss his shows. We're going to miss his advice. We're going to miss that fucking face. You know, last couple of days you got on Facebook, you're having a good moment, and all of a sudden there's a picture of him, and you look at him, and it seems like he's staring right at you. And your heart melts for a minute. You're like, wait a second, I'm never going to see him again. Nah, this is bullshit. Your mind always rejects it at first. Like, this is bullshit. Like, and you guys talk about, John, what the fuck do you know? Well, let me tell you something. I remember my mom died November of 79. I saw her in the casket. I saw him put her in the ambulance. I saw them close the casket and put it into a car. And then I saw them take it out of the car and wheel it to a hole and put it in there and throw dirt on it. And the next day I went by the fence because I lived 2 blocks away from the cemetery. And I saw them dig a filling in the hole. Do you know that 18 months after that, once every 10 days when I get a couple cocktails in me, I would walk to my house and sit on the steps and walk around the back just to see Stevenson. Maybe it was a mistake. Maybe my mom went away to Florida and didn't tell me. You know, that's how fucking tricky your mind works. So I know the last 20 years here, my life has been wrapped on around Ralphie around one way or another.
Yeah.
You know, he filled the void for me that he was a guy that accepted me from day one. He just accepted me from day one. And he knew all the, you know, he knew everything. Though I could tell him anything. He didn't give a fuck. He really didn't. He never judged me. That's what made me love him more than anything in life. That he knew everything moved that went down in my life. He knew everything crazy. He was in the car that night. All right. Steve Simone, I got a call from my friend's ex, this little hot Filipino. I mean, fucking smokingly. Steve Simone, she's smoking. Smoking. I meet her once or twice, you know, Drugville. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And the first time I see the skirt she's got on and the heels, and I go, ooh,
You know,
this chick's pregnant. She was Americanized, but she had the black hair and the beautiful dark eyes. So it's a Sunday night. I'm watching football like everybody else at 5 o'clock, and the phone rings. I had a cell phone back then. Yeah. It's got to be 2006.
okay.
And I got a call at about 5 in the afternoon. And it's a woman's voice. And she goes, do you know who I am? I go, no. She goes, it's... And I go, what's up? And she goes, nothing. Can I talk to you about something? I go, yeah. And she goes, listen, I got a big role in the movie. It's going to be like 3 weeks of work, guaranteed. But I need to pay SAG. And they want like 1,800 or something. I don't know what the number was then. And I just want to know if I can borrow it from you. And I'm going, no, listen, I got $3 in my pocket and $22.50 in the bank account. You know what I'm saying? They already shut it down.
Yeah.
I'm waiting on the tips to come in before they shut it down. You know, when you tip people, don't come in right away, then you're looking your account. $22 light.
Yeah.
You're like, fuck, that's right, I put tips down and shit. Well, okay. So, this girl's telling me, you know, she needs a $17.50, whatever, if I can help her out. Blah, 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 blah. So, you know me, I can make a call for her. But let me see what, you know. I go, so what's going on? How are we going to work this out? And she goes, well, when you'll give me the money, I'll pay SAG tomorrow. I think I start working next week in Seattle. And when I come back, I'll hand you the money. And I go, but what if you don't? I go, well, let me see the contract and stuff like that. Let me see all the production. She goes, well, I go, let me get the name of it. Is that IMDb? Yeah. I go, IMDb, there ain't nothing for this movie. And I can look on pre-production and nothing on that. So I go, listen, I don't see nothing on this. Do you have sides for it or anything? And she goes, well, he gave us the sides, but then he rewrote them like a horse in the movie, and she word a bunch of big names. And I go, okay. Well, there's nothing in there on it. I just, you know, listen, let's make this easy. Don't forget the payment. Let me just give you $17.50 and let's go to the hotel room with me. You know, let me work it off that way. And there was like a little silence. And I'm like, I got $3 in my pocket.
Right.
And like I said, maybe $22. She said, what do you think you want? No, she's a little shy. She goes, what do you want to do next? And you know, monkey, and maybe I'll give it a stab. And she goes, and there's like a little pause. And There's like a little pause in there, and she's like, no, I just broke up with my boyfriend out for a week. I go, listen, no, we're not nothing. 1750. Nobody knows nothing.
Don't worry about nothing.
No, I tell you 1750.
The 1750 you don't have.
Yeah, but I gotta push the envelope, right? So she's like, so what do you want to do? I was gonna go over and give you a stamina, you monkey. And she said, I go, let me come in your mouth and shit. She goes, well, I don't do that. I go, listen, for 1750, you gotta do what you gotta do. You know me, dog. I'm a savage.
Yeah.
And there was silence, right? And she goes, okay, where do you want to meet? And I go, where are you? And she goes, well, I'm close to like Huntington. I go, well, listen, is there 4 seasons? And she goes, yeah, there is. Marina Del Rey. I go, let's go there. I'm gonna go to suite. I'm gonna fucking fuck you for fucking 10 hours. She's like, no, I have to leave by like 2. And I go, bring the skirt. And I started just taunting it. I go, bring the skirt, bring the heels, bring the Catholic skirt, bring the dildo. And you can hear her like, oh, this turned into something I didn't like. So, okay, I hang up with her. I'm giggling. I got a little giggle just to see how far I can push it.
Yeah.
In my mind, she's never going to call back, right?
It's like a prank phone.
Right, it's like a prank phone call. I'm sitting there watching fucking TV.
You forget.
Right?
Totally, yeah.
I'm sitting there watching TV. I forget. The phone rings and boop, Ralphie May. What's up? What's up, dog? I'm downstairs. Let's go get some food. Let me hook you up for the week. It was a Sunday. I wasn't expecting Ralphie on Sunday.
Yeah.
Ralphie always came back on Monday, so I either get a call Monday night or by Wednesday he'd show up and let's go buy a pound of weed.
Yeah.
But this was a Sunday night, so I go, all right, I'll be right down. I take a shower. Ralphie's downstairs in a brand new fucking car. Yeah. I get in there, he hands me $200 right off the bat. You know, Ralphie was just pimping back then. We get in the car, we go over to Kushmar, we buy another $2,200 worth of weed, and now we're going to eat sushi. Somewhere. We were going to an expensive place. I forget where we were going. And next thing you know, my phone rings. I look at the phone, and it's this chick. So I answer, and Ralphie, I want to pick this up. Don't say a word. Don't laugh. I go, this chick wants me to give her $1,700. And I'm telling her she wants to suck my dick and all this stuff. And he starts, Ralphie, stop it. Don't say a fucking word. What's going on, love? So where do you want to meet? I go, did you look at the directions? Hold on 1 second.
Did you look at the directions?
I go, did you look at the directions? Where is it? She goes, it's in Marina Del Rey. I go, all right, I'll meet you in Marina Del Rey. She goes, I gotta ask you something. She goes, so how long do you want to hang out for? I go, well, how long do you guys? She goes, so I have to meet the producer and want to pick up the script and stuff. I go, what time is it right now? And she's like, it's 8 o'clock. I go, listen, I'll meet you that day. All right. I'm lying out to about 1. That's it. We won't do much, you know what I mean? I come real quick, but I go, listen, Ralphie's right there. He's just looking at me. The car is stopped.
Yeah.
And I go, listen, you know me. I'm not going to do anything. I come in, man. All right, I'm the little monkey. I'm going to suck that fucking noodle. And then I'm going to put my fucking dick in it. I'm going to lick it. I'm going to put it in there. Ralphie's like trying to fucking not to laugh. I'm trying not to laugh. And then I go, listen. And then I'm going to flip you over. I'm going to lick your ass out. And then I'm going to light that asshole on fire. Right? And all of a sudden you hear like a pause. And she goes, can I call you back? And me and Ralphie
died.
And I'm like, listen, okay, call me back. And me and Ralphie are fucking dying. I tell Ralphie, because I forgot all about it. I tell Ralphie the whole story, and we're dying. Listen, I forgot how I told her it. But I was like, listen, I'm going to lick your pussy. And then I'm gonna fucking, then I go, I'm gonna put my dick in your mouth. I want you to suck it and get it hard. I'm gonna flip you over. I'm gonna lick your ass off. I'm like, and then I'm like, yeah, it's on fire. Like I just acapelloed this, and I could hear her whole demeanor change on the
she
other
freezes.
side. Like she thought it was just gonna be like I'm gonna go and feel her up and she's gonna leave. I'm like, no, 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 no. If you go, I'm gonna wear that asshole out. And it was hysterical. She called back. I had forgotten about her again.
Did she call back again?
Yeah, she hung up. Said she'll call me back to see if she can meet me, which I knew she would never call back just from her reaction on the phone.
Yeah.
I knew she was never going to call back. And while we're eating sushi at that place called Sunset, now I know where we were, she called back and go, Rafi, hold on, it's her. And I'm like, what's going on? She's like, listen, it's off. I got my uncle will front me the money. And I can pay him in 3 payments. Thank you. That was young at the phone. And about a week later, I was on fucking Facebook and she unfriended me.
Oh my gosh.
Hilarious.
Ridiculous.
But listen, I thought if I tell the whole story, she was talking to me from day one. When I met her the first 2 or 3 times, I met her as she had a guy. She always had a boyfriend with her. We bought weed at the same spot.
Yep.
And then we hung out a couple of times socially, but it was always with her boyfriend. Nothing ever happened. I never said nothing.
Right.
And then one day I see him and I go, what's going on? And we're talking. You know, we all hung out together. He goes, I don't date anyone, dog. I just, me and her broke up. That's it. And I never saw her again.
Yeah.
I never thought of her, nothing. And one day, dog, I'm walking, I hear beep, beep. And I look in the car and it's her with a low-cut blouse.
Right.
No bra on, those medium roll breasts just staring in the face, the sun bouncing off them. And when I get to the car, she's got like a mini skirt on, and you can see the black underwear on. I'm like, oh. And she goes, Uncle Joey, I need help. I go, what's up? She goes, I need like $55 for gas. I go, sure, $55 for gas. And I said, I got like $42 on me. Take this. And I was a complete gentleman. I just thought that maybe, you know what? I'm an older man. Maybe I'll show him my monkey and I'll move on with that. But something else happened after that I could see she wanted to play with fire.
Yeah.
Like about a month later, she did
Should
something.
be the name of your show.
Yeah.
Play with fire.
Playing with fire. Like she didn't know that I would take her ass to the hoop. Like she came back for more money. And I didn't ask her this time. Like I was like, I didn't think about it really.
Yeah.
I didn't see the pattern coming. And then she asked me for money the second time, and I was like, wait a second. Something's not right here. She just bumps into me on the street.
Yeah.
She looks like she just came from a photo shoot in the barn with no fucking bra on and black undies on, and she gives me a glance on monkey.
She knew what she was doing.
No, she needed headshots or something. And then something else happened, and I was like, something's not right here.
Yeah.
Something's not right. Let's see where this is going to lead. And sure enough, 6 weeks later, she falls into the crutches of death. She calls Uncle Joey and tries to bang him out for $17.50 on a tit show and maybe like a finger bang and I love you and all this shit. And I was like, it ain't going to go down that way. Number one, don't shame your monkey. She's like, why? Once you tell them that right off the bat, you just destroyed everything. There's no comeback for that in that little girl's handbook. When the guy calls you and says right off the bat, not even hello. I opened up but don't shave that monkey. What are you talking about? Don't shave that fucking monster.
Don't shave it.
Leave that fucking hairy monster. So what are you talking about? You can fucking talk about.
Hilarious.
It was hysterical how I psychologically broke her. She actually thought she was going to call me and trick me into just me giving her fucking
$2,000.
I'll give it to you, but we got to work a little something. You know, like a nut. Something. You know what I'm
I
saying?
gotta go to the bathroom. Is that all right if I take a break?
And Ralphie's keeping it together during all this.
Ralphie, how? Hold on.
I drank too much water.
When she called into the car, I never thought I was going to get that call. So I had to break it down to Ralphie real quick, like what was going on. And Ralphie, when I take this call, do not laugh. This girl tried to borrow $1,700 from me and for SAG. And I told her that I want to have sex with her on the goof. I go, Ralphie, I'm flat broke. But dog, let me tell you something. It's crazy how many people, especially women, will try to backhand you like that. That wasn't the first time. And guess what? Like the first time you do it, I'll make believe like you don't know I don't know what you're talking about. But the second time, I'll play the hand, even though I don't even have the money. Like I'll torture you a fucking little bit if you're gonna be that fucking stupid and bother me or something like that. And it's crazy.
How far could it have gone? Like, what if you're like, okay, I have the room.
Oh, then I just would have told I got a flat tire. Keep waiting. Pay for the room and wait for me. I'll be there a half hour. We say, what the fuck? If you're gonna have a good time, you're gonna have a good time.
Would you just torment women?
No.
No, well, not like in a bad way, but
Just
like
listen.
goofy was.
Listen, in life, hold on.
That's so much better. Thank you. Perfect. Thank you.
And I have to explain myself on something. As my friend here, Steve Simone, who was one of the nicest people in Hollywood and the nicest people at the Comedy Store. There's a lot of nice people at the Comedy Store, the young people, but Steve Simone's one of the most respected guys, just a sweetheart of a guy. When you first got to the store, how many swindlers were there?
All of every.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
it was a different place.
now, what was the percentage was meant? 95%.
Yeah.
She was a female swindler, you know, and you bump into female swindlers sometimes.
Yep.
People come at you in Hollywood with a good heart, and there's a lot of people who take advantage of it.
Absolutely.
It happened to the kid who died. It happens to a lot of people that have a little bit of money and they come out here. Somebody finds out you have money, they latch on to you.
Yeah, there's a lot of desperation out here, and there's a lot of people coming out here for whatever reasons, and it makes them a vulnerable target.
Yes. So it's sometimes most of the people that approach you are male, but every once in a while, it's females trying to put you together, and that's when you don't have money.
Yeah,
I was trying to get cranked on when I didn't have money. When you have money and you're young in this town, they come out from all directions. I had a friend once that got on a TV show. He was on a TV show, popping the show for like a year. He wasn't even a main character. But he was with a big-time agency in 1999. It was a drama.
Mm-hmm.
He was a comic from the Comedy Store. He was like one of those Sunday guys.
Okay.
But he was acting. And I remember he was like with a shit agency. And he went in on one of those cop dramas on CBS and got it. And that's when they used to give you, the 17-episode orders. This was an hour drama. This kid disappeared and was making buku bucks. I forgot what the moral was of the story here.
Swindlers, people coming at you.
Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. Oh, no. That's right. So he was like the number one guy on the show. But the show was popular on CBS, and people would recognize him from time to time.
Mm-hmm.
He moves into this fucking building, and he goes within the fucking fourth day, he sees a girl in the elevator, and the girl says to him, so you moved in here? Yeah. My name is whatever, whatever. She makes believe like, everything's cool. He says like a week later, I bump into her again, I start talking to her. She says, we should go out sometime. At dinner, he goes, I'm just being casual with her. I didn't even hit her up for sex. He goes, I wasn't even thinking about it at that point. We weren't even in that realm.
Mm-hmm.
Out of nowhere, I tried to be honest with her because two people came up to me at the restaurant and said that they liked the show. So when I tried to tell her what it was, she played it off in a weird way. She knew. So he goes, they're driving home. He's taking her back to a car. And she pulls over and she goes, listen, will you help me out with something? And she thought it was like a ride to the house. Maybe she had a flat tire. She said, listen, I'm going to buy it. Can I borrow $3,000 from me? And he said he had never, ever been. If you see this guy, I don't want to say his name. I don't want to embarrass him. But if you see this guy, he's a really good looking dude. He's buff. I think he's still around. I don't know. But he said he wanted to go home and cry. First date, whatever. Met her, hello, goodbye. This is a different world out here.
Yeah.
You know, there's a different world out here, and I'm really sorry that they're not having a memorial, like a big-time memorial somewhere. Like, I think they're going to have one in Nashville. I think I'll have to go to one of them and pay my respects. You know what I'm saying? The one in LA is going to be a little bit too what's the word? Phonyized. I think TMZ will be there and all that shit. And you know what? That's the last thing I want to fucking do on a Monday night. I got a podcast with you cocksuckers. I've been friends with him for 20 years. I went through highs and lows with him. You know what? I don't need to stand in line and make some stupid fucking speech in front of a bunch of people that at the end don't give a fuck anyway. They just want to be where the hot place is going to be. And I'll be here with you motherfuckers doing a podcast. What else? You're going to tape a CD soon? You're going to make a kid's book? Every time I talk to you,
I got a little web series called It's Still Broken.
Okay.
I have a buddy that can fix everything. So he taught me and Eric Griffin last week how to fix a toilet, which is, I actually learned how to do it, which is good. And then I showcase hopefully I'll get that Comedy Store special, which would be great. And got the road coming up.
Who wants to shoot in that?
Well, I think the store wants to do it themselves. They have different investors, but I showcased. I think they're going to give one to Ingram. I showcased. Jesus Trejo showcased. He's a good kid. Jamar Neighbors. A lot of funny young guys were up there showcasing. So hopefully I got a shot.
Are they shoot them all in the main room?
I don't know. I haven't heard any details at all.
That'd be great. The main room looks like it'd be a great place to shoot a little something with some people back there. You know, years ago, I want to congratulate Felipe Esparza again, but I also want to congratulate my dear friend who was one of the guys that put the whole thing together. He started as a comic, remember? He used to open up and work a lot with Jimmy Schubert. He's out of Florida.
Claude Shires?
Claude Shires. I want to really I congratulate Claude Shires for getting his work on HBO. He shot it.
Claude directed that?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. So
2 Comedy Store guys, 1 special. That's awesome.
Yeah. So that's what it works out like. So I want to congratulate him too, and thank you guys for supporting that special. Anything else you want to tell these fucking savages? Talk to me, baby. Talk.
Just like what you said before, just tell the people that you love them and hug them. You know,
Lisa, what do you want to say about Ralphie? I know he loved you. I mean, he'd come in here and he would call me and I'd tell him what type of torture I'd be doing to you. And he would add some techniques to torture you with.
Well, I get the question a lot, like, who's my favorite church guest? It's hard, like, we get a lot of great people in here, and like, I don't really have favorites. It's weird, but it was always great when Ralphie would come. And he was one of the few people who I met who was who they were, like who I wanted them to be. Like I grew up a fan of Ralphie. I remember Last Comic Standing. I remember the special with the orange jacket, and he was great the first time I met him. Gave me a big hug, and we were at an office a few blocks away from In-N-Out. And at like 1 a.m, after I think the whole podcast was you like joking with me about losing weight or something, and then he asked me to go get burgers at In-N-Out. Like, you know, man, I'm gonna try to be good. And then you're like, you know, you should have gone. He would buy like 20 burgers and give you like $1,000. I was like, oh, I didn't know, but I'll never forget the night with the yellow snake. That's one of the best nights of my life.
What happened to the yellow snake?
His bracelet, his son made him. That when we were doing that stuff, it actually did calm me down to like focus on it. But then when he scared me with it and freaked me out, that like, what's funnier than that?
He is. I'm definitely gonna miss him doing the podcast. I'm gonna miss him more, like I said, our conversations on the phone. Sometimes I'd be having a rough day, and he would call me, and I would just laugh. I'd ask him where he was. I'd know exactly where he was. I'd make a local reference. We'd laugh for a while. It's going to be a big fucking chunk. But like I said, right now, I'm just processing it. And you guys were fucking great. That's it. That's it.
It just sucks. I mean, it's weird dealing with. It's different dealing with it as like a child, and then dealing with it as an adult.
No, since this happened, I've had a weird feeling behind my heart. It could be that burp. Sometimes you have a little burp twisted behind your heart. You go to the doctor, they'll tell you, go take a good fucking stomach shit and watch that little pain go away. You got a little backup back there. You gotta eat more vegetables and shit. But no. I know you people are hurting and we're fans. And thank you very much for all the support. I want to thank Steve for coming out and sharing. We personally know him and knew him personally, and you guys know the deal with me and him. I wish him peace.
Me too.
I wish God heals him.
Amen. For sure.
You know, right now, like I said, I'm a Catholic person. And I could just seeing Marilyn hugging her right now. David Crowder and then Freddie Soto, and they're just hugging each other right now.
Yeah.
Going, what happened? And they're like, I left Coco down there. He's got my babies. He's got Lisa I had, Right now, he's hugging Marilyn. They're hugging. And remember when I deep fried the turkey? It's going to be Marilyn's 10th year anniversary next month.
Oh my God.
It's the 10th anniversary doing blow, 10 years. Never did cocaine again. Fucking tremendous. Life shifts. If you're down, don't fucking write it down. You just heard the fucking stories that made, you just heard the stories that I have from one of the greatest fucking comics I ever came across. And I judged him as a comic on stage, but he was like the Roberto Clemente of comic. He gave everything he had to his fans. He gave everything he had to his family. And he gave everything he had to his friends. You hearing it from me. Do not believe anything else you hear. Listen, he did his fucking reefer. He did a couple fucking drugs from time to time. He smoked his pot. He loved his children. Everything he did was with them in mind. Trust what I'm telling you. We had deep conversations. I don't know what's happened the last 2 years, and I don't want to know. It's none of my business. What's my business is that he's in a better place. He'll always have a piece of my heart with him, and I'll have a piece of his heart. And I thank you people, because I don't know how I'm going to deal with this from time to time. Now, and listen, guys, I can feel that. Let me tell you what I'm starting to feel. A little bit of anger. I can't lie to you people. I felt it today. I fucked up today. I got caught. My wife didn't go to church today, so I got caught up with them. I couldn't go to jiu-jitsu. And it was a big fucking mistake. And I had 2 kids' parties. So I couldn't even work out today. It was one of those days that 140, I could feel anger. And it's all directed from Ralphie May like that. It's starting to hit me down right now. So now I got to deal with that. I got to go to jiu-jitsu tomorrow and do 2,000 fucking jumping jacks and burn that fucking bullshit out. That's what it's doing to me. Because I felt it today. I took blood pressure medication. I was like, this ain't bueno. This ain't bueno, cocksuckers. But I'm not going anywhere. I'm getting my checkups. That's another thing. A lot of people sent me messages saying, I'm with you. Guys, Steve Simone, am I a different man or am I different man?
Absolutely.
I drink water all the fucking time. Last night I drank a fucking little bit of soda with this Mamuko man, with Mush Jr. And I had a good time at
She
Bert
had some
Kreischer's.
pizza with pesto.
It was
on
really
it.
nice at Bert Kreischer's. No, I didn't have the fucking pizza with the pesto and the goat cheese. I was embarrassed. And they put sriracha on it to really throw me over the top. It was a green pizza as it was. It looked like somebody vomited. It looks like a cat vomited. You know how if you make shrimp and lobster sauce and take everything out,
Yeah.
a little egg white vomit.
Oh, yeah.
That's what the pie looked like. A little green pesto on it and goat cheese to boot.
Thank you for
To
having
really-
the word.
To really insult the fuck
Yo,
out
are
of
you
me,
real?
okay? And then
Oh,
to really
Caspian,
boot,
fuck you,
they
man.
went. Him
Fuck
and
you.
his Stamukia buddy went and got that fucking hot
I read
sauce,
that and I was
sriracha.
Oh,
And
no
we're putting
shit.
sriracha on
Somebody-
pizza.
The slice I saw looked good. There was old school, just plain cheese.
No way, you organically stumbled on me? Who the
I
fuck
had
are
2
you?
slices and you know it.
What show is he listening to? So interesting. Dude, Joey
I can
Diaz,
smell
baby.
the slice of his jacket.
Why?
I don't even have no hummus back in his neck. I went to a party today, a kid's party, they had hummus. And I just walked away from the table. Well, he said nothing. I didn't want to leave no evidence just in case I snapped. They had hummus with tomato on it, a little fucking nice little Italian bread. What a waste of Italian
I was going to say, it's tough to find good bread out.
And then they have like
Do you see I have
pepperonis,
announcements
swallowed them
now?
all.
Dog, I'm
I thought
pimping
it
this
was
place
fucking
out.
10,000 out
This
of
is
heart
going to
attack.
be the sickest Discord of all time if it already isn't. Why? Because I'm there. Here. But no, I've got announcements now. This motherfucker broadcasts everywhere. And also, what else did I do? I have a create your own channel and what else?
Like I said, my wife didn't go to fucking
and a
church this
ticketing
morning, so I
system.
drove
Dude,
my
we
morning,
are fucking
but I got to spend
big
time
time.
with them. We went to 2 parties today. It was quite a weekend. Next week, Tampa bitches. And the weekend after that, Lexington, Kentucky. Then the week after that, it's Halloween, motherfuckers. And I'm at home. I got like a fucking recital on Friday night. I got like a fucking Halloween costume with Superman.
Oh, that's
on
awesome.
Saturday night. We'll keep you posted, motherfucker. See you in Tampa. Steve Simone, I want to thank you.
Thank you,
Steve Simone, I want to thank my man, the Christ killer Lisa Ann, I want to thank you. And I want to thank the spirit of Ralphie May for guiding me in comedy the last 20 years, because that's what he did. He fucking forced me to be a better comic when he tell me little things from time to time. So this podcast is out of respect for Ralphie May. I hope he's in a better place now. Amen.
Amen.
Thank you guys for listening. Have a great week. Stay black. Have a happy, ambiguous day. Ever since you yanked Columbus Day, you fucking liberals. Now what are you going to do? Anyway, listen to my church people. We all want to eat better. Like I told you in the beginning of the show, right? We all want to eat better. We really try. When it comes to snacks, sometimes it feels like the whole world is delicious and 1 billion calorie versus boring and tasteless. You know, wake up in the middle of the night and all you want's an Oreo. How many Oreos can you eat at 2 in the morning? You ever think about that? But no. If you eat that stuff, it's terrible for you. You get diabetes, the whole goddamn thing. It's not good. You shouldn't have to be that way. You got to up your snack game with Nature Box. Now, Nature Box, that's the snack of champions right there. Nature Box has 100 snacks that taste good and are actually better for you. All snacks are made from high quality, simple ingredients, which means no artificial flavors, colors, sweeteners, nothing. So you can feel good about what you're eating. You understand me? My favorite, I got a ton of favorites. I got the garlic plantain. I got the salt and vinegar veggie chips. I got the mini Belgian waffles. There's a ton of things I like. Look at me. Listen, you're sure to find your new snack obsession with Nature Box. They add new snacks every month inspired by real customer feedback. That means the latest food trends and professional chefs. It's so simple. Just go to naturebox.com, choose the snacks you want, and NatureBox will deliver them right to your door. So you go over to the page, you see what they want, or you go to the bestseller page, you got the white cheddar caramel popcorn, you got the cheddar and Hatch chili crackers, you got the garlic plantain, the sour cream and onion straws. It never stops. The almond butter, the mocha almonds, the pistachio almond mix, the coconut cashews, the blueberry nom-noms. Listen to me. This is the way to go. If you want a snack and you want to feel good, Nature Box is the way to do it. And it's simple. Go to naturebox.com, choose one of those snacks I just told you, and NatureBox will deliver it right to your door. Who's better than NatureBox? Nobody. And there's no risk. If you ever try a snack you don't like, don't eat it. NatureBox will replace it for free. What did I just say? Free. They'll replace it for free, okay? So take a chance. Columbus did. You want to try the garlic plantains? Bam! Try them with confidence, because NatureBox will work with you. Number two, what I'm going to do for you tonight is this, out of respect. Right now, NatureBox is offering the church of what's happening now, right now, the family, 50% off your first order when you go to naturebox.com/Joey, Joey. That's naturebox.com/Joey, Joey, for 50% off your first order. Listen to me, naturebox.com/Joey. It's that easy. You'll be feeling better about yourself, more confident, and you'll be eating healthy. Who's going to be better than you? Number two, you people know I'm a gambling enthusiast. You need help? I'm here for you. That's what Uncle Joey does. You understand me? Wait, am I lying to you? Do we not have one conversation or not about how you're mush and the whole thing, and I don't keep you away from the action because, but anyway, that's not here to say. What are we talking about? Fooling? Leave fucking Lee alone, Joey. Leave him alone. Anyway, it's football season. It's about 2 weeks away, 3 weeks away from basketball season. Then guess what happens after that? You're 3 weeks away from NFL playoff season. Then it's college basketball and bowl season. And there you are. You haven't made a dime all season. And you know what? Before every game, you're not too bad. Why are you doing this? Why are you watching these games? And start to make some Guinness. Start to make some money with this. MyBookie is the industry-leading website that hooks you up with all your betting needs. You understand me? From novice to professional. And and with their great odds, fast payouts, and decades of expertise, you can bet with confidence. You understand what that feels like? To throw a couple G's down and go eat a cheesecake and go to bed and wake up the next morning and know the Guinness is going to be there? That's MyBookie. Your team doesn't even have to win. They just need to cover the spread. What are you waiting for? Lay down some cash and win big today. If you know your team sucks, do yourself a favor and bet against them. If they lose, you'll make money. And if they win, you'll still be happy, all right? Where you bet is just as important as who you're betting on. That's why I'm urging you people to make your way to MyBookie. Why? Because I trust them. They've been around, and you got to take my word for it. Check them out yourself. They have in-game live betting and a mobile site that makes wagering on the go easier than ever. You can also check out the online casino if you'd rather just play a few hands of blackjack or roll the dice with craps. That's how good MyBookie is. So do me a favor, all right? Join now, and MyBookie will match your deposit with up to 100% bonus. Use promo code CHURCH, CHURCH, to activate this offer. Visit mybookie.ag, uppercase. Again, mybookie.ag, uppercase. Use the promo code CHURCH right now. It's this simple. You play, you win, you get paid. Why sit there with a bunch of winners if you ain't winning money? Go to mybookie.ag right now. Tell them Uncle Joe.
There he is. Dude, you saw me on my stream. That's amazing. How are you? Beautiful. I did. I did. But that's really cool that that works. Sure. I said that's really cool that that announcement bot works. I mean, that's a fucking powerful tool. I've been waiting for years for that. Basically, something that's automated that when I go live tells my audience whatever it is that I want. Well, I'll tell you the easiest way is just go to announcements and click on the bot and say add to your channel if you want to know. It's something like, I don't know. Pardon me? No, it's, I don't know. You're good. I don't even remember what it is. It's like notify. But hold on, don't go with that one because actually notify is wrong. It's notify me. Notify me. That's the one. But the best thing to do is just click on it in announcements and then add app and it gives you the notify one, the regular notify one, don't do that one. That one you have to pay for, but it will do wrong. This one does. Notify me that XYZ. Oh, you mean like the dashboard? Oh, when you add it to your thing, there's a link to the dashboard. And like, if you add it to your server, the link is in the introductory message. So go to your, I don't know if I can see that. Go to your thing, go to your server, and then / notify me, like / notify. You should see it pull up. You see help? Click help, and then in there's a link to their dashboard. Their dashboard. Their dashboard is pretty simple. I'm going to tell you this. For the last like 2 hours, it wasn't working perfectly, but when it works, dude, I'm going to tell you this. I never have anybody ever chat in my fucking in my streams. Just it's maybe like one person on 7 or 8 different streams, like once every 12 hours. It's very, very rare. But with this, I got like instantaneously, once I fucking hit that thing, a bunch of people at least started chatting or like typing. I wish I could tell you what it is. It's a very good, but I don't know. I could look it up, but it's just not really my. Where are you right now? I'm worried right now. It is. Okay, so the absolute fucking biggest Discord I've ever seen is the daddy. A lot of people don't like this Discord, and I'm not streaming, but if you look at it, there are so many fucking people in it. But they have over 200 VCs going at any time, and they have it's been going for 7 years, and so my goal, it's very difficult to be able to stream in it. You have to do a lot of chatting. So I set up bots that are currently working at the She's gonna take a while. But once I can, I'm just gonna turn on one of the streams with my Discord link in it, just like I have in it, and just leave it, not really pay attention to it. But what that does is generates a lot of clicks on the Discord link, and then I can tell, um, even if they stay, then every time I hit the fucking thing to go live, they're gonna get a fucking notification. And there are some people out there who are like, they just keep their notifications on for whatever reason. So that means I'm gonna have a ton of fucking impressions in their life, and it's just gonna be, or they'll leave. I don't care. I mean, it's not like it hurts me at all. But basically, this allows me to reinforce like whatever I'm doing, as opposed to having to go to Kick and being like, "Hey, remember me?" This is like the actual way you're supposed to do it, which is through like announcements and notifications. So, oh shit.
I go on and on, and they take them to the crib and that's the morning. Easy, call them on the phone and usually I'll come on and I stay dressed, full dress, spark a thing and get dressed. You say that's all I expect, cause they watch TV in the language. Say no, lay low, for the best flow, that's the club chick. Say no, no, except I'll get in home tomorrow. She's a truck it off, see me home. I'm back in my mind, I hope she's swallow. I'm ready to drink on my team, I know. Reach the gate, I'm just late. Listen, she got to make it work my eight. Just me, she ain't trying to wait. Call the state, let's on the first date. I stay, you know what she do to me. Start flow, but I don't usually come out. But no doubt, step out, show me what you're all about. Niggas in the night, open up the block, you bring that strap.
He added a join to create voice chat for wellness work. Yeah. Do you know how fucking sick that is? So that means like if we're here, I don't know, people are like, dude, I want to talk about Minecraft, whatever. And it's like, or whatever, I want to talk about something I don't want to talk about. I want to, so I use, or whatever, I don't know. Then you can, I just be like, all right, well, go to that one. Or one of the other 500 fucking channels in here. But basically, whatever you want, like that allows people, I think, basically infinite opportunities, essentially, to do with the Discord with the Twitch. So I think that's really cool. The other thing that I did is a create support here. You see this? Okay, so that's located in the first section under general. And don't click it. I mean, you can, no big deal. But I haven't done one yet, so I don't. I've done it, but then I cleared it. I don't want to clear it again. But what is it? It basically, somebody does have an issue. They can submit something, and it can go to the moderation team. And the big one is, and I'm just learning from other creators. So I show speed. This is like a combination of. Agros gave me the idea, but ISO Speed has a better version of it. So ISO Speed is the support and appeal server. as opposed to just an appeal server. Appeal just sounds like a data, which is not true at all. So the support server, then that. Well, and I put a support ticket system in there too, because I know that eventually I'm going to ban someone's truthfully want to go, want to come back, and I'm gonna we've had people who are I had one guy. He's a great example. He's 17. I didn't know he was 17. This was around the time of the Olympics, and he was turning 18 the next month or 2 months or something. And I just told him dude, just come back in 2 months, and he did, which is really cool. So he's 18 now, and he came back, but basically on his 18th. So that's cool. What else? So in that case, normally when he would be banned from the server, and maybe it's not that hard to get to me, but if I didn't want to have to deal with it, he could go to that appeal server and say, "Hey, I'm 18 now," and then he could be like that. And I know that gets pretty serious into at least Action Man is the only server that I've seen done a long time ago, where you have to upload your ID, which I've done. But with that said, having done that, I don't want to get into that. But eventually, if it gets really big, then they'll have to do. Well, I guess there'll be some kind of. I'm sure there are different kinds of systems set up. I don't have to be fucking man. And I say that this is hilarious. It's I built a palace, and absolutely no one is fucking here. And I'm just talking to you in it, but I'm one day people are gonna think this is a full fucking palace, and we're ready for them when they do. Yeah, exactly. And if I were you, I wouldn't add too many more bots, but the bots that I tell you about, the announcement bot, might be something that might be of interest to you. And it's pretty easy to set up. You don't even need to oh, it's already done. Okay, excellent. That's what I thought too. So did you do it to Kick, Twitch, and YouTube? Oh, you did TikTok too? Okay, did you do Twitch? All four? Excellent. All right, man. Well, then you're ahead of it. I've only done 3 of them. Pardon me? Yeah. Well, that's good. I did not add a Kick one because I am banned from Kick, and I did see some alternatives. So here's the thing with this shit. I have already downloaded 2 or 3 other bots, and I've worked through which ones are paid, which ones are free, which ones allow more shit. So I can just tell you what I think are the best ones. Oh, here's an interesting thing. I'm not sure if this is 100% right, but okay. So there's another welcomer. It's a big bot. It's called the Dino bot. It's a popular bot, and I think it might be slightly better than welcomer. I'm kind of running A/B tests with them. And the reason why I think Dino's a little bit better is when somebody, they're basically exactly the same, but when somebody joins with the Dino bot, it gets a notification because it mentions them. Somehow it's able to link it, and while I haven't really gone in depth with the welcome bot, it does not. And so, at least, it's not really a big deal for you, but I'm just making you aware. I think that Dino bot as a welcomer is slightly better than this one. So if you wanted the best, what I think I would have about Dino is maybe slightly better than welcomer, but I wouldn't get rid of your welcomer yet, anything, because welcomer does have a feature that's better than Dino, and that's this. You can run a test message, and that should have way different usage. But you can run a test message pretty easily with the welcomer bot and Dino. I just want to make you aware is I told you it took me like 2 hours to get all of the links to work and everything with the when it sends a mass notification. I do want you to know uh, their server system or something is down for like an hour or that. So when you do yours, if it doesn't work, don't think it's on your end. It might just be not really that consistent. Hey, if you ever stream on Twitch, I want you to make me aware if you ever see a guy who every single time you stream, his name is a certain oh no, they get it. Okay, there's like big or something. It just says hey what's up. Every single time it's hey what's up. It's not hi, how are you? It's every time it's the same shit. Hey what's up. But it's like it's so plain a message that no one reports it because it's not really spam. Have you ever seen this hey what's up message? Oh, interesting. What's going on? How are you? I'm kicking ass taking names. Do you know about my Discord? Why not? It's hot shit, bro. Welcome, welcome, Sue. How you living, man? Yo, Bennett, you don't care about my Discord. Why not? Okay, well, dog, I eat, breathe, and sleep Scroto all day, every day. I'm the biggest motherfucking thing of all time. I'm the greatest person ever. Okay, so do you want to come to the Discord? We've got 2 members of Scroto here right now. I'm going to send you the link just so you have it. And if you want to up your game and elevate your life, you can enjoy things in our Discord. And I want you to know as well that nevertheless, I will also support you in everything that you do. How can I help you? I hope your coin is doing really well. I hope your wallet is doing really well. It's fine, right? I need a good one. I need a good one. This is the most epic fucking Discord global history. All right. Bene, how you living, Tim? Bene. Bene, I said you like, hey, I hope your bag's doing well, dog. How can I help you? Oh, just vibing. Dog, vibe with us. We have 2 members of the community in here. We have, look, I'm telling you, Telegram's great, but Discord is just a superior platform for interaction with video. You should see, we got multiple cameras in here. Okay, I respect that. I understand. Oh, thank you so much. I love that. You're amazing. Benjamin, you're such a sweetheart. Shout out to Ben and Bennett, everybody. What a nice person. Okay. That means you ready? Oh, dude, if you have a chance, take a look at the website top.gg. You can, yeah, top.gg is the big search engine for all this shit. If you're wondering where I'm finding it, in addition to getting it from people's servers, like what did I get from here? I got the announcement bot that you just installed. I got from here. What else did I get? I get a ton of shit. Of the 50 or so bots that are currently in the server, 45 of them. It's great. Dude, type anything you want in there, and it's like, wow, it's a bot that does that. Everything from like AI image creation for free to ChatGPT shit to like if you want to play chess or checkers or trivia or karaoke, there's like a bot for you. So I highly recommend using their search function, and I would say that their search function is accurate. Benny, baby. Benny, how are you? Yeah. Want to do karaoke? Well, come to the Discord right now. We can do karaoke right now. We have 2 people from the community in the Discord right now. I recognize that, but not right now in the BC, not in here. Right now here, this is basic. Well, it might be a couple of us in here, but you should know that I got a couple of you in there and a couple of you here, and I'm merging you, and I'm making you aware. Yeah. We broke an all-time high. Did you guys hear that? Hey, Zook, did you hear that? Dude, Benny, you're the man. I'll send a message right now for you on that. Dog, I'll make sure everybody comes in here right now. Come to the VC right now, everyone. Make everyone aware that you can. We are at an all-time high. World peace. Most certainly, world peace. I stream my life 24/7 for world peace. I don't want war anymore. I've dedicated my life to ending it. So the way that I do so is by sharing my daily activities with the world so that we have a complete or as complete a compilation of human experience as possible. This is essentially a time capsule that goes back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is really quite a unique opportunity for the world to be able to learn. Data is Earth's #1 resource, according to the Economist magazine, more valuable than food, water, air. It overtook petroleum in 2018. Data overtook petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s that content is king. And if that's true, perhaps I might be a very influential individual someday. And if that happens, I'm making sure to put Harry Potter on the side of 10 people on my back and take it to the moon. Excellent. Let's take a break. How much is this proto in USD right now? Does anybody know? Approximately. No way, $7,000? Shut the fuck up! It's gone up 10. It's gone up 10 times since I fucking. Wow. Right there. Wow. Yeah. I would say that's going to be fun. I think that this photo will be the number 2 most valued NFT in global history ever of all time. It is. You're right. That's absolutely phenomenal. I can tell you that I'll take all the credit for it, and I think I deserve it. So kudos to me and the rest of the community. Psych, that's a group effort. I have no idea what's controlling it. I just think it's phenomenal that the coin is. What do we have a saying? It's like the coin that lived or something. Dude, what is it? Yeah, the coin that lived. And like, it's a people's Bitcoin, exactly. But it is. It is the coin that lived. But when I say that, I mean, it survived its first year. It survived a lot of really, like, negative comments about it that aren't at all true. When people are like, they just make up stuff about it. It has survived this long. That's an opportunity to really be a. I mean, I really think it will be. I mean this. If you want to know my prediction, and it's simple as this, it will be what real Bitcoin is in the future. Meaning, like, we got Bitcoin that's worth like whatever, $70,000 or whatever, and this one that's worth 31 cents. But I mean this from the bottom of my heart. When my stream goes viral, and everybody's like, "What is this? This motherfucker's wearing all the time and all this promos and all this shit." They're gonna just hockey stick. And essentially, what we're going to do is see traditional Bitcoin go by the wayside eventually. Maybe not. I shouldn't say. Let's still be very valuable. But Harry Potter about the side will be when people reference in the future what Bitcoin is, will be our coin. And when people watch old video of things, when people are referring to Bitcoin tradition, that's OG Bitcoin, people in the future won't know that and they'll just assume they were always talking about our Bitcoin. It's brilliant that the person, exactly, that's the idea. And the reason why I think that we have a very good shot at it is I've not made online than anybody ever. I have this life at this point. So we're able to track it. Is that I thought you were referencing. Like, well, can I tell you how I explain it and why I think that is right? If I were explaining to a first grade class, all right, everybody, you can invest. I'm going to give everybody a little wallet of money, and you can all invest in any kind of coin that you want. But really, at the end of the day, none of them are backed by anything. Okay, what do you want? And you could go to some kids and say, well, someone the BTC, but that isn't cool. Ours has Sonic the Hedgehog and Harry Potter and Obama and quite a few story is on video, I think you would get 30 out of 30 children who would say, that's the one that I want because it's on video. And on top of that, it's tied to something that's very memorable. But even if it weren't our coin, if I just had a shit coin or a meme coin that had a memorable name, whatever it is, versus traditional BTC, which is really not that memorable, it's just basically a B with like, like a dollar sign. That's why there are so many different things. Like if you just said, what do you like more, BTC or Shiba Inu? Well, Shiba Inu is a dog. That's more memorable. And long term, I think that the memeability of a coin gives it a lot of power. And so when that Da Vinci said that BTC perhaps is dead and meme coins are the future, maybe more wisdom to that than one may think. Who said that? Da Vinci. There you go. No, welcome. So I assume like you guys are all wearing red at all time by 31%. And if you've got a heart on you, that's been and just keep it going, keep it pumping. If I had to tell you anything right now, buy big. Why? Because this thing's only going to continue to compound, and I would say any kind of profit that you take, put them back into Bitcoin. Why? Because it's 33 cents right now, but we've got the whole fucking story on video, and it's going to be, I mean, the next big number for anyone who knows anything about this is $1. Then we're going to the fun one, $69.43 and all that other shit, and then to the moon. And when that happens, it's going to be very exciting. Well, if you guys don't know, I think I know most of you, but if you don't know who I am, I'm Rabbi. I share like 24/7, 365 Google Keys. I don't know war anymore. And James Kaminsky's here. He's the man. James Kaminsky, let's talk to you. This is like our own little Tonight Show regarding the wonderful success of Bitcoin. How do you feel about this? We're at 31 cents. Excellent. And well, I'm predicting $1. Well, 69 cents is the next. Well, that's not even really. Why? Because there's just something. There's something in our memeability of that. Oh, Bitcoin hit 69 cents. That we're gonna fucking start to skyrocket when that happens. Like when Bitcoin hits 69 cents, we're gonna really be able to meme that. Now, I don't know when that's gonna be, but I mean, we can all put out memes about Bitcoin hitting 69 cents. That's gonna be cool. Now I know that's more than double of what we're at right now, but this motherfucker has gone up. I don't know. I'm not looking at a chart, but just from what I hear from all of you in the last 3 weeks, it's gone up from like 12 cents to 31 cents, and I know in the last week it's gone up from 22 cents to 31 cents. I mean, this is just a fucking train that isn't going to stop. So Zoom's saying by the end of this month it's going to be somewhere between $3 and $6. Okay, well that's really good. I can tell you, I talked to a friend recently who made it 86 times on an 86x on a recent coin, and this is a person who's like very, very normal, and it's something that they may be able to retire on just a random investment of theirs by the age of 50. Exciting opportunity. In fact, I was talking to Zoom about this person recently, and he said they'll probably be able to do it early, easily before that. And that's really exciting. And it should be really exciting for all of you. You should know that this is a really special coin, and it's a really special community. I joined it over a year ago, and it was the intelligent people in the community that heard what I was saying and they heard that it was smart, and they were right. The shit I talk about is for the future, and it should be very exciting to all of you. And when I got in here and I was able to stream, you were able to see my life, and we've seen some amazing eyes together, and I want you to know that we've seen those eyes. You should also know that literally you can watch this stream going back mine 3 years, but when I met this community going back to last summer, and it's not going to stop. It's one of the things that I would say perhaps may be the thing that differentiates us from any stream or any coin in the future. Any coin can exist. Our coin is special. I feel, well, community is great, but you can have a great community. But no other coin is all on video. That's incredibly amazing. You guys can see right there that camera and all of what's going on here, and it has been from different angles for more than a year. And so you can feel confident that I've seen. I mean, I'm a timeline of this coin. When people watch me, I'm talking, well, wow, it's at 9 cents right now. That's way more than it was. And that was like, 9 months ago or something. And now you're hearing, I mean, last week I remember just saying, wow, it's at 22 cents. It was at like 12 cents, or was it 7 cents like 2 weeks ago or something? And I thought that was good. I was happy with that. Why? Because I know this motherfucker is backed up by data. And really, if we have anyone to thank for being really smart, I would say in this is Yo-Yo. Because Yo-Yo is the one who's been able to provide me with the merch, and everybody asks me about this. Guys, you should know. And I'm just talking. Feel free to cut me off, but I don't know. Have something that please do. I'll tell you this. I'm live in Aiden Ross's Discord right now. I'm live in Aisha Speed's Discord right now. I'm live in Music is Marty's Discord right now. And some other pretty major influencers, and people know about me. You can ask anyone in my Discord. It's starting to get hot, meaning we're starting to get more and more people in there just randomly. And I've got different features for this Discord now that send out announcements for me. And we've got ticketing system, all kinds of things that are I would say that when this thing blows up, we're going to be able to ride the wave. We're not going to let that momentum get away from us. So again, it may be 31 cents right now, but it's going to be $31 perhaps by this time next year. And if you have any extra money, I don't know if I say go out and buy Bitcoin, because I understand your funds are limited, everybody's money. But if you do have them, go buy Bitcoin. It seems like it's the perfect time. Thank you for letting us. So wonderful. Other people, well, it's true. It's absolutely true. But I'll tell you this: of anything that, when perhaps I may go viral someday. But this is the funny thing: is like Bitcoin goes viral, then I go viral. I go viral, then Bitcoin goes viral. I mean, we are hand in hand. I heard rumors recently that Rothschild was thinking about buying Bitcoin. Have done it. Whether he does or not, I don't know. But I can tell you this: he knows who the fuck I am. So if he does think, oh, this is that person, or maybe he learned about me from, I don't know how he learned about Bitcoin, but I can tell you that I literally live in his fucking Discord. So all he sees is Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic, shit all the time. And I know that we had a major. Here's an interesting thing. A friend of mine was told me last night that they were just randomly on Omegle or Omi TV or Monkey or one of those, and they just randomly asked the person if they knew the Rabbi Rothschild. Just randomly asked the person, and the person knew who I was, which is something. And I'm telling you, we're starting to grow, we're continuing to grow, and it's going to be really exciting when this thing explodes, because I don't have to go out and be like, all right, well, let's find the best cryptocurrency. It's like, no. With the backbone of this stream has been Harry Potter about the side for the last year, and the community has been essentially supportive. We've been able to see some really exciting things happen with the point, and we're just kind of riding the wave right now, and I think that's definitely great. I'll be honest with you, I don't know anybody else who. I think what I'm doing with this coin is really unique. No one has ever literally just been like, okay, I'm going to immerse myself in the crypto world 24/7 and be as involved in it as possible. But I haven't done so for a year. I can tell you that this is a very, very special point. I've seen other coins that do well, but they don't have this kind of community. This kind of community is something that I need this. I can see us, in fact, I do. I see us all still being a community 10 years from now and being very rich individuals. And I would be happy to be the richest of us all, but I will tell you, with as much money as I think I may have someday, I'm going to share it with all of you, your friends and your family, with the expectation that you do that with those around you. And it will hopefully be a trickle down system based on Bitcoin, and that's the people of Bitcoin. That's what we want. And look, in addition to that, really at the heart of this project is the developing world. And I talk about it all the time, and I'm proud when I'm interviewed by people to talk about Harry Potter, Homicide, and the good things that we do, including the building worlds in Africa and sponsoring teams, soccer teams. And I can tell you that here, that in states, which much more every single country there. I know that the heart of Harry Potter, Homicide, and will always be in Nigeria. But we look for, I know the community looks for being able to help other people. And if you haven't heard, at least my plan is to, in addition to building walls, I think it's very important that revenue to do that. I really want to bring publicity to the fact that we need to use smart straws there for the water consistently. Desalination plants where we take the water off the coast and pump it onto the lands and then it's portable. And really I want to end with hunger. And I have basically a 6-point plan to do that. That's through agricultural drones. That's through saltwater greenhouses and floating greenhouses. That's through vertical farming, hydroponics, and cloud seeding. Like those are things that aren't really being utilized there. And when we have the opportunity as a point to be able to fund some of these projects, I am going to do my best to influence the point in working in those directions. I think that those are real, tangible solutions to what has been perhaps mankind's greatest challenge thus far, and that is unequal hunger and for thirst. So with that, you should know that we are doing more than just making money. We're changing lives, and that's a very exciting thing. All right, with that, is anyone wondering the fantasy football, Harry Potter Homicide Extended Fantasy Football League? No, if you're not, okay. So then no one here would be interested in talking about my 11 out of 12 rankings. But that's fine. Honestly, you all. Oh, we're doing even worse now. But don't worry, I'm a second half man and a second half team. And I'm going to tell you what, we're going to do well. And if we don't, whatever. But here's the interesting thing. We all had like a buy-in of, I think I can say this, it was like $50 in, like, and then that was turned into Harry Potter Homicide and either like medium yo-yo did. And this was like weeks, it was like when the start of football season, so more than a month ago. And so that pot has now like quadrupled basically in the amount of time that it's been. I mean, so hopefully at the end of the season, whatever person wins has a really nice when they put in like $50, but they might end up winning thousands of dollars, which is a really exciting premise. So and with saying that, you should know that just from a societal aspect that we do the things that we do when it comes to supporting each other through social media, especially on Twitter. Our community is very strong on Twitter. And then also supporting each other from a Telegram standpoint and the other projects that we do. I know that if I ever ask anybody coming or aside from Ben or a few other people, if people come, people do whatever I ask them to do, like then when you do other things, like, I mean, I ran a March Madness. We did a March Madness pool this year, and we did fantasy football last year and this year. I mean, those are things that are exciting because they show that there are a lot of positive social events going on. It shows that this coin is alive and thriving. I mean, when I'm in here, I want to talk shit to somebody because I know that they're in this fantasy football league. That shows that I really like the people here. That shows that I enjoy the camaraderie that we have. And with some of the other coins that I've seen, it's not like that at all. It's very much like, okay, let's do our best to get out the coin and make money out of it. There's nothing wrong with making money. But if you want to make money long term, and you can create a community alongside making money, you're going to have an opportunity at generational wealth. That's really exciting opportunity. So, haven't heard or you're just joining us, buy Harry Potter alongside of Camino. But I can tell you this. Let me just be honest with you, as I always do my best to be, but just saying that I am going to go viral, I think, pretty soon. These motherfuckers are yelling at me in the iShow Speed YouTube thing and Discord. And he's a big streamer, and there are people coming here all the time because of that. I have people find out about me in the big roster all the time. I'm telling you what, for as much as my fucking TikToks do a lot, that here's a perfect example. I can go on any streamer's kick stream and just say I'm Rabbi, and they know exactly what, and they know everything about it. I don't have to go to them and be like, oh, blah, 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 blah. Maybe they don't know all the intricacies, but they know that I'm a streamer, and they know that I stream and spam out. So I basically, what I think we've term the phrase, overcome the point of recognition with many of these influencers. So the fact is, like, it's actually difficult for me to keep track of all of them because there are hundreds of them, but they all know who I am because literally for the last 6 months, every single day, they have been botted. But unlike any kind of bot attack, I would say, in global history, no one has ever had 6 months of basically defended botting on a website. Yeah, they defend themselves, but my bots are very smart. They're just able to get around the protections, and to the point where, I'll tell you this: I was in somebody's Discord 2 nights ago, and I just randomly went in, and they stopped everything that they were doing. They told everybody that a celebrity had entered, that one of Kick's most famous people is there, and they gave me 20 minutes to talk about whatever I wanted. Just like, how can you beat that? I don't have to go in and elbow my way to the top anymore and be like, hey, let me tell you about my. They know who they want to talk to me, and that's a really exciting opportunity. And you should know this. Like, I'm feeling it. We've got a lot of energy going in the Discords that I'm in the Kicks that I'm in, and that's translated into people on YouTube. I mean, I get people who are typing to me, maybe not in English, but at least it's something. So, buy Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10, not just because it's at 31 cents right now, but it has something that other coins don't have, which is someone who's very confident that it could be next week, it could be next month, but I don't think it could be next year. But I don't think it'll be any longer than that. That we're gonna explode. Everybody's gonna know what Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 is, and when we're gonna laugh at this conversation, yes, Rabbi, remember when you gave us a halftime speech and the coin is at 31 cents and now it's at $31,000 and we're going to say, yeah, and then we'll remember that speech and then it'll be $310,000 and it'll be $3.1 million each coin and then it'll be $31 million each coin and $310 million each coin and then $3.1 billion of each coin and for each coin and then $31 billion for each coin. $10 million for each coin. Notice I haven't stopped because I'm serious about these numbers. Then we're going to get to $3.1 trillion for each coin. Now, if you're like, well, how is that going to happen economically? You have to understand that the fiat system is just a clown world. If you know that the buying power of the dollar is less than 1/100th that it was when the Federal Reserve was founded December 22nd, 1913, then you would know that we're basically playing with monopoly and that anything can be money if it has the backing of the taxes behind it, essentially. And what you can also know is that our coin is going to have the opportunity to get to $3.1 trillion for each point perhaps when you get into inflation. Why do I say this? If you know, when I say, hey, if you've ever heard me say, hey, share to be a trillionaire, I say that and I mean it because I want to make you a trillionaire of what a dollar was when I was born. I want it to be you to have $1 trillion of those. But I know what inflation is going to do. And so I know that $1 trillion may not be what we think it is. And keep this in mind. If you look at a country like Zimbabwe that went through extreme hyperinflation during around 2008, there were people who were trillionaires there, but their currency was worth nothing. So keep in mind, when you get into economics, when you get into long-term forecasting, and you get into hyperinflation, the term trillionaire isn't as great as it always makes it. Keep that in mind. I mean, it sounds great now, absolutely, but just know that all of this is not backed by anything. In the end, it's all what we give it as people. And I think we make a really good argument as a cryptocurrency that the Federal Reserve note hasn't been backed by gold since 1971, so it's backed on nothing. It's fiat. The same can be said of your other major currencies. This one is a cryptocurrency which everyone rips on cryptocurrencies because they're not backed by anything. But we can say, actually, if you take into account data, be very, very valuable. And our coin, having been essentially live streamed since its inception, our coin is different than all of them. Our coin is backed by something. It's backed by data. You could actually tie the value of this coin with the value of the data that is that has been archived in this project, and basically build a true economy. I'm not saying that's how it will be done, but just know that we could do that. When normally, if I were to say any other coin, Doge, SPX, anything, they're not backed by anything. They aren't worth anything. But ours is what the thing that makes it different is the fact that it's backed by data. I don't think any of us, not even I, recognize the power of data. But what I do, I love vintage electronics. I love vintage video. I love historical archives and things. And I can tell you that footage is valuable to us today, just as this footage will be valuable to people. And when they see that this footage is tied, it could have been tied to anything. It could have been tied to Coca-Cola. It could have been tied to Mercedes-Benz. It could have been tied to the Dallas Cowboys. It wasn't tied to any of that. It just so happened that someone was smart in a Twitter space more than a year ago and invited me into the Telegram, and essentially that call or that offer merged this coin with its future destiny of being what I feel will be the world's reserve currency. I mean, in the future, when we tie any type of resource to any type of value, it won't be evaluated as it has previously in the Federal Reserve note, the United States dollar, or even the old version of Bitcoin. It will be this coin. And if anybody ever fights us on this coin, we will just say, does your coin have its entire history on video? And they're going to say no, because that's absolutely preposterous. Who would do that? I mean, that's just not how people operate. But just because of the fortunes of how our lives align, that I did this project and our cryptocurrency started around the same time, it gives our value, the value of our coin, far more value than we know. And it's just holders that are hearing me say this. It isn't like random people. This isn't like a large audience. But the second we have a large audience, that I'm able to say, oh, yeah, did you know that we're part of this cryptocurrency that's now 31x? Earlier today, I was saying 22x. Now it's 31x, or even more than that. I just say 31x because that's easy for me to calculate, and I don't have to go into the pennies and and stuff. That's very exciting. And then everybody's like, what is this? And the second that happens, you're going to see a huge spike. We're going to just explode and be ready for it. So, go for it. Yeah, probably. Um, let me say this. I think I would probably, well, yeah, let me say, like, for sure, I will go to the $1 billion yacht club. I think, I think though that my life at that point will be like viral at the same time. So it will be like an event that I'll have to plan within a huge calendar of things. But yeah, and I hope to. I mean, at that point, I know. I know the kind of confidence that I already have, and the type of confidence I'll have. I know people have seen this project and everything. Not only are we gonna have $1 billion yacht party, but we'll buy the yacht when we're done. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yes. I'm all about that. And in fact, let's just go big. Whatever yacht we choose, we're going to have to tell the makers of it that we want a baker's dozen of them. We're just going to give them out just for that. Because at that point, it's going to be goofy money. And that's really exciting. I've seen this gift. It's really interesting to me. You see millionaire yachts next to each other and they're beautiful. But then you see a billionaire yacht and it's 10, 15, 30 times bigger. And that's the kind of yacht that we're going to be on. And yeah, so I'm excited for that, certainly. So let's see here. When we're at 30, well, I mean, that's not that far from now. But I really think that one thing will happen either. I mean, I would go viral from that alone. Just, hey, Rabbi's going to come to a yacht party and he's going to live stream on it and he's already got all this data. So it's kind of like, James, yeah, to answer your question, absolutely, I'm there. But I'm almost like thinking that there's something to this. That if we hit $1, I'm going to that party, and that will be a viral event for me, and I'll go viral for that. And if I go viral, then we'll hit $1, and I'll go to the yacht party anyway. Basically, like if we hit that $1, then the yacht party and my attendance at the yacht party will, I think, allow me to go viral and allow me to network with a lot of people and do a lot of things. And would probably be one of the more viral things that any cryptocurrency has ever done. So, in answer to your question, yeah, let's pump this coin and get it to $1 so that I go viral. I'm going to agree with you. You know, James, I never thought of it like this. Like, I could never judge, like, well, I can judge how viral I'm getting by the people who are interacting with my channel. I get that. But the thought of that the coin may go viral, or something about the coin may go viral, which allows me to go viral. Like, I always thought I would be the one making it go viral. But there's a chance that the coin can do it, which is great. I'm not complaining. So long as it happens, that's what we want. And it could be a tag team. But yeah, so in answer to your question, I'm there, and I want to make sure that we're able to buy the yacht, and we're also going to buy 13 more yachts. We're going to use them like they deserve to be used. We will race them. We will do donuts in the ocean with them. We'll do everything. If I may ask, is this the yacht party in Dubai? Yeah, no. I mean, where else are we going to do it? Right. Like, it's going to be disappointing to do it. So, yeah, I'm there. And that's not that far away. That's like, that literally could be like 2 weeks. So that's impressive. Excellent. Well, you guys should know that you are, I think, at the core of a really exciting part of history. And if I haven't told you before, I don't think you're going to die. I say this, and people initially are like, what do you mean? And I explained to them that with cryptocurrency, you will be able to perhaps afford some luxuries in the future that you might previously be able to afford. Like what? You'll be able to use life extension technology to be able to perhaps prolong your life more than age 80, more than age 100, more than age 80, using technology like ambrosia therapy, which is blood of younger people who are better than older, using technology like growth hormone and stem cells, using nootropics and cold shock therapy, all kinds of things that normally you wouldn't have been able to afford, but now you easily will be able to afford them. And then we start getting into the world of mind affording technology. After you live for 120 years, 150 years, 200 years, 500 years, you're essentially eventually going to have your body break down. And what we're going to do is be able to scan your brain into a computer, like a CAT scanner or MRI, to later download into a computer as an android, an avatar, a clone of yourself, a cybernetic being, a robot, an ethereal being, cyborg, whatever you want to do. You could be in it. You want to be, you could be a version of yourself, whatever you want. And while this may have seemed like a far-fetched story that I would be telling you, I'm telling you with as much certainty that this just makes sense to me. And if it doesn't make sense to you, that's okay. I just don't understand how you think as well. I'm saying, if I give you all the money that you're going to need in the future, give it 40 years, all of you, I know the community really well, pretty well. No one in here, very few people in here are like 75 years old. We're all younger than generally 50 years old. Not everybody, generally. Okay, so what does that mean? That means with the nootropics and the cold shock therapy, all other stuff that I said, you'll at least be able to get to 90 within the next 50 years. Science is going to be able to bridge the gap between living and perhaps life extension technology moving into mind avoidance technology. It would be as if we were on the ocean and I just was had foresight to be able to see land. And while everyone was suffering on the boat, I said, hey, we've got land. It's just a matter of time. Hold on for dear life as well as you can, but we're going to get to land. And once we get to land, there are all kinds of opportunities. And so basically, you should know that you're going to be able to pay to finish this journey, I feel, with your profits from your autonomous technique. And I know that sounds not what normal people talk about, but I don't really care. This is what I feel in my heart that will be an opportunity for you. And does have some really interesting things to comprehend. If you really let that sink in, when you make through your head, hits the pillow, and just thinking like, you know what, if Rabbi's right, that is the coolest fucking thing anybody's ever told me ever. If he's right, that there's a way to escape that, because no one's been able. If I'm right. Now, if I'm wrong, okay, then I was wrong. That I was a person on the internet who was wrong. But what I'm saying makes sense to me logically. I don't see anything that is getting in the way. Basically, you look at where we're at with the technology of high-level technology, moving away from hypothetical and into the real world and into real-world applications, especially combined with AI and especially combined with robotics. It may be only 10 or 20 years before people really have the opportunity to prolong death and perhaps avoid it. And there's another important project I want to take on as many things we discussed, but one that is very important to me. It's known, I've termed it the revivification of the dead project. What is that? You ever hear these motherfuckers who got frozen like in the 80s and 90s, but nobody knows what to do with those bodies? I want to come up with a project to be able to thaw them out and either perhaps we won't be able to use, and maybe we use their bodies, but if we can, we have some really great really great specimens that have basically decades ago said we want to be revivified. If you ever can come up with the technology, we want to be brought back to life. We have them. They're frozen cryogenically. And I've never heard anyone in society openly say, I want to bring these people back. Let's do it. Let's get the science together. But in one other element of that vivification technology, let's say you were fortunate enough to have somebody that you love who was wealthy enough to be able to take advantage of that technology. They just died like a normal person. How? They got hit by a car. And maybe it was a friend, maybe it was a loved one, whomever it was. I want you to know that there's a type of technology in the future to be able to get them back. What do I mean? Essentially, what we could do is there are actually multiple ways, but I think the easiest way is if you had anything with their DNA on it, we can use that DNA to essentially clone them. Now we can artificially age their clone to be whatever age they were when they died, if that's how you wanted it to be, or maybe if they were a baby. That's like maybe you were a parent and you lost a child at birth, and they're gone, and you didn't ever think you'd be able to get them back. But actually, there might be a way. If we could take that baby's DNA, and if we did that exact DNA, we could perhaps use machines to be able to replicate it. And took that baby and put it into a test tube, and you were able to bring that baby home just like a normal baby, and they would have never known unless you told them that you actually died and you were a stillborn baby, and we had a burial for you and all the other sad things that happen with that. But because of technology, we're actually able to bring that to life. And that just doesn't have to be on babies, it can be with old people, it can be with young people, people who died in accidents, people who died from cancer, whatever you want it to be. If you're like, well, Rabbi, I don't have something that I own of things, how do I get their DNA? Well, with all the ancestry projects that have been done over the course of the last 30 years, we have a lot of this data already, and we can replicate it through AI to make someone 99.999% of what they would have been, and you would never ever know the difference. And I could just tell you that most people are going to say, it's close enough that if I'm not going to be able to tell the difference, that's fine. I want to be able to spend time with a loved one, a child, a parent, or whatever it is. Why? Because I can give them the gift of digital immortality, perhaps, that I have, because I was fortunate enough to invest in cryptocurrency during the pandemic, essentially. That's what this is. Funny enough, your investment post-pandemic may give you these types of opportunities for the future to bring back people from the dead. And if you're saying, look, I lost this person, they were cremated, so I don't have the DNA, I don't have anything about it. How are you going to give me the memory, Rabbi? That's the important one. How are you going to give me the memory? Well, there's a way there are lots of ways, but one of the ways that it could be done is through photographs. So basically, right now, you're just seeing me two-dimensional. But using a futuristic camera, we'll be able to zoom in, we'll be able to remove different layers, you'll be able to use augmented reality to know how many breaths I take a minute, how many blinks I have, how many times I swallow a minute, everything. You'll be able to look at it using infrared and x-rays, and you'll be able to know everything about me. And eventually, you'll be able to use layering technology to remove different layers, to be able to remove my epidermal layer, my skin, then my muscles, then perhaps my skeletal layer, and then you'll be able to see my organs, and perhaps you'll be able to map some of the brain using a photograph. If you're like, well, Rabbi, I don't have any photographs of this person. I don't have any photographs of this person. They were cremated 2,000 years ago. We had nothing for them. Okay? Well, I can tell you there are other ways that we can do that. There's a way to travel faster than the speed of light, and there are actually a lot of different ways to do it. But one of them is that I know is you can use a gravity check, and by doing so, you can bend space-time to be able to essentially travel faster than the speed. Okay, so what does that mean? We're able to do that. We're able to travel faster than the speed of light. All we have to do is travel faster than what visible light is at, and then create like a reflector, and we can actually watch everything that happened on Earth in the future should say, we could watch it from a very far distance of what happened in the past. That's just one idea. Without even going into like extraterrestrial technology, there are many different opportunities for us out there. These are really exciting things. I want you to know you may be able to afford them because of Harry Potter Bonus on Cantina. I know that sounds extremely funny to say, but you can see I'm heartfelt about this. I really mean it. This is your chance to be able to transcend being a Homo sapien and move into transhumanism. And when I talk about transhumanism, this is people who don't die. And if you want that kind of future, you will be able to afford it. And if you don't want that kind of future, I don't want you to have anything you don't want. You'll be able to die at age 80 or whatever you want. But for those of us out there who perhaps want to escape death, Harry Potter Obama sound that is the winner. It's the people's Bitcoin for a reason. All right, folks, I'm not going to take up any more of your time. Thank you so much for hearing me laugh. And I just want you to know that it is a very exciting time to be invested in Harry Potter Obama sound campaigning. The people's Bitcoin. It's the Bitcoin that lived. It's the coin that lived for a reason. And buy Bitcoin. Thank you all. Take care, Big Dog. Peace. Aspen, are you there? Aspen, you. Yo, can you hear me? Yeah, you're good. Did you like my halftime motivational speech? If you didn't hear it, that's fine. Sometimes it's true. And, 31 cents, dude. Dude, the fucking market cap has fucking doubled. I mean, I know people, like, you have to understand, people come in here all the time. They just talk about the noise. What do you think it's going to do? And I know it's kind of the market, $120 million. Everybody was really happy about that. And then, now it's got, then we got like 70. Now it's at 300 million. It's just, it's really exciting. I have. Well, I'd never heard anything about it, but I actually kind of like it. I think it's catchy. Well, he just has people do that to give him free advertising. A message. Yo, let's go. Just chill. How about you? Cool, bro. I see it. Well, you're in the right spot. Cool, bro. I'm glad you- I'm just listening to a podcast. Just chilling. Yeah, yeah. You got it. Good, man. Well, that's absolutely right. How about you? Shout out to Qatar. Shout out to your country. It's amazing. So let's see here. Let's see. Is that Doha? Yeah. You guys had the what you have? World Cup. Yeah, that's a big deal. Big deal. Big deal. Very cool. Well, I shoot at like 24/7 for work use. I don't work anymore, and so I'm just chilling in here, live on YouTube. So yeah, just enjoying life. Read, read. Yeah. Exactly. 100%. Well, with that, I'm gonna probably adjust some things at my house, and one of them is I have to do it on YouTube. So I'm about, so I want you to know that I hope has class in the future. Shout out to you, shout out to the car, and I'm gonna shoot you a friend request. Feel free to accept it if you like it. Take your money. It's so funny. No, what is this from Caspian Sea? What is this from Kyan? He says, Rabbi, I may interrogate someone on voice chat today in your sticker. He jumps on. Yeah, that's not going to happen. That's not what this is for. I'm not, why has Juan Carlos done that? Yeah, he said, I want nothing. I want nothing to do with this. I want. Do you hear me, Caspian Sea? I want nothing. I don't like it that this guy has those kind of comments, but I also don't like it that you have to be vigilantes about it. Sure, I understand. You're good. You're good. I don't think it's your role to be a vigilante. If this person did something illegal, then report that to the police. If they haven't, then let them go. I would ask you the same thing, Caspian. If this person has done something illegal, then report it to the police. What did he say? Did he say, I think that this 15-year-old girl is super hot? I don't want it. I don't want it. Tell me what he did. What did he say? No, I don't want it. This isn't what I do. Yeah.
Powerless eating soap. And
Sometimes I use a couple different.
Not that I think that's cool for the 15. But so much can be taken on the internet as absolute truth when you can make jokes that people can impersonate people, that people can perhaps use satire. I'm not saying that's what this is, but I don't think it's your job or anybody else's job to enforce the internet. If that's what this person wants to say, that's fine. I can ask him about it, but I would, knowing that. Hey, Juan Carlos, what is this about women? 15-year-old chick? Is that true? And if he says yes, then I say, I want you to know that that is not something I want to associate myself with, and because of that, I'm not again. And I can have that conversation with him straight on, straight to the point. But and I know that now, so if I see him come back, and that's what I would do because I'm aware of this. But you can get into, you can literally spend your whole life being the police standard. I don't think that's beneficial. If you can be wrong, and if you're wrong, you can fuck someone's life. I don't think that's right. Like, if and so that's why people pay taxes to have law enforcement. Anyone who they think has done something illegal, they should have anything that they is illegal What is? I don't understand this. This is what doesn't make sense to me. Why don't you just? Why doesn't he just let this guy live his life? Well, I mean, you just do. It's very simple. What you do. Ian should say to this person, "I don't want you to follow me," and then block him. And then move on with his life. He shouldn't be doing vigilante justice. He shouldn't be, I mean, that's fine. Like, if he wants to, if that's what's interesting. I just don't think that's beneficial. What is beneficial? If this person is broken the law, then call the police and report them. That's what needs to be done. Where we get into this gray area where we get, and it's usually, this is the story. It's middle-aged men who want to protect young women, like teenagers, and the police are there. You confront him. You confront him. That's all. I think that's the fairer way. And I know that this isn't like cut and dry. Like, that's a weird thing to wonder. But like, I think the person deserves the opportunity, and you're able to make a decision on who you want to associate. So if you can't make it right now, this is how the conversation will go down. Hey, Juan Carlos, I heard something about you. You have a second to ask a question. Yes, okay, yeah, sure. Apparently, did I heard this through the grapevine? XYZ happened. Hey, Kylan, Kian, how are you? What is this? Someone made it aware that you have a video online that's viewed so you think that it's okay. And then the day 50.
Well, it's
Well,
I've exposed like horrendous pedophiles that targeted population. So it's my audience now of prison. I'm not a doctor to say that about that's not what
well, you're making it, Mark. I don't think that if you don't want to be associated with that, then just stay out of it. Let this person live his life. Don't follow him, block him, move on. Don't talk about it. We can talk about anything you want, but I don't want to talk about this person. They're negative.
yeah. No, I just wanted to apologize.
You're fine. No apologies needed. No apologies needed.
I don't know how it's now made your but I don't think that's the worst person that has written my it's like this. I'm going to put up with what I put it in I thought that
It absolutely is. Look, I understand. I understand what you're saying. I haven't seen this person's video, but I think that a rational individual could pretty easily make an argument that 15-year-old people are mature enough physically to reproduce, and at least in other countries, the age of consent is 15. Now, I don't agree in this country. I'd like to raise it to 26 until your brain is formally has finished forming. But I don't think I win that argument. But for someone to essentially be called a pedophile or making an argument based on the argument might be jumping into conclusions. But again, I understand what you're saying, that it is not necessarily excellent content that you had out there. But I think that what we do very, very quickly is we say that you have to go by the laws of the United States. And some countries, 15 is the age of consent. Why can't this guy say that? And who are you to say anything about this? You understand what I'm saying? Like, you don't know the whole story. Yeah, I know he's saying it's a 12-minute video, but in some countries, 15 is the age of consent. It's okay. I mean, I'm not the police. If you have an issue with this person, then call the police on them. If you don't, then leave them alone. No need to apologize. It's just I think that that's good advice in the future. If they're not doing anything illegal, then let them be. They're gonna ostracize whatever people they want to ostracize with their content. They don't need assistance with that by someone. Oh my, well, you said this on this date. Okay, if you want to, I know that's not what you want to do, but you're not gonna be very productive then, right? And I don't know if that's the best kind of content that you want. I know enough now that if that person came in, I know what to ask them, and based on that, I can make a determination. Like I want to play the counter for this, almost in a friendly manner. Let's just look it up. Instead of me saying, let me just look up the fucking global map of age of consent. Global map, age of consent. And you should know in my heart, I love argument. I love taking a really tough position, which is this position. Okay, so I'm looking at the map right now, and it is very, very, but it goes down to 9 in like Oman, and it's 12 in some places, 13 in some places, 14 in some places. I mean, it's like, let's see, in the United States, it varies, and in some places there's no law. But basically, what this guy is saying, I don't know what he's saying, but like of this map, he may be advocating for some of these, like basically the countries that are 15 and above, to legalize the age of consent. And it looks like most of the world already agrees with it. China agrees with it. China, you have to be 14. So I'm not, that's a position to take, but I like taking tough positions, and I'm going to at least say this. If you were to take a poll of the whole world right now, I think you're looking at this perhaps with Americanized glasses of 18 is the age of consent, and of course that's what we want it to be. But if you look at it globally, most people, it's 14 or younger. Now, is that what I want it to be? No, I honestly want it to be 26. I think that you shouldn't be able to. You shouldn't be.
Sorry, man. Yeah, I'm wrong this fucking time. One, I can't do it. Chuck, really, it fucked me up. I got that to before.
Dude, I don't want that. I don't want to talk about it. So we're going to end this conversation. You've said what you wanted to say, which was an apology. And I'm telling you, it's not even necessary. But I don't want this person in my life. I don't even like these types of conversations because, unlike you, I don't want children hurt. But I'm not the internet police.
It's like a target in my own that I have done.
Okay, then Ken. Call them, then Ken. Listen, I'm going to tell you this right now. I don't want to talk about this guy. If you have an issue with him, call the police. You're okay. You're okay.
Let's go.
You're good. You're absolutely good. You're good. But it's like, you have to understand, I get these kind of people in my life all day, every day. And I don't think about them this much. I generally just ignore them. And I think that's the
Yeah, he's going.
perfect. What else is going on in your life that's good, Ken?
I'm gonna shower. When I have decent time, made on the street. My movement and I suck. The
Yeah, dude.
it's really nice. But
Yeah,
yeah, to just I like positive energy and I could have something to say and do something different and I'm not and yeah, just that's but other than that, I'm aware that it's been a bit of a difficult time for me.
you should know you have an excellent partner in Caspian Sea. He is, I'm telling you what, getting like a boot camp, but also going through a boot camp of his own and figuring out a lot of things when it comes to social media and really being, I think we're both helping each other with just being better broadcasters and better multi-streamers and such. And you should know that you're really fun. You have a really good partner. And so that's exciting. I was watching Eddie from Eddie Craven, Eddie from his stream, the guy who owns Kick this morning, and there's just a lot of positivity I think about a lot of people in the streaming world, and I think that your stream, along with the topics that you discussed and the networking that you have done and that you will allow you to do should be very excited about that, and think about the positive things that come from your stream and the people that you're able to influence in a positive way. I'm going to tell you this, kid, you may not realize it, but I update your message a few times just looking at that chemical and Googling it and finding out as much information as I could. I mean, when I talk about intelligence and such, I mean, when I think about the people that are using this in their daily life today and getting positive results, it's you. I mean, I don't say who you are, but I say that this is currently being done. So for the people out there who say, oh, this is all futuristic technology, and we're never going to be able to get there, well, you haven't known.
He's talking tonight. Thank you. I have dependents. I've got post-traumatic stress disorder. I want to work with everything. I'm tendency to God myself. So having a positive outlook is something important. I appreciate the power of courage.
Absolutely.
I've got a whole list of that makes it if you want to bring that.
Please do. Absolutely. I want you to talk about that. That is really interesting to not just me, but to the people on the street and the people on your street. You know why? Because you are a trailblazer in this field, in this industry. Not everyone has the opportunity to get their hands on this. So I want you to be able to speak on that. I know you're going to shower and you're going to get ready and everything, but when you're comfortable, come back. I want to hear you talk about that. And I'm really going to sit and listen to you about it because it's really interesting.
Thank you. I've heard it's in and I can tell you in the past, I had a good supply of flexibility, and I love to. I was a consultant for the guys that use steroids, but then they started getting interested in my idea of steroids.
Yeah, that's a great way to put it.
So, yeah, I do love it. It's I can most of them are American names, you know, and what's some of them do. I do is bringing these kind of Russian presidents, the Irish, all of this stuff. Like and I've done almost all of the ones in the also extended periods of time.
Absolutely. Tristan, we'd love to hear from you. We want to hear. We want to hear all the things that you know about this, including, all the other things that you know about positive news too. This is the place for positivity. We even say that in the welcome message, and you're always welcome here. So go get that shower and go get your mind clear, and then when you're done, come here, and we want to hear specifically about nootropics, okay? Excellent. Sounds like a deal. We'll see you soon, Kia. Take care, brother. Peace. You don't normally hear me out, but I'll analogize it just like this. It's like somebody walked into the house with muddy shoes, and I tell them, okay, I understand that you have mud on your shoes. Get out of the house. I don't want that in the house right now. And they're like, no, I understand, but there's mud on my shoes. I'm like, I know. You have to understand, though. I don't want mud in the house. It's fine that there's mud outside, but I don't. With that, excellent. Very good. All right, well, and he said to something that I should have given him a little more benefit. He's dealing with some stuff. And when people say that, I understand. Yeah. I get it. I get it.
Oh, I've never gotten it like that. That's great. That sounds awesome.
I had a chick ask if she could tie me up. I was like, bitch, are you crazy?
Yeah, no shit. Are you out your fucking mind? Right? I've never allowed that to control
many years ago when I had terrible judgment, when all I cared about was if they're hot. Like if she was hot, and I think I could get her. Like, wow, like when I was like 22, I was an idiot.
Right.
And this one chick that I dated was just fucking completely bananas, and she wanted to.
Those Boston broads?
Yeah. She used to get mad at me, and she would get mad. She would pick up a knife. I'm not bullshitting. She wouldn't do anything with it. She'd pick up a knife and hold it in her hand when she'd get mad. I'm like, bitch, you better put the fucking weapon down, because this is getting crazy right now.
I think that you're at a different level, dude. I think that you attract those type of broads. Okay, you know what I mean? Like, I never met a chick like that would pull a knife on you and shit. Like
she didn't pull the knife. She didn't pull it if she was going to use it. She would just hold it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's a different level, dude.
She was hot as fuck, though, dude.
And she could feel crazy, right?
Oh, this bitch, yeah. She was crazy. She was beyond crazy.
That's what I'm talking about. And where do they go? They become mothers, and they're fucking in minivans.
I don't know. I have no idea where this one. This is one I would probably like to see her Facebook page. Find out what the fuck. Yeah. I don't remember her name though. I remember her first name. I don't remember her last name.
Isn't it crazy to think that all the fucking women you've been with, like how your life intersected with their life and where they're at now?
There's a bunch that I'd like to go back. But the thing is, you don't, because that's what you learn from. You learn from, and they learn from you, and you learn from them, and they're not who they were back then, and neither are you who you were. Right. And you weren't no goddamn picnic either. I was no picnic when I was 22. I was fucking crazy. I was completely insane when I was 22.
That's when you were like knocking people out.
I was still fighting. Yeah, I was still knocking people out.
I think everyone really getting insane when they're 22. I mean, every person. If we could just thought I was dumb. Every single one of those people are fucking insanely crazy.
Sure, a lot of people are dumb and crazy, and they haven't got a handle on themselves yet. But I was exceptionally fucked up because I was still fighting. I was still competing. I was kickboxing, and I was doing taekwondo tournaments, and at that time, I did not know what the fuck I was doing with my life, and it was all spent on just trying to figure out. It was all martial arts competition had been my whole past, and then I was trying to figure out what the fuck I was going to do with my future, and then I started getting into comedy, and that's when I met this crazy bitch. The knife.
The knife. What was it like coming up in Boston with Dennis Leary being around every corner and hearing about, Bill Hicks and that stuff?
Well, I was a huge Dennis Leary fan first.
Oh, really?
I was a huge Dennis Leary fan, man. I came to see Dennis Leary once. I paid to see Dom Herrera, and Dom missed his flight. Something happened, or they rescheduled or whatever. So, and Dennis Leary was the headliner. I was like, who's this guy? Where's Dom Herrera? Shit. I was like bummed out. But Leary went up and just lit that fucking place on fire, dude. He destroyed.
I heard he was a beast.
And I remember thinking, whoa, like, who's this guy? I never even saw this guy before. And I was like, I think I'd maybe gone on stage once. I was like a total raw open micer. I was paying to see this local show on a date. And I remember I told all my friends, I brought my roommates. We went to see Dennis Leary at Nick's Comedy Stop, and fucking, they were like, holy shit, this guy's killer. It's awesome. And then it was like maybe a month or two later, Hicks came into town. And everybody was like, oh, you got to see this guy like Paul Barkley, who's one of the owners of the comedy club. He's a real comedy connoisseur. Really love good comedy. This guy's got great writing. You got to see this guy when he's in town. So I take his advice, and I go to see him.
and I see great writing, but I've heard these premises before, and I've heard the bits before. I've heard a couple of them.
Yeah.
And like there was like holy shit, this guy's like doing the same stuff that Leary was doing. Like the same premises about like Jim Fix dying of a heart attack while he's jogging. It's like a few of them. They were like,
Right.
I don't remember if that was the specific one. There was a few of them. They were like really the same jokes and the same bits. So I asked like the local comics, I go, what the fuck is up? And their response was Leary steals. They're like, really? Leary just fucking steals. He's a thief. I was like, wow. So he's stealing from this guy? So this guy was like this, like
The most unique,
weird,
yeah.
introspective, really intelligent, like guy who like really was looking deep into shit and taking mushrooms and going on peyote trips and trying to find himself. And then I guess some people were just feeding off of it, you know.
I know in Houston, he let me open for him once at the Laugh Stop.
Tasted?
Yeah,
Really?
because I've been doing stand-up
What
comedy.
year was this?
91.
Wow. And that's like,
And I was
he
18.
died in like 93, was it? 94?
Like 96.
Oh, I thought it was 93.
Was it 96?
I don't know. Sam died in 92. That made me cry this morning. That made me cry. When Howard Stern talks about him in such a way. I have a connection with a couple of radio guys like that, where he talks about we'd had Sam over. We knew he was out of control. You know, we knew that he was fucking, you know, he was crazy and was out of control, and we knew he was going to die, but he was on the road, and we wanted to give him a home-cooked meal, so we brought him home from radio, and we just never going to, and I have a friend of mine, Cowhead, in Tampa, that's just like that, and that the fact that he died at 38, and I'm at my level of my comedy, and I'm 38, and it's fucking, you know, it fucks with your head, dude. You know, you especially, you know.
You think about mortality?
I think about it more and more since my children. And
Right.
that's why, you know, I'm losing weight slowly, and it's plateaus unless I exercise. And if I don't feel well, I can't exercise. You know, I physically hurt. And then to compound that, they want to give me painkillers. And if I take the painkillers, I don't want to move. You know what I mean? So it's a weird place, you know? I've got physical ailment. I mean, I've got physical fucking problems. I was in a car wreck. I broke 42 bones, 64 separate breaks. I'm fucked up.
Whoa, wait a minute. You were in a car accident and you have 42 broken bones?
When was
Yeah.
that?
When was
I was
this?
16, 1988.
Holy shit, dude.
Yeah. I was in the hospital for 48 days. And then after
Whoa.
that, I was in a wheelchair for 10 months.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I had spinal swelling. I broke my 2 vertebrae in my neck. I fractured 2 vertebrae in my neck, 3 in my back. I broke one of the wings off my vertebrae, and that's right there. So I have sciatic problems, right? And they say I have amazingly dense bones, and that I was very fortunate to live through it. And
Wow.
you know, it just fucking changes everything. And there goes your fucking last couple of years of being a teenager. Then you know, people think you're retarded, and you get. For me, they thought I was retarded, and then they gave me a test and found out I was actually really smart. And then they put me in this beginning scholars program at the University of Arkansas, and that's when I started doing comedy because my group met at a Shake on Highway 71 in Fayetteville, Arkansas, and my study group in organic chemistry met there, and I fucking hung out, and it was an open mic contest, and the winner got free pizza and a fucking pitcher, and I had a joke about Vanna White's the dumbest person ever on television. She doesn't even have to know how to spell the words. They light them up for her, and she just walks over there and turns the fucking letter. I mean, somebody could tell her how to do it. I mean, why are you shocked when the fucking letter comes up, you know? You don't even know how to spell it. You're the dumbest bitch ever. Okay? And then I said that I can't, even though I love Def Leppard, I can't see them. I can't watch them because if I watch them, you know, in concert, I feel like I'm mocking the drummer with 2 arms and clapping and applauding and raising both hands up, you know? I feel like
So this is how when you just started out.
yeah. And this is just
Right.
general premise. I had jokes within,
Right.
and I had seen it enough that I had this, and I won a stand-up comedy contest, and it went on from there. I moved from Shaky Speeds to the Ramada Inn out by the mall in Fayetteville.
One time I saw this documentary on the monkeys after watching a documentary on YouTube. I really liked that. And I just remembered there's this quote that I'm going to find that is one
They're like, he was the governor of Arkansas?
I know, right?
It's kind of fucking loped out, man.
Yeah, man. It's a
What's the biggest city?
Little Rock.
Little Rock.
Oh, yeah, but now actually probably they've consolidated them into the three cities into one megalopolis.
You go down there? Do you work?
I work there. I do concerts in Little Rock. I want to do one at the University of Arkansas. I'm a big Razorback fan, and I'd love to do one back there because my first gig, I got to work with Sam Kinison. I won one of those talent show contests. K-Hog, the local radio station, had a talent show contest. He was playing the ballroom in like 89.
You know what makes me sad about comedy, dude? When I remember Houston. Remember what Houston was like? Yeah, when I remember what Houston was like when I first started going there.
With that fucking open mic, man.
Yeah.
That open mic that would stop and it would start at 7 and go till 2. And then never a comedian repeated, or if they did, there was a sketch or something like that. And the audience constantly came in and out. And you're walking outside and smoking weed and back of the room talking shit. And
there was a lot of good comics there. There was a lot of guys who were trying. There was a lot of
experimental, amazing, smart shit.
Good ethic of the town. There was like they didn't want hacks in there.
Right.
And they all knew that like Hicks came from there and Kinnison came from there.
The heritage.
Yeah, there was something there in that town, and boy, it just got extinguished. It just got extinguished. You know, and I hear guys say, hey, we're working out again. We got this going on again. But, man, there's like that. You don't hear about guys coming out of Houston anymore.
No,
Natty Kirsch came out of there, and there was a bunch of guys
wasted
really
talent, man.
Yeah.
That's my favorite line.
Brian Hersey. Do you remember Brian Hersey?
A genius.
That dude is funny as fuck, and he just kind of like stopped doing
he's a drunk that quit comedy.
That ain't cool, man. It's weird. It's like that place like had a flower that was growing, and then some other clouds grew overhead, and the flower fucking died. It was right there, man.
I think comedy was about to evolve from there.
There was a bunch of places.
30, 40 comedians come out of there, and I'm only giving you like maybe 10-15% of the actual comedy community. I mean, there was one open mic that had literally over 100 comics.
Yeah.
Okay, and not everybody got to go on it.
So the improv there is not doing it now?
They don't do it at that level. And they don't foster local talent, and they don't.
Those improvs are too clean, man. The Laugh Stop was dirty. It was dirty, and Mark Babbitt was running it. It was just fucking
people
chaos.
That
place was chaos, dude.
Crazy.
It was nuttiness to the extreme. That's what you need. And the only way you get the real comedy to develop, especially developing comedy, there has to be chaos. It has to be like the Comedy Store. It has to be like that place, like the Laugh Stop.
I get stifled if it doesn't. Like, I didn't grow as a comedian. I mean, I grew to a certain level. Like, I knew how to rock and roll, but I had to do it cleaner, and I was a product of my environment. I went up a lot of times. I mean, working the Laugh Stop was maybe 6 times a year, you know, as work goes. But I would work out every weekend at this place called the Comedy Showcase and go Freeway and Fuquay. And it was owned by a very smooth, I think he's smoother than, he's probably one of the most smooth comedians I've ever seen. As far as like in an hour, go in and out of subjects, like it's just one conversation. A guy named Danny Martinez. And his club, he taught comics, like he would have Wednesday through Sunday, and you'd get 10, 15-minute spots. And it was just a showcase club. And then also I'd go and play the big black, the hip hop comedy stop up in a hotel, Black Room. And that's where I developed all these black jokes because that was the fucking audience. I mean, that's all I had, you know, and then I started meeting, you know, I was probably hanging around with Mexicans and black people. Right? And people go, where did you get this fucking accent from? And where you talk like that? It's like, well, it was funny to the fucking crowd I was playing for.
So anyway, what you're saying is there was a lot of different places to go up there in Houston.
So many.
Houston had a real interesting comedy dynamic.
So many.
When that Laugh Stop closed down, there really wasn't much there anymore.
It was
before they opened up the second Laugh Stop, but the second Laugh Stop was not the same.
No.
And before it even closed, it wasn't the same because when Babbitt left,
right,
and then homeboy Pete came in.
Yeah.
Pete was a good guy. I like Pete, but Pete was like a straight up accountant, sort of bookkeeping sort of a guy.
Right.
And you need shady weirdos running comedy clubs.
Yeah. You need guys like our friend in San Francisco. You know, you need you know, and there's a guy in Seattle that a couple guys in Seattle that
Ann Arbor, Michigan.
I
you did that comedy showcase in Ann Arbor?
No.
Dude, we had a good fucking time, man. I was there with Tom Segura. fucking great.
I heard that guy's really
Staff's
funny,
great.
man. A lot of people say he's
Segura
really
is
funny.
hilarious.
I don't even know that guy, man.
Tom
Also,
Segura, follow him on Twitter. Go see that guy in concert or wherever he's touring. He comes with me some places. He's fucking hilarious.
yeah, man.
He's really, really good.
He's really funny, man.
He's a great guy, too.
Apparently, everybody said he's phenomenal.
He's phenomenal. And I got to piss, so I think this is a perfect time to end this podcast.
Great.
Shazam,
Love it.
suckers.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you very much for tuning in. Thank you, Fleshlight, for sponsoring it. If you go to joerogan.net, you can get 15% off the Fleshlight. There's a code name, Rogan. You have to type it in. The New Year's Eve show, we still don't have a ticket link. As soon as I have it, it will go up. Thank you very much for all the interest. I keep getting Twitter messages about it. So it'll be me and Joey Diaz at the Mandalay Bay Theater. It's going to be the shit. It's like 1,700 people. It's going to be
That's going to be such a good time, man. If you want no drama in Vegas at fucking New Year's is nothing but fucking drama. All right, you won't be able to leave your fucking hotel after a certain time. They'll cut the strip down, and it's a forever fucking walk. The smartest thing to do is have tickets. Only people with tickets will be allowed through the fucking the barricades to get into the masses. All right, get your tickets early, buy them, go see a great show. I highly recommend Joey Coco.
I'm still finding this quote, but the important thing about this quote is they define business and what I heard
California is so polluted by show business. It's hard to really reconcile it. It's hard to really understand how bad it is until you leave. And then you go, oh, okay. That's not normal. This is normal. But just regular people.
It's crazy. So I grew up in LA, right? I mean, I was in LA all the way up until last year, basically. And the only 3 years I wasn't in LA, I was in Boston for law school. So I've only been in like big blue cities my entire life. And when you grow up in LA, it's like there's no other place. It's like growing up in New York. There's no other place that exists in the country. And then you leave, you're like, whoa, the rest of this country is kind of fantastic. And people are, they're way nicer, just way nicer. Like in LA, there's a thing you do where you walk down the street, if you're not driving, you walk down the street, you spot somebody who you don't know, you kind of lock eyes with them. The first thing you do is you look away, right? You don't catch eyes with somebody and have a conversation with them just in the normal course of business in LA or New York. You move outside LA or New York, you're walking down the street, you lock eyes with somebody, you're like, hey, how are you?
Yeah, they say hi.
It's crazy. It's like a crazy thing.
Well, there's a thing that happens when you just get too many human beings living together where people become a nuisance. You know, it's just there's the population density of Los Angeles is replicated in rat population density studies that they've done. Have you ever seen those?
No, I haven't seen this.
They're really fascinating because what they do is they've taken rats and they take them and they have a certain number of these rats together and they behave fairly normal. And then as they increase the population of rats, you start seeing what you see in the large cities. You start seeing rats like huddled in the corner nodding and shit. You see like mental illness, you see violence, you see all kinds of stuff that you see in populations of humans, and it's just they become a factor and a negative factor instead of, you know, obviously rats aren't communicating like people do where it becomes a community and you look forward to seeing those people, but you know, they have some sort of a communal relationship with each other.
It feels like there's sort of a background level of threat that just exists when there are tons of people that you don't know who are around you all the time. And in small communities, it's not replicated that way because you actually know your neighbors, you know the people you're dealing with on a regular basis. But if you're walking around a big city, just the kind of lizard part of your brain has to constantly be on alert. Okay, then the next person who walks down the street could be the person who stabs me in the eye. And in LA, that's actually not a wild consideration, considering that they've let every mentally ill drug addict out onto the streets and then said that it's civil right for them to stay there, like right outside people's houses. It's crazy.
If you were a real conspiracy theorist, if you're a real tinfoil hat, dyed-in-the-wool conspiracy theorist, you would look at the LA district attorney and you would go, what the fuck is going on here? Like, is this a plot to ruin the city? Is this like, has China hired this guy? Like, what is going on?
Between that and San Francisco, between that and San Francisco, taking beautiful cities and just destroying the cities. And by the way, not doing anything good for the people who are actually mentally ill and drug addicted, just leaving them out on the street and pretending that sleeping on a street corner is the highest form of freedom, and definitely have to leave their shit just lying around on the streets while they poop on a corner. It's unbelievable. And at some point, you would imagine that people would have to wake up to this. And you see this a little in New York, right? I mean, Eric Adams is a big change from Bill de Blasio. And you hope that at some point, you know, for their own good, people in LA wake up to this. In the meantime, I'm not going to be there. I'm out. I don't care.
Yeah, I'm not interested in helping them. I've read this article that called me and Elon cowards for not trying to fix it instead for leaving. Like, what are you?
How's that for both you guys? So whatever.
Yeah. How are you gonna? Which?
Can I tell you something? Prediction for the future. And I mean this. In the future, well, I think currently, if we were to poll the world, the Beatles are bigger than the Rolling Stones. In the future, the Rolling Stones will be seen as bigger than the Beatles because if you really look at how much music the Rolling Stones have in 50 years together, it's just like 10 times more than the Beatles have. It's just people don't, you know, the Beatles are huge, but you know who will be bigger than both of them is the Monkeys. The reason why the Monkeys will be bigger, I know they can play their own instruments and all that bullshit, but at the end of the day, visual art is going to win out, and the fact that the Monkeys had a television show, there's a lot of visual art in addition to movies. It's basically their whole series is like a big musical. It will be seen as very popular. But don't sleep on the Monkeys. It's a prediction. But I think but couldn't you see that just being like a surprise? Like they were always made fun of because they were like created for a television show, but because they actually were a television show, and if you put the total amount of video that we have of like the big bands together, that turns out to be a huge one. If they had their own TV show, it could end up being very successful. And when you think about it, that means there are opportunities to meme and clip and screenshot and GIF and all that other shit that like you just don't. The Beatles have 3 movies, 2 movies. They don't have like a whole television. So you watch, we'll be good. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
Almost like letting a child throw a temper tantrum. So when you saw people on Saks Fifth Avenue smashing windows and all that, the idea, and the cops were literally told to stand down.
Oh yeah, I mean, we saw the pictures. They burned the cop cars on Melrose, right?
Yeah.
They're just burning every cop car on Melrose.
De Blasio is the worst example of a mayor I've ever seen in my life. He's a stunningly incompetent person. When I see him talking, when I see like what's important to him, and like when he was eating cheeseburgers, talking about the vaccine, like you can get a free vaccine. I understand that fries are with this as well. Like you're eating terrible food. This is what makes people sick. What the fuck, man?
There was a running gun battle for the last couple of years over who was the worst mayor. They had like Jenny Birkin in Seattle who was allowing Chaz Chop to happen, and they had Garcetti in LA who was allowing riots to happen. I mean, de Blasio in New York, you had Lori Lightfoot in Chicago.
Yeah.
It's like a running gun battle over who was going to be the worst public servant.
Yeah, I don't know who's better. You know, Lightfoot's in the lead. She's right there with de Blasio.
She's terrible. I mean, she let me, like, all the worst of de Blasio. Plus, I'm only going to do interviews with people who look like me.
Yes.
Like, I don't even know how you could say that. That's so crazy.
Yeah,
And then
she's only doing it with brown and black people. Yeah, only interviews with brown and black people, which is absolutely racist. And it's just, it's. You hear about the gunfight that happened in Chicago where they let everyone go because it was mutual combat?
No, this is.
I'm happy to show Ben Shapiro some news. It's going to make you angry. Pull this up because it's so fucking crazy. One person was dead. I believe two other people were shot. They expelled 70 rounds. So 70 shots were fired on a fucking street. There's video footage of this happening where people were just driving by freaking out. There's a dead body on the ground where a guy got shot. No charges. No charges because they said it was mutual combat. Chicago's lost its fucking mind. Prosecutors reject charges against 5 suspects in deadly gang-related gunfight. Now, scroll up so you can see what it says, where it says about mutual combat. See if you can find where the suspects have been released without charges. Cook County State's Attorney's Office explained that prosecutors had determined that the evidence was insufficient to meet our burden of proof to approve felony charges for a fucking gunfight where 70 rounds were shot on a public street. The state's attorney spokeswoman said, adding that the police officials agreed with the decision. I think the cops just threw their fucking hands up at me and they're like, we're done. But they used the term mutual combat in one of the articles that I read. Well, which is usually related
there it is.
to
Mutual combatants was cited as the reason. Wait, I thought that's what a gang war is. Like, and anytime there's a fight, I thought it's like two people fighting.
Well, that term is supposed to be used for fist fights. Mutual combatants was cited as the reason for rejection. Mutual combat is a legal term used to define a fight or struggle that two parties willingly engage in. That's a fist fight. That's two people hitting each other with their hands.
It's like the plot of The Last Duel right here, right?
It's a public safety danger. When you have a fist fight, there is very little danger that your fist is going to fly through a window and kill a baby. You know what I'm saying? But when you're just shooting guns in a street, these fucking people are criminally incompetent. It's terrible. You know why people are becoming Republicans? I think you do.
I do. I mean,
I have
look
friends.
At my new home state, Florida. That was a 50-50 state. That ain't a 50-50 state no more.
No, it's probably 75-25 or something.
I mean, right now, so it's moved. It's never going to be a 75-25, but it should be. But right now, there's news that the Democratic Governors Association, right, which funds all these gubernatorial races. Remember, DeSantis only beat Andrew Gillum by like 40,000 votes in the last election cycle. DeSantis is just going to wipe the floor with his opponent. The DGA just pulled out. He said, "We're not going to spend any money in Florida."
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not going to win. It's what he's done is amazing because he's changed a lot of people's ideas about the way this should be handled. Because so many people, even people that came on my podcast today were talking about criminally incompetent, and not today, but in the past, rather, saying how criminally incompetent he is, and people are dying on the streets. Now you look at the COVID cases. He has less COVID cases than most other states. I think it's only second to California. If you look at the overall deaths, people were talking about the deaths, but when you make it age adjusted.
It's an old state. It's the second oldest state in the country after Maine, right? Maine has like 7 old people in the news.
This is, by the way, coming from someone who got COVID in Florida. I got COVID in Florida.
And you're not dead? Unbelievable.
No, it's okay.
I mean, you took the horse tumor and everything? I thought that would kill you too.
You know what's
you look like a horse now. I don't know what happened.
And
CNN told me.
CNN never lies.
Ever.
No.
Ever.
I
just thought that you were in the back, like
coverage.
You went over to the barn, you're just like grabbing some random pills and just...
Well, I can't afford people medicine, so I had to go to a feed store. I knew that, they lied in the news, but when you see it about yourself, you're like, wow. And you see this concerted effort, this like clearly, they've managed this.
Oh yeah,
they've thought about
this. The headline was the equivalent of, Joe Rogan just had a swig of liquid used to wash cars.
Yeah.
Right, you drink water over there. That's liquid we used to wash cars. All these things for a variety of purposes.
But meanwhile, in the middle of a pandemic, when you see someone I'm not young, I'm 54 years old, and when you see someone who's better in 3 days, making a video, and then tested negative 2 days later, I was working out a day after that. Fine. I felt fine. I did 10 rounds in the bag, 7 days after I tested positive, and I was fine, like really fine, like didn't feel anything.
Right, but I've heard though that ever since then, Cenk Uygur can kick your ass. That's what I hear. I heard that. Yeah.
Terrifying. He's apparently been fighting his whole life.
Wow. It's some scary stuff.
Yeah.
You had to run all the way to Texas just to avoid it. It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
Your cowardice.
I'm not doing that fast, but you know, I can kind of like speed walk. It's a strange time because I don't know why people are behaving the way they are, why they are not just actively engaging in conflict, but encouraging it, nonsensical conflict, while people have gotten so tribal that they branched off into these groups that, you know, our group can do no wrong and that group can do no right. And we've abandoned this idea that we're supposed to be all in this together. I thought the pandemic was going to bring people together. I really did. I thought it was going to be like 9/11, and that people were going to recognize, like, hey, this is a threat to all of us, and let's all try to work together and figure this out. And I thought that if people got better, and if people took a certain medication and it helped them, or they had certain lifestyle choices that were better, like things like vitamin supplementation and exercise, all these different things that I've always been talking about, that maybe we would look at that and go, hey, we should probably look into this, because it seems like there's some people that get hit really hard by this, and there's some people like Aaron Rodgers who just brush it off like it's nothing.
I mean, total shock that Aaron Rodgers, one of the healthiest human beings on planet Earth,
the best fucking quarterbacks alive.
That I can't believe COVID didn't take him down. I mean, he was a 75-year-old man with diabetes, so that's it. So clearly COVID was going to kill him.
Well,
the amount of hatred for Aaron Rodgers so far outweighs the amount of upset over a member of the Las Vegas Raiders allegedly running a person over at 150 miles an hour, right? And you got like from the team the next day. Like the amount of public outrage is kind of insane. And again, like every adult in America, I know every child in America has had the opportunity to get vaccinated. If you want to get vaccinated, right? I did. You didn't. I don't care. Yeah. I don't care. Once everybody's had the opportunity to protect themselves, we're done. But I think this goes to something deeper, which is I think there are kind of two. I used to think there were two types of people with regard to what they thought of human nature. You know, some people think human nature is good, some people think human nature is kind of sinful. I think that's still true. But I think there's another distinction that the pandemic really exposed. There are two kinds of people. People who are okay with living with a certain level of risk, and people who just are not, and think that if they delegate all their power to people to make decisions for them, that all risk can be mitigated. And if that means controlling all the people around them, that's totally fine. That's a good point. Because it really is, you know, I think all of our society is built on the notion of risk seeking. And people who build societies tend to be, people who build companies tend to be risk takers and people who are willing to fail, right? Most people who take a risk in business fail. They don't succeed. Right? There's always the guy, we featured, you know, guys like you, or people like me, or people like Jeff Bezos, you know, people who build big companies and win. Those are the people who make the covers of magazines or get ripped up on CNN for no reason. But the people who fail, I mean, that's most of the people who try to take a risk. Risk is risky. There's a whole group of people in America who no longer want to take a risk, and they've been sold a lie. I saw a really good piece by Scott Alexander, right? He used to write for Slate Star Codex before they outed him, and now he runs something called Asphalt Star Codex. And he was reviewing a book, and the basic thesis of the book is that since the beginning of the 20th century, there's been a big promise made to Americans, and that is there are authorities, and they live in Washington, D.C. or in your city, and they have a big button right here that they can hit that solves all your problems. And if they just hit it hard enough, it's going to solve all your problems. And for a long time, the media kind of went along with that because the media were part of an elite group that agreed with a lot of those ideas. And then the rise of the internet basically shattered that. People could get their own information. You could see through the screen that actually that button didn't exist. And so then the elites in the society had to make a choice. They could either admit that that button never existed and they couldn't smash that button and fix all your problems, which would destroy their power, or they could say it's actually your neighbor. If it weren't for your neighbor, I couldn't hit this button. So your neighbor is in here making me not hit the button. And so you have to hate your neighbor. Right? This is why it's been so bewildering to me. So I took the vaccine. My wife took the vaccine. My parents took the vaccine. I have young kids. I have no intention of them taking the vaccine. They're 7, 5, and 1. There's no track record of the vaccine for kids. And the risk to them is below minimal. But you and I can disagree on the vaccine. And I don't care what you do so long as you're not posing a threat to me. And yet there's this whole idea out there that if you don't do what I want you to do, you're going to kill me. I'm back. I'm not worried about it. As soon as I was done with that second dose, I'm free and clear. And by the way, I can get a mask if I'm all that worried about it. But there's a whole group of people who never want to think like that. They want to mask up forever. You're starting to see it more now.
Well,
It's like we can't give each other flu, so we have to make sure that we mask forever. I'm not doing that.
Well, I think that what you said is very important, that there's a bunch of people that don't like risks in life, period. And then when this came along, all of a sudden everything's a risk.
Right.
And then when they saw other people's actions and choices as being a risk to them, some of the people that I know, that I'm friends with, that I would follow on Twitter, who are riddled with anxiety. Like, I have friends that have real psychological problems. They're comics and nice people in general, but are terrified of everything. And I'm watching them completely implode because of the fact that this is a real risk, that getting sick from this disease is a real risk. And so they look at everyone's individual choices as being something that can impact their lives in a negative way. And they're looking at it completely disproportionately.
Yep.
They're not looking at it in a realistic sense, and they're not willing to look at the idea that there's other options. There are treatment options. Like, this is the only time ever in our life where you have to do one thing and you have to ignore all evidence that other things are effective. Monoclonal antibodies are radically effective. I took them. I was better in 24 hours after taking them. I have told a bunch of my friends, including Aaron Rodgers, like, you know, the news is talking about all this crazy shit with Aaron. What they're not talking about is exactly the same thing they're not talking about with me. He got better really quick. And he got better with a drug that's approved for emergency use authorization. And that's what it is. But if you take that and you're sick, then you don't need a vaccine. And that is driving people fucking crazy, because they took the risk to take the vaccine, and they know that a certain percentage of people do have an adverse reaction. I don't know what the percentage is, because I think theirs underreports. I think there was a Harvard study that said it was between 1 and 10% underreported. I don't know what that number, I don't know if that's real. But the reality is that there's some sort of a risk. And people took the risk, and they're angry if other people don't take that risk. And then they want to point out that there's also a risk for COVID. And you're fucking up, and you're making a poor choice, and they made a good choice, because their choice is to take this approved vaccine, and your choice is to just take your chances with this virus because you're worried about the risk of the vaccine. So people like Keith Olbermann will call you a coward. Like, have you seen these unhinged rants from that fucking maniac?
It's one of the things I think that really is important to note also is that when it comes to the risk calculation, most of the people who are really paranoid about COVID are people who live more like me than like you. I mean by that is, you're a guy who's kind of in the fight arena, you do physical conflict, right? You put yourself at physical risk all the time. Most people who are deeply afraid of COVID are people like me. They're in air-conditioned offices, right? They have security. Like they've spent their whole life in a bubble. And if you spend your whole life in a bubble, then any risk penetrating that bubble looks just unbelievably outsized.
Exactly.
And the human brain is not, we're not set up to calculate relative risk. Right, we just tend to think of things as risky or not risky. We don't tend to think of things as like, it's a 1 in 10,000 chance. How do you even calculate that in your head? Does that mean like every 10,000 times I step out the door, I might die in a car accident? What does that mean exactly? We just tend to think of activities in one of those two binary categories. And so if COVID goes into the risk category, and then the media just keep pounding away every day that you are probably going to die if you get this thing, which is not true. That's not even true for old people, right? Even for old people, the chances of death, if you're above 75 from getting COVID with nothing else, they're high. It's like 1 in 20. It's like 5 in 100. But if you are a 20-year-old guy who's healthy, your chances of dying from COVID are extremely low. And if you are an unvaccinated child, your chances of dying of COVID are lower than that of a vaccinated adult.
Yeah.
And so this notion that all this is the same level of risk, which is peddled by the media to try and, it's all a platonic lie. It's all, you can't control your own life. And so we are going to tell you what's best for you by scaring the hell out of you. And then when it turns out people get the actual facts, when the fact shield that they've created is broken, when it turns out that it was not true, then people lose all faith in the institutions, and then the only way that they can try and reestablish the faith in the institutions is to keep doubling down. They have to keep doubling down and keep trying to control you. They can't let go and say, we made some mistakes here, we shouldn't have lied in the first place, we overestimated our ability to know what was going on. Instead, it's, no, why don't you just listen to us? We're the science. Like, you're that's not a thing. No person is the science. The science is the science. That's all.
Not only that, they're ignoring some of the science. They're ignoring, you don't hear a peep out of any of these officials telling people, hey, folks, you've got to lose weight. This is very important.
Yep. No, this is right.
Look at the numbers of people that are obese that catch COVID. It's very high. Here's another one, vitamin D. You've got to.
necessarily everyone in the chat. It's just picks up on your voice. Great. If that's good, or I don't know, whatever you consider it. Sometimes it'll be overtaken by a podcast or music or television or something, but you can literally go to YouTube and hear yourself. Yep. Okay, so at the top of the Discord, you'll see 24/7 YouTube link. So maybe the sixth thing down at the very top of the Discord. On the left side, you'll see 24/7 YouTube link. The 24/7 YouTube stream link. You see the word shalom? All right, go down like, it should say 24/7 YouTube stream. Okay, you should see that. At the very top, you see shalom, that welcome rule. Oh, there they go. I don't know if you, but dog, I'm not telling you who the Rothschilds are. I'm sending you my stream. Ah, yes, it does. I find that funny too. Apologies. I thought you meant I was sending you the Wikipedia page. No. You want to see the Wikipedia page? Did you know that Sonic hit an all-time high bid of 31 cents? Yes. All right, so we have 11 already. So that's true also on Rolandine. Rolandine is a vitamin B6. It's a that's interesting. It's a hydrocolloid. I used to be a so more like a laboratory assistant to run my heroin. It's pretty close right now to chemist and also a heroin addict. And so I just okay, so race trends are a class of drugs that gather the sounds would be racetrack such as racetrack and a racetrack also racetrack with other for extended periods. That's the racetrack and fennel racetrack. Fennel racetrack is one that I'm very fond of. Used by it's fennel racetrack. Fennel racetrack feels very much like Adderall. It has been like if you want something that will not have any negative effect on the molecules in the future, yeah, you know, might help us it seems to be very, very close. Like, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's still legal in America, but I'm federal rights for it. I highly recommend it was described as like and I think free as medication so it was to treat reduction protein space. Federal rights was created by the most encountered data sciences Institute of Biomedical Programs and Ethics, led by psychopharmacologist Valentina anyway, by system. Meditation is essential good. Significantly better than drugs because they utilize things that we just don't do. So things like EMDR, they provide stuff that is that operates at a level that get into. So the identify strategy very I highly recommend in fact, I can even find a supplement. So pilot was Alexander Sarah described the issue as using metal price trap, as well as it included in the Soviet spacecraft standard emergency medical kit during its 197 days work in space aboard the MIR space station, who reported the drug acts as a neutralizer on the whole organs, finding it up completely excluding the compulsiveness and irritability inevitable in the stressful conditions of space flight. Now that's something. Yeah. Primary strand has a simple effect that is used to regulate its flow. This is why this stuff is getting tracked down. Because athletes, the veteran, things like that, to as performance enhancers, and then they try to find ways ones that help you protect the reaction. But then these get back in the West for the actual medical purposes. Is it that someone is on are they actually taking this possible death and medication is that is as an alternative to just this stuff is doable. And because the world looking and looking at the there's quite often concerned about its resetting treatment stroke with it's more how pandemic has on level of will be on as so there are products that are developed field but then related to mental Parkinson's disease, depression, and other conditions as it is a slow and late dopamine melting mechanism. And it has growing motivational effects and reversing motivational deficiencies. Now, when you things like depression, other issues, stuff like this is one thing to stop getting motivated and right on life. And eventually, where it's just, yeah, that makes sense. Do something, but wait, this stuff is slow. Failure routes, it's very, very good. It's the same with Luke that you get like these work and a lot of them are anti-compulsive medicine. Let's go out and apply for that's not what that works. to the sports on speed regularly and others. Having like both drugs as an adult therapy networks that improves performance memory, treats depression, anxiety, asthenia, and fatigue, and pretty symptoms following organic brain disease, traumatic brain injury, and symmetry was brain treatment for cerebrovascular disease, depression, apathy, attention deficits, and memory, all having a effect on the brain. And it actually, some of these things, they interact with them, they pass polar receptors, they improve physical mental abilities. This one in particular, federal depression, is the strongest that I've done. And the only side effect can be with getting some sort of medical shitty, amphetamine, and or it's the best that they can do. It's like because if you don't come on it makes it this is something this city and people on the list but next year there's two forms of online people that like something like that something like that and this one I find because this one is really good by itself. I just did a basic consultation. CDC, so I tried on it last phosphate for a while, which is get blood level for it. This is another form that is taken race triggers and those are neuropeptides. I forget the other ones, but all really online stuff that what they have. It's already out there. That's it. And I take racetrack family, I take it for an extended period, mostly middle classroom, and I race for less anxiety, because at a racetrack, I would particular sort of demo. Yeah, I mean, you guys, you don't need to stop. Yeah, but that's premise of the where something press or like that. But they pretty much control our of yeah, there are other products that are generally like regular failure of yeah, there's just nothing like the and one of the other and the main example is that families in the racetrack. I just mentioned the athletics, like modern and stuff like that. Oh yeah, the cycle online and how much you can see online on the ones that you sell. They things like that can be a very technically things like that. As I said, but it's the things like the latest like all of the stuff like that are part of the impact. The website that I have designed something. It's still legal in the US. It is holy shit, I didn't know that. It is structured similar to the peptide cycle with protein glycine, which that is something interesting. So this one lets us control our systems. And yeah, so this essentially software has some NDA receptor. And other than this, the price now, the strong something that I launched. Now, what I got. This is non-addictive. There's a lot of development something but it's been this stuff is not very it's being utilized really very long time. So now it's that to make sure so yeah, those it's like right or my whereas things like enterprise code let's see what's the thing like this is nothing like microbases. It's yeah, so I was actually getting all of the stuff
definitely what they put in girls' drinks. GHB, that's what they put in girls' drinks that drug them and do that stuff. It's like, it's like roofing. It's like roofing.
GHB is a very effective, brilliant medication. Sadly, but yeah, what good is how GHB increases human growth hormone, which is like and so when they make what good supplements, and what good
Oh, dude, they're very smart. Very, very smart. Dude, some of the best chemists in the world are bodybuilders. And they're taking their own life.
yes, but they discover I don't know how. I think because they worked out that GHB growth hormone, GHB, they just using it as like, and then when GHB was banned, they brought in Venomol, which is fantastic. Getting practice Venomol is now I'm listening to still legal in America. Venomol is the wide of the amino acid because gamma makes Venomol amino acid which makes that it lasts in the high, but not on the low dose. It's a Russian medication, prescription medication. It's also controlled. Unlike the other gamma that ones that actually does that, which is that's they lower the that's good. In America, it's what's good. Unapproved is the diet. The only problem with diet is Venomol is more quality that I love and that the other I'll take prescription Venomol. And it was fantastic. I still have Venomol as a never to go from alcohol time, but it's affects it lasts for 3-4 hours. My doses or 5 doses, it will last for 16 hours. So can't repeat on this is only 1% of our would be it takes 4 hours to get the I had one friend who try it as a target on one of those cold dogs. So I went to see what what it was like to work next week. So I had so I already went through that. I listened to my instructor because that's what happened. It was but then I go awesome. More. Anyway, I'm very excited that That stuff is right up the front. Then about a then put on like a big stick. Unlike the big straps, unlike the part and everything that is split. Then about the center one house. It's out and most people
Yeah.
So yeah, it is almost like on this list. Longer about this list is absolutely amazing. I spent so much money there. I could make so much money. I just realized I could make so much money in this country. I can sell something. I just actually and bring it home. I can get away with it. You don't need to. Yeah, I think I can just capture the holy shit. If I want. Okay, this is on my list. Some places sold for 100 things. Like, with this was M677. It's a Rothschild. Sorry, but really, M677 is kind of taking for a it's exactly how it looks. It's the look of the one. It's stress. That's its issue. Oh, yeah, I get 5 grams. 5 grams of M677. They sell them and basically on the sides. Like when you order the website and shit like that, that's not a sign. You ain't working. Or whatever. It is. Yeah, fucking like they sell it even $180. Or it's probably a month. That's good. Yeah. But anyway, stuff actually doesn't have
I know the guy. I guess that's I know who that is. I guess that's fun. I know who that is. That guy is tight as fuck.
It's so boring, but wherever this company goes, this is it's like impactful to it. And so but right here, the thing that is what is first. This one is the relationship. Yeah. So when I got that, just about just about the industry, this is everything is like it's really difficult. And even I love I never had a shot and so we played in the placements of where if you see all the companies like
I think bribery is rarely the reason why people in government suck at what they're doing.
But it's not bribery.
Even influence. I think usually it's just people believe that if they can end this, like all the incentive structures this entire pandemic were in favor of crackdowns and mandates. That was all the incentive structures. It was very easy to be Andrew Cuomo. When people are scared, they're willing to basically do anything. And in a lot of blue areas, they're way more, I mean, this is, you know this. In LA, they are way more scared of COVID than they are in Austin or than they are in where I live in Florida. It's not close. Or Nashville, it is not close at all.
Not at all.
It's a completely different thing. And because of that, if all your constituents are scared out of their minds and you say, we're going to do everything we can, that means vaccinating the kids, that means making sure everyone wears a mask, even post-vaccination, that everybody wears a mask everywhere, they'll do it, right? They will. And if you're in a red area, conversely, it actually takes some balls to say, listen, I'm not going to do what that guy's doing. He's saying he can protect you. I think he can. I think that you're just going to have to assess the risk on your own and make a decision yourself. It's actually kind of a ballsy decision. It was amazing. Like in the early days of the pandemic, when the media were trotting out Andrew Cuomo as the greatest governor in America and Ron DeSantis is Satan, the one who was actually making the ballsy call was DeSantis, not Cuomo.
Yeah.
The easiest thing in the world is to say, everybody stay in your home. I, the great and mighty, will save you. I will mitigate all risk. And if you and because then if somebody dies, you can say, well, it's because they didn't listen to me, right? I mean, I could have cracked down harder.
Well, you remember when he was on television, DeSantis had this whole chart of what they were going to do. Their plan was to protect the elderly and the vulnerable.
Right.
And people were freaking the fuck out. They're like, what are you doing? Like, how are you doing this? Like, this is horrific. And the problem was that it didn't jive with the actual results of the virus itself. Like, it didn't, the reaction to the pandemic, it didn't make sense.
But from the earliest days, when I thought like everybody else that it would take 10 years to approve a vaccine, right? That was like the going wisdom for months, was that it takes a long time to get a vaccine through the process, and then they generate this vaccine, which again, I'm in favor of. But I started thinking, like, what do you do if there is no vaccine? How do you re-enter society? How do you get back to something resembling normal if there had been no vaccine? And the answer, if there had been no vaccine, was you tell everybody who is, say, 65 and up, you need to stay home. Then you tell all the school kids, go back to school, because they're very, very low risk. And then they get natural immunity, right? Then you trench in the next healthiest group of the population.
But the fear was the parents, and the fear was also the people at the school that work with the kids.
Right, understood. That you could zoom the teachers in. The parents could wear N95s.
What?
Look,
Wait a minute.
Zoom the teachers
Zooming the teachers in, you leave that fucking class full of children with no one there to supervise
them.
You
have like an 18-year-old supervisor. All the college students were off.
Oh, boy.
They could have done that. And they kept. I have a question. How is it better?
No, Jamie's.
How is it better? Listen, I had kids who were being I had kids at home.
So did I.
Right. I mean, like, there are a lot of people who had jobs.
Listen, it was the worst. It was the worst. Like watching. I sat down and my kids went to a nice school, a private school. I watched the fucking lazy ass teacher teach his Zoom class, and I was like, "This is bullshit. I can't believe I'm paying for this." It was so bad.
A lot of parents felt that way, by the way.
Oh my god!
A lot of people took their kids
out of
school.
If you just sat and watched, and the teacher didn't know that you were in the room, like I did, you'd be furious. Like, I'm like, this is. I mean, some of them are good. Some of them were trying to engage with the children, and they put forth a lot of effort. But my God, there's a lot of lazy teachers that like to teach in their pajamas, and they were worried about coming back. They did everything in their power to keep from coming back into classes.
Well, that's why there's that huge. I mean, the revolt over schools is like a very, very real revolt. But the point is that if you were going to do something rational without the vaccines, what you have to do is trench the healthier percentages of the population back in.
Yeah.
Even if you don't start with kids, you start 20-year-olds, you start 25-year-olds, under 30, right? And that's what Sweden did essentially. Sweden was like, okay, if you're above 65, you should stay home, you should wear a mask. If you're young and you're healthy, you should probably just go about your life and live like normal. We forbade that from the outset. I mean, I got just ripped up on Twitter for suggesting that we ought to treat people differentially based on age with regard to COVID.
Yeah.
Because I was saying, like, it's kind of absurd that we are treating 20-year-olds the same way that we're treating 80-year-olds. Like, the risks are not the same. And to treat this as a society that's as a disease that's supposed to shut down the entirety of human society because we refuse to treat people differentially based on age is totally crazy. But people were unable to do that.
Well, in the beginning, we weren't exactly sure how this was going to pan out and what this disease was. But now that we're 18 whatever months in, we know.
And like,
we have an understanding.
By the way, when it came to age, like 2-3 months in, we knew. When it came to age, it was very early. We knew that if you were old, if you had diabetes, if you were fat,
we knew you were more vulnerable. But there was all these anecdotal stories about young people that got really sick and were hospitalized and died. And you still see those. Usually it's people that were unvaccinated. They love to show those. They didn't believe in the virus. Now they're dead.
Well,
You know?
the media does take that angle. I love that.
They do love to take that angle. They
That's their
don't like
favorite.
my angle.
Right.
My
No.
angle's not good.
No.
Unvaccinated, better in 2 days. Not a fun angle.
No, I noticed that when you got better, they stopped covering it.
Well,
But
they just covered the ivermectin. They're just saying that I'm pushing a dangerous conspiracy theory,
it is amazing how
which I wasn't.
it's unbelievable how it is a thing. Like it's almost like there's a pagan god of COVID out there, and if you appease the pagan gods by listening to your health authority, and even if you get it, truly are you to blame? But if you don't get it, and if you do get it and you were unvaccinated, then man, the world just deserves to. I made this point on my show, and people lost their minds because they're talking about, maybe we should just make it a standard that if you're unvaccinated and you have to go to the hospital, that we won't care for you, or you have to pay for your own care. There's some people talking like this, and I said, okay, well, first of all, welcome to libertarianism. Second of all, I wonder if you would apply the same standard to, say, obesity, and obesity-caused diseases. And people were like, how could you compare the two? So how could you not compare the two? You're saying that my failure to get a vaccine would mean that my health is in my own hands. And I'm saying that if you have avoidable obesity, then your health is in your own hands. One of those things is very unpopular to say.
All obesity is avoidable.
Unless you have some sort of severe genetic condition, as far as I'm aware.
There's no severe genetic condition that makes you take in calories. They don't exist.
Again, you're the expert on this stuff. I mean, look at us. Clearly, this is not.
It's just, there's obviously the people that they have a higher propensity. There's people that have a tendency to gain weight. There's people that have real issues with their immune systems, real issues with their endocrine systems, real issues with their thyroids. And it's easier for them to gain weight. They have a slower metabolism. All that's real. But it doesn't force you to eat, and it also doesn't force you to seek medication to take care of yourself. So it is similar because you're saying to people that, you could have taken this medication, you could have avoided this problem, so we're not going to treat you. Well, same thing could be said for obesity, and even easier because exercise is free. You can just walk around the block. There's a lot of things you could do. I'm not saying that you should not be treated because you're obese, but there are so many fucking problems that people have when it comes to risk takers, when it comes to alcoholism. There's a lot of injuries that could be avoided if you just stayed home. If you're a BMX rider who's had 15 broken bones, why the fuck should that hospital take you into the emergency room?
How do you feel about that? Well, I have a question for you. Hold on. I'm gonna fight you up. Why don't you just do your link tree and your LinkedIn Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, TikTok? Why isn't that your butler? Why isn't that it? Yeah. It does. It doesn't have to be fancy. And I understand. I completely. You could have told me. I shut it off just because I don't like those things. I get it. But it's like, what? It's just a free opportunity for people that add your links and to follow you as an extra follow and all that shit. What's going on, guys? No. Soup was in there earlier. Do you see what Ricardo Homicide has to do with that right now? God,
3 weeks ago, it was 7 cents. Caspi, you got it at 7 cents? No, that's great. Dude, I love Guinness. I love Guinness. I know someone who put $70 in the SPX, $6 grand. Dude, did you know that Scroto went from $800 or something like that to $7 grand now? Let me tell you this. I could be completely wrong on this, but I feel confident that I don't own a Scroto. Nor do I have very much for how it works. But I know that the community in the future, I know that there will be someone who will, number one, give me a Scroto if I'm ready to, even though they're going to be like, Rabbi, you've been along for the one time. I've got 6 of these, and this one didn't make it. Here you go. I don't want one, but I just know the community and how they talked to me before. And, sorry, fucking piece of shit phone that is in a Discord right now of people against shut their mouth. Anyways, and also I'm very kind of outside of because I'm like the thing's mascot. Like basically, like I never had the ability to buy a ton of it because it wasn't available. But I had a lot of money to be able to buy it. But I still have been given some, and I feel comfortable with what I have. That it's going to be worth it. I want to have it. And since you're getting in at 7 cents, that's already the 5x, the 4x. So all I really care about is graduating and actually work. Yeah, me looking your ass. Let's just play one. This one, it'll take 5 minutes. These games. Dog. I think Caspian Sea, this is my impression of Caspian Sea. Oh, I'm so shitty at the Halloween ones. Caspian Sea wins. Oh, he wins, but not my favorite. Caspian Sea wins. Oh, the Halloween ones are not my favorite. Caspian Sea wins. And this motherfucker's still in. He is. I get it. Exactly. He almost pitched a perfect game yesterday. He almost joined the game today. I see. He's up. He's ready. Let's see what you got. know you're up. Probably does. Ooh. Not the shot you want. Water. No, wait, that's not the shot you want. That shot is actually, you're going to find riser, you don't want to be there. You just don't want to be where riser is. I played it from there. It's terrible. That's too tough. Dude, Caspian Sea, he knows what's good. Dude, we're going to go to the water. Dude, I told you, the bounce off those things is serious. I'm serious. I'm not kidding. I know I bunch your balls in this game all the time. Oh, that's fine. But, oh, that's I bunch your balls all the time in this, but the bounce you get off of there is just too hard. Yeah. You see, it sucks. Dude, I'm telling you, the bounce off of that shit in the water is just not good. Most ball. That's in that other game. Ghost ball. In, whatever it's called. Like this. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, man, that's a really good shot. Very good. Take out that fucking thing. No. 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 In the black shit. You're in the black shit. Hey, that's good. Why not? I could just straight up make it. This. Just like this. Just straight up make it. Whoa. This. You're welcome, dog. You're welcome. You played that. This is what way too hard. Way too hard. Way too hard. Goodbye. Oh. because it gives me a chance to make it. Oh, that's an excellent. Dude, it's so good at the water bottle. Deadly. It's deadly. Excellent water bottle. That's it. Riser didn't fuck around. Oh, that was an excellent shot because it fucked me up. I had a pretty great shot. You like that shot? It's you like that shot in the future. In the future, people will look at this and be like, really? Riser hates that. Riser would rather anything in the world happen than that. I would too. I would be putting your ball in. That sucks. Oh my god. Riser. Ooh. Good job. Dude, did you just fucking see that? Oh, that was just a Riser. Make it 3 for 3, dog. 3 for 3. This is a very good. Ooh. Oh, that's insane. Perfect. Perfect shot. He fucked both of us. Dude, he fucked both of us. The you. Ready for this? I'll get through because he's gonna hit my phone. Oh, he just gave you the fucking. Oh, that's a really good one. Dog. What an amazing shot. And see, get down there. Get the ball down there. Riser needs to find it. Riser is maybe has some trouble. He can bang. There's only chances. You can put it to the shot. Good right. Good job. That was very good. Dude, I like that shot. Okay. Now we have to wait. All right. Let's go. Would you take that shot? Dangerous. You don't even know what this ball's getting through. You would take that shot over my shot? Obviously. Okay. Oh, oh, You put me in this black zone. I don't want to talk, and I don't think anyone should ever been workshop in history. What if you? That's correct. Listen. Look the clock. I like you. I think everybody realizes that you're keeping track of the most obvious throwing of a matches that we've ever seen in the history of mankind. Let's go through the great match throws ever. We have Liston Ali, Rabbi Riser,
Conversation.
Well, this is again. This is one of those things where it's like your ideas of what the world should be are not in any way reflective of what the world is. Like one of my favorites along these lines is when you talk about people will talk about women and men, and they really have exactly the same interests. Like, first of all, have you ever met a woman? Have you ever met a woman? Right. So they'll say the fact that there are not enough female engineers is evidence that there's discrimination in society against female engineers.
Does anybody actively say that?
Yes. I mean, this is why they have essentially affirmative action programs for females in places like Google. The idea is there are not enough female engineers. This is an act of discrimination, and it must be rectified. And then when Larry Summers says, well, no, it probably is not about that. It probably is about job selection, whether women want to go into engineering, maybe test performance. Then he gets thrown out as president of Harvard University over that. I was there when that happened. But the stat that I love the most is that if you go to the much vaunted Nordic countries, right, where they have all sorts of great social welfare benefits and all of this, the gap in earnings between men and women is larger than the gap in earnings in like a developing country like Latvia or Lithuania. And the reason is because when women work in countries where income is highly prized and you don't have a big social safety net, they choose the high income jobs. And when they're in a social safety net country, they get to choose what they actually want to do, which is not engineering, generally speaking. Right. They tend to pick the stuff they like to do, which are more human connection oriented jobs. Women tend to like those jobs. Men like machines, women like people. This is just a general, not true for every woman, true on average, obviously.
This goes back to what we were talking about before, that we put so much value, unfortunately, in this country on success being quantifiable by bank accounts. And many people don't look at the world that way. And when you force people to look at the world that way, because you say this is our only metric that we count. The metric that we count is how much money you're earning. But we're looking at men and women, and we're saying, well, men are making more, so we have an inequitable society.
Right.
Right. But it's only based on this one metric.
Right. Exactly. And that's
I think, like you were saying about these Nordic societies, if you give women the opportunity, when you have more equality, they tend to take more gender-specific roles. Like that are like
the stuff they like to do. Yes,
what you would think of as being more
female-oriented nurses, teachers.
Yes,
right. Like all the sorts of stuff where you have a lot of personal interaction.
And they feel more rewarded by those jobs. But we think in this country that is there's. Give me on the 2. Give me on the 3. Give me on the 1. Yeah.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. Let's go! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives? God fucking damn it. Yes, there's volume. Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Yeah. Keno. We sing about fucking Keno. Meanwhile, the volume on the main mic's off. Bunch of retards here. I work with... Wait, we have to bleep that now. I can't say retards. This YouTube is laying down the law on us people. A lot of bleeps coming your way. How's everybody doing tonight? Good? Unbelievable. Make some noise for Brian Redband, ladies and gentlemen. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, huh? Groove Line Horns, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, and Fernando Castillo. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. John Lees on the keys. And this is Deep Madness live in the flesh. The real deal. An amazing episode in store for you. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? This is Kill Tony, the #1 show in comedy, brought to you by Simply Safe Hymns and ExpressVPN. You know, every single week I bring on maybe 1, maybe 2 of the funniest people in the world. Tonight we go with 3. This is very, very exciting because these are indeed our brothers from another mother. For over a decade, we have had a synergistic relationship. We do their shows. They do our shows. We do their festivals. They show up to our crazy shit. Forever. These are our brothers from New York City. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the long-awaited return on this, a very special week of Skankfest. This is the Legion of Skanks. Louis J. Gomez, Dave Smith, and Big J. Okerson. Fuck yes, the great Dave Smith, Louis J. Gomez, and indeed, Big J. Okerson. 3 of my favorite human beings, 3 legends of the show. And it is incredible to have you guys back. Hi, Louis, one of the record holders for all-time appearances on the show, Louis J. Gomez.
Thank you, Brian. We're very happy to be here. You are brothers. We love Austin, Texas. We have no problems with Austin, Texas.
That's right.
You know that.
That's
New York
right.
City sucks. Austin rules.
That is correct. That is correct. I'm glad to see some of those vaccine side effects wearing off. Last time Louis was on the show, he ate an obese man's kidney stone. So just to show you what you could be in store for here tonight.
What?
Yeah. A guy had a kidney stone. He brought it in a bottle. Louis asked to see it, and then he placed it in his mouth. Did you ever poop that out?
I don't know, Tony.
Maybe peed it out.
I have no idea. It might still be with me right now.
That is true. Anything can happen. Performed at Madison Square Garden on Kill Tony.
Tony, lead with that.
Yeah, no, the kidney stone first. BJ Okerson fucking crushed Madison Square Garden.
Thank you again for that opportunity, man. That was unbelievable. Amazing shows.
We're having fun. Big J's coming back to the mothership here in November. Right? It's here. Mothership.
You're right here at the mothership.
November. That's your first weekend here.
Yep, first time.
Amazing. If you guys don't know, truly, when I say Big J is one of the best in the fucking world, I mean it. Everything is fucking off the top of his head. He's a real freak. You know, a lot of these crowd work guys that talk to the audience have a lot of stuff fucking saved up in their heads and this and that. He's like a magician actually made the magic tricks.
Oh,
like if it was like real, if it was like in front of you and it wasn't like something up his sleeve. He's like a freak.
I'm releasing a double special of crowd work. I'm calling it Them Day.
And the great Dave Smith is here, ladies and gentlemen. One of our favorites, future presidential candidate.
I don't know about all that, but Lewis did tell me backstage that he is going to top his last appearance tonight. So you guys get ready.
I'm planning on bottoming my last appearance here tonight. Over 260 human souls signed up for the opportunity to stand behind that microphone that did not work earlier when I came out on stage. Hopefully it works for them in some way or another. If I pull their name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted to make everyone laugh. You know, their time is up and hear the sound of a kitty. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which interrupts them. And then I conduct an interview with them. We talk about their lives, anything more that they could possibly talk about on stage or what's interesting about them. The whole thing is improvised and anything can happen. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? Well, we go wrangle that poor soul from across the street who right now has no idea that they're about to be on the biggest show in comedy, but is about to find out. We have a regular, actually a golden ticket winner, who is climbed, ironically, to absolute fucking stardom here on this show. I mean, truly one of the most rock solid comedians. I present to you, kicking off tonight's show, make some noise for the great and powerful Martin Phillips, everybody.
What's up, baby? Make some noise if you're into having unprotected sex. So were my parents. I'm actually gonna start incorporating magic in my act. I don't know what the fuck was that. Oh my god, that's the magic. I made that happen. Oh my god. Okay, here. Okay. 9/11. If you heard about this, I wondered, like, what if the terrorists hijacked a shitty airline, like a Spirit or a Frontier? I'm sure the passengers could have thought, this is what we get. I knew it. The terrorists would have been like, whoa, this is really easy to do. My God. No one would think it was a terrorist attack. Like, yeah, a shitty airline crash. Every flight to hijacking. About that. Yeah, cool.
The great Martin Phillips showing how it's done yet again, kicking ass, breaking glass. That's what happens when you make the waitresses laugh. Shit goes haywire over here.
Cool.
Martin, you did it again. Great, rock solid.
Thanks.
Did you paint that shirt
Dude,
yourself?
This is a sick shirt, man. It's a sick ass shirt.
By sick, do you mean the shirt has been vomiting all over itself?
Yeah. This is thrift shop vibe.
Okay. All right.
But yeah, I guess it is kind of looks like
Shit.
Yeah. Shut up, like shit.
I love how defensive you get over things like
It's a cool shirt. It's what? Oh look, a leather jacket, so original. Oh my god! Dude. Yeah, oh my god! Yeah. Is that the funds? Oh my god!
Hey, this is a thrift shop find. What do you guys think of Martin? Oh, I was asking the panel, but yeah.
I don't want to pull the curtain, but there's no way from the time you said his name to the time he walked on the stage, this guy came from across the street. I hope I'm not showing how the sausage is made or something, but
No, he was ready.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Yeah.
They like sure I'm close by.
We make sure he's directly.
Yeah.
Dude. You guys have to play Pink Floyd's The Wall. Great job.
Oh, thank you.
Fantastic job. Very, very fun.
Thanks.
It really was. Amazing stuff. We talked about unprotected sex. Your parents did indeed have it.
Yeah.
You ever talk to your parents about what they may have been doing or messing around with?
I do not want to know. I don't ask my parents about their sex life. You know.
But I mean, like specifically when they made you.
Who knows what adventure they got into that night?
Wait, do you think the problem is it was positionally wrong?
Apparently Tony does. I don't know.
Why did I take a cream pie in that pile driver?
A cream pile driver, if you will.
Yeah. I don't know. I guess when that came, he shook my mom.
Nice, dude. Keep it centrifuge.
Yeah. I hope they don't watch this.
It's worth asking. I'd be interested to know.
I'm not interested. Yeah, I'm okay with that. If you meet my parents, go for it. Ask them.
Where are they at? They're in
Virginia.
Okay.
Yeah, now you
can schedule a trip to Virginia.
Questions. Virginia? It was meth.
Oh, no, that's West Virginia. Okay, God. No shit on my state. Come on.
Those cousin fuckers have driver's license. They migrate.
Lewis. Yeah, were they like old family members or something?
Well, they weren't related or anything. Well, they're in their 30s, so like I would say, people don't wait, you know. But my sister, I'm the only like disabled guy in the family, so I don't know. Well,
you're disabled?
Oh, dude, I guess.
Well, you're funny as hell, Martin. You're an absolute monster. No better way to get the show started than with you tonight. He shows us how it's done time and time again. Truly claiming the territory of one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the show's history. And we found him out of the bucket, just like we find everybody. Oh, there she is, ladies and gentlemen. The great and powerful Heidi is with us. And so we get to our first bucket pull of the night. Anything could happen. Could be a great comedian that has a rough set. Could be a bad comedian that has a good set. Bad comedian has a bad set. Good comedian has a good set. Could be somebody's first time. They could be doing it for 2 decades. Anything could happen. This is 60 seconds uninterrupted by your first bucket pull of the night. It goes by the name of Will Eck, everybody. Here's Will Eck.
Hi, hey everybody. It's an absolute pleasure to be here. So recently I went on a road trip from Salt Lake City, Utah to San Antonio, Texas. It's about a 2-hour drive. And I got pretty lonely, so I figured who can help me feel not so lonely I decided my ex. So I sent her a text saying, "Hey, I'm on a road trip. Feeling kind of lonely. Could you maybe give me a call or something?" And about 20 minutes goes by, and I get a little buzz on my phone while I'm driving, and I look down, and it's her. I'm so excited, and she sent me a phone number, and underneath the phone number it said, "This is the phone number for the Utah Suicide Hotline." I have never been so humbled and yet so rejected at the same time in my entire life. So needless to say, I've never talked to her again. I've actually yet to talk to a girl since then. It kind of ruined my ego.
Will Eck, ladies and gentlemen, with a true therapy session here for his 60-second stand-up set. Louis J. Gomez.
I know why his last name is Eck.
Oh my goodness. Will. Wow. Will is short for will he ever have a punchline? Wow, Will, so let's talk about it. That was 60 seconds, and you made everybody kind of depressed. Somehow you seem sadder and more pussyless than the shaky cerebral palsy guy that was up here before you wearing a barf shirt. And yet, here you are.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely incredible. What were your parents doing the night that they made you? That's the real question.
My dad actually told me the night I was conceived. I didn't ask for it, but we were on a road trip, and he just told me straight up. He was like, "You were conceived in your grandmother's basement."
Wow. Okay.
So,
there was some mold in that basement.
Yes, absolutely.
Semen who went airborne, caught a piece of mold, went in your mother's vagina with the mold on it. You are mold.
And out came
Will Eck. Why is everything that you and your family do always on a road trip? What's happening here?
Yeah, I don't know.
You a homeless family?
A little bit, yeah. We grew up pretty poor, actually, yeah.
Okay, there you go. Where at?
Salt Lake City, Utah.
Okay. And why poor? What did your dad do?
Well, my dad left when I was 8 years old, and so it's just my mom.
Did you tell him a joke?
No.
You had a dad until 8, which is better than, I do believe, 3/5 of the panel here tonight. So you're not really a victim. Pretty sure maybe Dave and Red Band are the only ones, right? Your dad was in your life?
Oh, no.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no, I did end up here.
Right, exactly. Red Band's parents are still together. You can tell.
He's still together.
Oh, they're not?
They're still alive.
Oh, well.
You don't know that your direct partner's parents aren't together? You guys got to talk more, man.
Never. All right. So, Will, back to you. So, how long have you tried stand-up comedy? How many times? What are we doing here?
This is actually my very first time.
Okay. Yeah. I could feel that. I was hoping for that. It felt that way.
Yep.
It's a relief to hear you say that.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you.
Is the story true?
Yeah, the story is absolutely true. Yep, that actually happened.
What made you drive from Salt Lake City to San Antonio?
I was depressed. I was losing my mind.
So depressed that you decided to just huff it to San Antonio.
Damn straight, yeah. I fell in love with the NBA like pretty late in my life, and the San Antonio Spurs picked me, and I went all the way to San Antonio to watch a Spurs game.
What?
Yes, sir.
So you went to a Spurs game?
Yeah, by myself. More depressing, yeah.
Really?
Yes.
What? That's first of all, you're too involved with your phone while you're driving.
Yes.
That might be the old person in me, but I kept hearing all these texts. Like, talk to text, call the bitch, dude. For some fucking.
Now she really sent you the suicide hotline number. How long were you with this girl for?
It's a year and a half.
How did it?
That's old.
I know. I haven't talked to a girl since.
Well, here you go. How did it end? How did it end? And where she was so ruthless to you when you're just being sweet on a road trip? Hey, I just need someone to talk to. It's me, Will X.
Yeah.
Well, obviously the hotline worked. He's here.
Yeah, it's true. It's a redirect. The mothership is located at 320 East 6th Street. This is where they all come.
Yeah. It's actually my fault. So I was like pretty young. I was like 19, 20 when I met her. And she was like starting to kind of talk about like moving in and getting like really serious. And I was like, I kind of just want to play video games and hang out with my boys. So
that was your breakup line?
I mean, not with those exact words.
How old are you now?
I'm 24.
Okay. So this is a while ago.
Yeah, this was a while ago.
Talked to her since.
No.
You said that you really haven't talked to a girl ever since.
Yeah, so the road trip happened in about February. And yes, it's been about February that I've even tried to reach out to. It really destroyed me. I was really like, holy shit, am I depressed?
It was this February, the road trip.
Yeah.
Do you live here now?
He's gonna kill him.
I'm gonna try to help this young
man. Yeah, I actually got here. So my sister beat the shit out of me about a month ago.
Okay. I am falling in love with you, Will. This is great. These are the kind of interviews I fucking love. To have one this early in the episode, I am just thrilled.
It's my sister beat me that I couldn't go to ballet classes because my teachers would ask questions. I've been bulimic for 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Still can't get into a two-piece without hating myself.
Dude, quick piece of advice for your second comedy set.
Yeah.
Maybe lead with that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay.
How big is your sister?
Yeah, she's taller than me by like 2 inches. She's a welder too. She weighs about probably 15 pounds heavier than me.
Your sister is a welder?
Yeah, she's a welder. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, she beat the fuck out of me. Yeah.
Tell us how she beat you up. What are some of the things that she did?
So basically, long story short, she's been making like about a lot of bad life decisions. She's a welder, and I was like in the sick of it. You know, we tried everything. We tried therapy, meds. We tried.
We tried everything.
The whole family. The whole family. We're trying.
In this family.
We're from Salt Lake City. We're from Salt Lake City, Utah. It's a big family.
Give us a ball.
Oh my God! Whole extended family has got to be like 60 people.
And you guys all go to therapy together?
No.
You go to therapy.
Not many of us, because it's kind of like a recent thing. We're all kind of like getting on that wave, that kind of woke wave, you know. Yeah.
Okay.
So my sister, you know, we tried everything and nothing was really working. So I decided to. So.
Kill yourself. I was gonna go. Actually, technically, she didn't kick my ass. She made me keep hitting myself while telling me not to. But I broke 3 ribs, separated a shoulder.
So what did she do to you? Keep going.
So finally, I had talked to my little brother. I was like, we've tried everything. Like, is it time to just go in guns a-blazing and you just try and tear her apart and really
I feel like
her
your brother's bigger than you.
He's also bigger than me. Yeah, he's 6 feet tall. Yeah, he's 6 feet tall. He's bigger than me. And he weightlifts and everything. He's going to the gym, hitting the iron playground. He's a big guy now. Iron
playground.
Yeah.
Wow, look at you. That's the best thing I've ever heard you say or do, Will.
Thank you, Tony.
You're welcome.
So I went in guns a-blazing. I just tried to rip her apart. I probably called her fucking stupid too many times. And she was currently reading book 4 of Harry Potter, Heartback. And she walked up to me face to face and held the book over my head. And I said, do it, fucking hit me. And she did. And then she grabbed my shirt and repeated to punch me in the head.
When you say head, you mean like top of the head?
No, like in the temple. She hit me.
That part's a little swollen on you.
Still to this day.
You have like little Martian, little bit of a Martian-shaped head.
I haven't felt the same ever since, actually.
Unbelievable.
Fight back?
Yeah. Actually, okay. So okay. So look, it's debatable. It's debatable. I knocked her down 3 times, but I also walked away first.
Roll. Okay.
Well, but then I walked away first. She was still ready to fight.
What are you working with?
Huh?
You're still sitting? She's standing over you?
No. So I never fell down once. I knocked her down 3 times. But
wait a second. Hold on. All right.
Fucking Jake LaMotta over here.
Yeah. How did you knock her down? What was your...
Well, the first time I just grabbed her leg and I thought that she'd be done because I put her down and then she stood back up and kept on swinging. Right. And then the second time I hit her in the head and she fell over. And then the third time I just kind of...
Did she say, I didn't hear no bell?
By the way, where's Joe Rogan? They should let women fight guys.
Dude, she beat my ass. I got like
she's 1-0.
Yeah.
Dudes.
I got scars on my chest from her scratching me while doing it and everything. Yeah. So I literally moved here yesterday at 6 p.m.
Wow. Tell us more about
Running
that.
from an abusive sister.
Yeah. I couch surfed for a month after it happened, and then I said, "Fuck it, I'm moving to Austin." And here I am.
Wow, here you are, and you're the first bucket pull of the night. That's absolutely incredible. Now, you said you haven't talked to a girl since. Is that true?
Yes. Well, like I talked to coworkers and stuff, but I haven't talked to a girl like real
For work.
Well, okay, so I just moved here, so I don't have a job right now. But just previously, I was working at like a cafe diner.
Cafe diner.
Yeah.
You were a waitress?
I was.
And you were judging your girl for being a welder? Oh, no, your sister's a welder.
Yeah. My sister's a welder. Yeah.
So that's what you're good at? Cafe diner?
Yeah, I was like a line prep cook. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So, very interesting. Are you good at it? Is that what you like to do?
No, actually, fucking hate it.
Really?
Yeah, my last week, I told my boss repeatedly, I fucking hate the line. I fucking hate the line.
He said, "What are you going to do? Your sister beat you up."
I was
I told her to come here and tell you to do it or else, but
Interesting stuff. So, first of all, we're going to help you get a job.
Wow.
You're in Austin, Texas. And
thank you.
You're going to be a punching bag at the female boxing gym.
Yeah.
I'd be incredible at it. You wouldn't believe.
I'm going to go over to Orange Theory and beat the shit out of that fucking guy. Yeah.
And on top of that, we are also going to get you tickets to a Spurs game. And on top of that, ladies and gentlemen, since I find your interview to be you gave us so much to work with, Will, and that deserves a reward. Will, when was the last time you kissed a girl?
Oh shit.
Why don't you put the mic back in the mic stand? I'd like to introduce to you a young lady who was on the show once before. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a little segment that we call Kiss Me in the show's history, where a young buck that keeps one gets one. And I'd like to reintroduce one of the most famous kissers of all time. Only kissed one boy on this show and took the internet by storm. Make some noise for Riley, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh shit.
Oh my God. Will, look at him. Look how nervous he is.
Yeah, dude, I haven't done this in so long, Tony.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is how the magic happens.
Oh shit.
Riley, you want to take him to La La Land? Welcome to Austin, Texas, buddy. Wow. Amazing.
Oh man. Tony, how'd I do? How did I do?
To her head.
He's not used to not getting the shit beat out of him by a girl. Ladies and gentlemen, how about a hand for Riley, ladies and gentlemen? Go grab a drink at the Betty some night, the coolest bar in Austin, Texas. And, Will, how do you feel?
Good. Good.
Wow, you're like a whole different person.
I feel like I fucked it up pretty bad.
Explain to us how you think you fucked it up.
Well,
You're currently having a herpes outbreak.
You were all tongue, no mouth.
No, well.
What did you try to do there? I didn't really get an angle at it.
Yeah, well, I feel like I went slow. Like he said, I kind of grabbed the back of her head. I don't know if that's like game or not. I don't know if that's cool. Oh, you liked it?
No, it was odd.
Oh, I bet you said hot. Oh.
That's usually like a little bit into the makeout. Maybe you go for like a face or something.
Yeah.
You had
Yeah.
It was, listen, pressure.
Yeah. Thank you.
You went against your instincts. You didn't sweep the leg. For the back of the Ladies and gentlemen, you know, normally a first set like that, you'd get a little joke book because you had 0 punchlines, but god damn it, you rocked the interview.
Thank you.
I love your style. Thank you. You have a lot of work to do. So here's a big joke book from the great Bonsai. There goes Willak. And like that, the show has begun. This is Kill Tony. Hey y'all, this podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. Indeed, it can be challenging to find and meet with a therapist that is the right fit. Talkspace is so accessible, from personalized treatment to meeting online, from anywhere to the ability to text your therapist at any time. Therapy can be costly, but Talkspace is affordable and in-network with most insurance providers. Most insured members have a $0 copay, Red Band.
Tony, I love Talkspace. They truly care about providing mental health resources to those who need it. Talkspace, the leading virtual therapy provider, makes getting the help you need easy, accessible, and affordable.
You can easily sign up online and get paired with a licensed provider that's right for your needs, typically within 48 hours. You can also switch providers at no extra cost. Talkspace makes getting help convenient because you can take your appointments from the comfort and privacy of your own home. You can even talk it out between sessions by sending a message to your therapist. Talkspace provides personalized treatment for individuals, couples, the LGBTQIA plus community, veterans, and teens. As a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. To match with a licensed therapist today, go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. That's Talkspace.com/Tony, promo code SPACE80. This podcast is sponsored by Game Time. I'm a live event junkie, folks, from music and comedy and small clubs all the way to theaters and big arenas. I love live events, which is why I use Game Time. Game Time has a new feature called Game Time Picks that makes getting tickets for concerts and events even easier. Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you only the incredible deals on the seats, on the greatest seats, so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. Right, Dan?
Tony, I love Game Time. They make buying tickets so easy and affordable. I just found a super deal with Game Time Picks for Deftones at the Moody Center. It's so easy to pick your seats, add them to your cart, and check out. I personally love the seat views before you buy, plus the lowest price guaranteed.
That is amazing, Red Band. With Game Time Picks, curation makes it easier to save more on sports, concerts, comedy, and theater. Plus, their all-in pricing shows the total upfront with no surprise fees at checkout. Game Time also has the best ticket coverage. Your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry, so take the guesswork out of buying concert tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account, redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. That's why. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. Your next bucket pool, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to meet them all together. Make some noise for Luke Stam, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Luke Stam.
I found out that Helen Keller's father was a captain of the Confederate Army. So I guess that bitch got what she had coming. Because if she could speak, she certainly would have said the N-word entirely too much. Then again, I'm not sure she had the capacity to be racist because she was also blind. So everybody was black to her. The fucking horrors. Listen, I think you should be able to say all the slurs. We're just having fun. We're just goofing around. But there is one slur you should never say. And that's the N-word. Because if you do say it and you're not supposed to, they're going to start acting like one. We don't need that kind of crime in our communities. I found out that the microwave oven was invented October 15th, 1945. That was a fucking close one. World War II ended a month prior. I'm just glad that housewives caught on to the microwave before Hitler did. Because the only thing worse than a quicker genocide is one that's still cold in the center when you're done with it.
Wow. Luke Stam and hot. Very good, my friend.
How's it going?
Really good. Thank you for asking, Luke. Welcome, Louis J. Gomez.
Would you like to join the Legion of Stings?
Yeah.
There you go.
Just be one of us, dude.
There it is, the Four Horsemen. Big J, what do you think of this guy's performance?
It was great. I got to say, with the angle I was watching it from, this light right here was cascading off of his forearm. And I know this fear. When you know he's going for a joke, that ball's out, and it went over, all the hairs in his arm just raised up. Like a cat. He was like, yes.
It's like banging heroin telling jokes like that because you don't know if it's going to work well or not.
I wish your mustache would have straightened.
Fuck yeah, me too.
Absolutely incredible performance. I didn't realize Roseanne got pregnant by Ron Jeremy 30 years ago. This is amazing. You have quite the style to you, Luke. You've been on this show before, I remember.
Yeah, I got on a month ago.
Yeah. So remind us, what do you do for work? How long have you been doing?
What do? I do valet. I drive people's cars for a living. And what was the other question? I was paying attention.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 years.
Very good. You live here now?
Yeah, I live here in Austin.
All right. Well, you were on a month ago. We had an interview then. Have you thought back at something that we might find interesting for your interview portion?
Well, so
this guy got the shit beat
I
out
told
of
you
him.
that I was like a cokehead and an alcoholic, but I'm sober now. And before the episode came out, I called my mother and told her all that, and like that was just the end of that. We didn't talk about it again.
What do you mean?
Oh, I just told her that I was a cokehead because I was worried that she was going to see it.
Oh, I thought she was pissed off you quit.
No.
That's what it sounded like.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was the end of that.
Yeah.
Okay.
It didn't really go anywhere.
Okay.
I thought I was like doing a good thing, like I'm sober now, Mom. I love you, and then she's like, okay.
If I ended up being in a bathroom doing cocaine with you, that would be the literal rock bottom of my life.
Oh yeah. I think you've done cocaine in the bathroom at me in Colorado.
Have I done cocaine?
You came to my local club and did it.
Did I really?
Yeah.
Lewis.
Skanks. Wow.
When was this? How long ago was that?
Like a year or two ago.
I haven't done cocaine in like 3 years. Which club was this?
Looney's Comedy Corner, Colorado Springs.
Never been to Looney's.
You went there with Aaron Bergen.
We did tour with Aaron Berg.
I love that Lewis is trying to be like, no, I never do. Couldn't possibly be. He's like, you did 17 minutes and 23 seconds. Your closing line was, thank you.
Yeah.
So I love that Lewis started by saying, if I ever did cocaine with you, that was my rock bottom. And then he realized he didn't remember doing cocaine with him. This is Lewis's rock bottom right now.
Holy shit. Unbelievable. You literally can't make it up. That is amazing. Wow. What's the name of that comedy club?
Looney's Comedy Corner.
Where is that?
It's in Colorado Springs.
Wow.
Colorado Springs, where cocaine goes to die.
Wow. Unbelievable. I've seen him eat another man's kidney stone, but doing coke with this guy in a bathroom in Colorado Springs at a place called the Looney Corner really is. That is unbelievable that this has been revealed live, technically in front of millions of people. Breaking news. Lewis has hit rock bottom and survived. Years ago, we're finding out in real time. Thriving.
Hit rock bottom, didn't realize it, pressed forward.
Yeah. Unbelievable. If a Puerto Rican hits rock bottom and no one's there to tell him, did it ever really happen?
Yeah. Did you have that mustache that you didn't remember this guy with that mustache?
When I do cocaine, I do a lot of crazy shit. I don't remember. I might have fucked this guy. I got to be honest.
This is something to hold on to.
Do you remember more about that night? Perhaps you can reveal to Lewis, who seems to not have much of a
I mean, I don't remember much from the night. I was drinking like over a fifth a night for a long time.
Wow. Okay. All right.
We didn't have to make it sad. He's fucked. I was having a blast. It was the time of my life.
Yeah.
The mustache is puzzling me. I don't know why. I'm obsessed with it.
It is
the mustache wax you having that?
Fuck yeah, it's waxed.
It is wild. I can kind of see why it would throw you off, Big J, because it appears to be the only part of his entire body that he takes care of.
Yeah, it's like, but it doesn't look like it's thick enough to do. It looks like the hair around cat pussies after they piss.
It is very strange. It's like, it is absolutely incredible. You have quite the style, Luke Stam. Very, 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 very funny set. Congratulations. An amazing appearance.
Thank you.
Hey, I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday. Ooh la la, booked on a real show. It just happened. You saw it. All right, there he goes, Luke Stam. You got a joke about last time. He's off to the races, and now we continue our adventure into Bucket Land, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your next comedian, Carly Anderson, with an uninterrupted minute.
I'm very socially awkward. It's hard, especially in the bedroom. It's never a good time. The other day, this guy was giving him the Gluck Gluck 5000, the Optimus Prime, if you will, sir. And he started dirty talking with me. He was like, "Yeah, how's that dick taste?" Which, first of all, don't ask. Don't ask unless you really want to know, okay? And he wanted to know, so I thought I'd give him a restaurant review. Yeah, so I hit him with that Gordon Ramsay. I came up for air, and I was like, "No, too much cheddar." Back to the kitchen, and he blocked me, so that's it. All right, thank you.
All right, Carly Anderson, you've been on this show before. Welcome back.
Yeah, what's up?
How's it going?
It's going good. Yeah.
Did that really happen?
Yeah, it did. It did. Yeah.
Did it really taste cheddary?
It did. It was
funny.
No, it actually did. It tasted like those cheddar pretzels. You guys ever had?
Oh, Jesus!
Yeah.
It tasted delicious.
One could say
Yeah,
that.
that's more of a car ride snack.
Yeah.
I only get combos on the road.
Yeah. Less salty, more cheesy than I would have preferred.
If there's ever cheese, then I'd say this as a guy. Stop.
Yeah.
Don't make a little quirky joke up in his face. Sure, the payoff, right? But at the moment, he should know there's an issue.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he found out, just like in a not very nice way.
Yeah, you gotta stop. You should be gone, like, as in Gorgonzola. And I need the number to the Utah suicide hotline. It happens that quick, ladies and gentlemen. You can catch me at the Looney Tune Corner in Colorado Springs. That's all it took is one Gorgonzola cheese dick joke for Tony's. That's my bottom. You've heard of Lewis's rock bottom, and you've seen my rock bottom. Good to know. Carly, you seem like the kind of girl that would have an active sex life. You talk about sucking.
That's actually so flattering for me personally.
I remember you kind of laying it on thick. Who was it, Theo Von or something, right?
Oh yeah, no, I'll never live that down. Actually,
right.
People haunt me with that one.
Yeah, it's happening right now.
Yeah, thank you. I have a boyfriend now though, so it's just one guy.
Nice. What made you settle down with this guy?
He's great. He's awesome.
What's happening, right?
Oh yeah, no, me personally.
You talk about sucking.
That's
dick.
actually so flattering for me personally.
I remember you kind of laying it on thick. Who was it, Theo Von or something, right?
Oh yeah, no, I'll never live that down. Actually,
right.
People haunt me with that one.
Yeah, it's happening right now.
Yeah, thank you. I have a boyfriend now though, so it's just one guy.
Nice. What made you settle down with this guy?
He's great. He's awesome. We have very similar interests.
Like what?
Sucking dick. Say. Can we guess? Can we guess what the interests are?
Yeah, let's guess.
Oh, finding old books. Not shading each other's armpits.
They're shit, I promise. But no, he also
hairs on her armpits stand up when the joke went good.
She knew she was going for it.
But he does stand up as well, so we kind of just bonded through that.
Oh, it's gonna work out.
Yeah.
No, it always does.
Right.
His jokes as cheesy as his cock.
No, he was not the cheddar one. He's a clean gentleman.
Oh, okay.
You call that guy your Cheddar Bay?
Whoa. Let's kill ourselves together.
Yeah.
My goodness, these cheese stick jokes are rough.
Was
Yeah,
he
they're bad.
uncircumcised or something?
No, he wasn't. That's what's so surprising.
Cheesy dick.
Just sweaty and gross.
Did you just pull it out like aggressively and he came back from the gym or something?
No, I mean it was like a late night, so I don't know if it was just a lot of dancing on the dance floor or something.
What?
But
You guys were dancing on the dance?
no, it just was a late night, so I feel like
You assume he was probably dancing before he got home?
I'm just
Were you
looking
doing
for.
dancing all night?
I'm looking for an
Guilty.
explanation. Yeah.
Amazing. Carly, what do you do for work?
I am a stripper.
Oh, wow. Wow, that was very quick. Red Band knew that somehow.
Yeah, Red Band. It's
Finger
almost.
lingering over the cherry pie button.
It's almost.
Where have you seen this young lady at their little... Look who's playing a little hide and seek over here.
It's almost like he subscribes to the OnlyFans or something.
Oh, yeah. You're on OnlyFans?
I am.
What types of things do you do on OnlyFans?
Not enough.
You know, pictures.
Whoa! Whoa!
Shit.
A stripper is a funny thing to be when you start by saying, I'm socially awkward. Like,
Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry. He goes, I'm weird about meeting people.
I don't make very good money with my personality. To be honest with you.
Sorry if I'm weird with conversation, Split Gash. Sorry. No, Mike, everything important's down here.
Oh God. Yeah, I'm very bad at the job.
So what's on your OnlyFans? What's the type of content that you have? This could be a huge money-making opportunity.
Mostly,
for you right now.
okay.
A lot of young men are watching this show right now.
Mostly,
Cool stuff. I'm asking for a friend.
I do customs if you're wondering. No, I do a lot of pole dancing videos. I take a lot of pride in that. It's actually very hard. And
By the way, guys hate pole dancing. We don't
Guys
give a shit
hate-
at all about it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we just want you to lie on the floor and cry and
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if you could, while you're
Okay.
naked or dildoing yourself, say things like, I have to do this to get my kids back from the government.
I don't show my vagina on OnlyFans. I don't do that. No.
somewhere in the back, her dad was clapping.
Yeah. I just lost all future subscribers.
Yeah.
No, I don't. I don't show my vagina.
But you might one day subscribe, and we'll see.
Do you make money? What's the craziest thing you've done on your OnlyFans? Like, what's the one where you're like, okay, I'll go to this next level and we'll see how much money
I had one guy maybe like a year ago that paid me to get on like a Zoom call with him, and I just watched him jerk off in like a Zoom meeting.
Wow.
Yeah.
It was Skype, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and it was small, by the way, too.
Wow.
Did you just watch? You just watched?
No, I just watched. I just watched and was like, nice. Is that good for you?
That is so interesting to me. I don't understand what the
appeal is. Right, I don't get it. It's weird.
Why would you watching that make him excited? How lonely of a was his name Will Eck by any chance?
He's going through something.
No, his name was Brian Redband.
There you go. There you go.
There's no vagina. You might like it, Tony.
Oh my goodness, that's right. That is true. Red man. Red band. Settle down. Settle down. Settle down. All right. Well.
I've got a strap on if you want me to put it on.
Oh my God, what is that? How much would that cost exactly?
For you, $2,000.
Whoa! All right. Good news is you're going to a Spurs game with a lonely boy. Lonely boy.
Obviously, I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Obviously, I would love to have you on the Secret Show.
Great.
All right, Carly, great stuff. You already have a joke book.
I do.
You just made a bunch of money on OnlyFans.
Cool.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
It was Carly Anderson, everybody. Vaginaless OnlyFans. What a dream. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we've come to that time to where it is indeed time for a regular, a brand new minute from somebody that you have watched absolutely thrive. One of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. Make some noise for the great and powerful Cam Patterson, everybody.
I love you too, white bitch. Good. I was just in Reading, Pennsylvania. That place is terrible. Don't move for that. Don't move for that. That place is god awful, nigga. I hate that place so much. It reminded me like if the Civil War went through there, and they were like, we don't got to build no more. It's over. They stopped building. That place was terrible. That joke didn't go well. All right, next joke. I seen the Amish. Now listen, I know I talked about wanting to fuck an Amish last time, and I really did. I wanted to fuck one for real. I really wanted to. And then I went up close. I went to like an Amish farm for real. I'm gonna tell you something. They ugly as fuck. They hideous, dog. They all look like they inbred. It didn't look good at all. It was pretty terrible. The Amish guy that was like the tour. He the only other black guy on the tour was Rothschild Lynch. And he kept calling him O.J. Simpson for some reason. And that was fucking crazy. And I asked him, I said, hey man, have there been any other black people here that's been like Amish? And then he just went, well, a girl got raped once. That wasn't the answer I was looking for at all. Well, that was lackluster. I'm done.
Cam Patterson with another new minute. Out there doing the road, middle of Pennsylvania. I missed a FaceTime from you on Saturday night. I was on the field at a Longhorns game. It was an absolute fucking blast. My first one. Going to be doing that a lot.
Hell yeah.
And missed a shit ton of phone calls. One of them, the rare FaceTime from Cam Patterson. And then I make it to my messages, and there's tons of pictures with you and everybody dressed up as Amish people. What went down exactly? We haven't gotten to catch up since then.
We went to like Amish farm for real. We went there and we seen Amish. I went to dress like one for the show tonight, so I did. But Jolly kept calling us pilgrims, and that's not the same thing at all. Like, nigga, we pilgrims now. I don't think that's it at all. And the funny thing was, we dressed as the Amish, and everybody did it. Everybody did jet ski or Hans, we all just Amish. And me and Jolly, we just looked like slaves. So that wasn't a good look at all. We looked kind of terrible. I was like, wait a fucking minute, dog. So fucking don't do that, Red Man. Don't fucking do that. It was bad. It was not. It wasn't a good look for us as a group, as a community. It would look really bad.
It is true. You guys looked slave-esque indeed.
Yeah, we did.
And then I saw Jet Ski Johnson in the picture, and I'm like, oh, okay, they must be all right.
Yeah, that still good.
You guys went all Amish for that. Did it go over with the crowd?
They liked it. They fuck with it. Yeah, because they right by the Amish and shit.
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy, dog. They just like living their lives like fucking retards. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
We don't learn electricity. That's fucking stupid, dog. Yeah. The dude was like, what's that look? He kept calling my phone a magic box. That was gay. I was pretty stupid. He kept calling it. I was like, this guy's retarded, dog. It's pretty dumb. I hate the Amish now, dog. And they'll never see this. Who gives a fuck? You know what I'm saying? They don't have phones.
You can make fun of the Amish all you want. It is the only group of people that cannot cancel you.
They will never see it.
They can't.
They'll never know. Fuck them.
No idea.
Yeah, fuck the Amish, man. They are ugly as fuck. You notice that? They ugly as shit.
It is true. Famously ugly.
They ugly as fuck, dog.
You ever seen Kingpin?
What that is?
It's a great. Let me explain exactly what that is. That it's a one of the funniest, most underrated movies of all time.
Oh!
Farrelly Brothers, Woody Harrelson, Bill Murray. It's a bowling movie, but it's largely shaped around the Amish community and how ugly the people are.
Nah, they look terrible.
And frightening group of people.
Yeah, they look horrible, dog. It's pretty crazy. Yeah. Hey, why y'all always bring a beautiful white bitch out to kiss these fucking retards, dog? Why can't I kiss a beautiful white bitch? That made me upset. I thought about that for a second.
You need it on the show as well the rest of your life?
Oh, no, not really.
It isn't good enough?
No, not really. I just wanted to say that.
No, I know.
Okay.
I know.
Damn, you look like Puffy's mugshot.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Wait a minute. Do that. I do not own baby oil. Leave me alone. No. I'm cutting my hair off. It's over.
Oh, it's good. Would you, what's the craziest party you've ever been to? You've been invited to some wild things, right?
The last one I went to, I got shot up, a nigga died.
Oh, well, okie dokie. It's a tricky show. You know exactly what answers you're going to get. All of a
I think you knew I was going to say that. Yeah. Somebody died in the last part I went to. It was funny, too. I got the killer up before he did it.
So, wait, what?
I dapped him up before he killed the guy. Yeah.
You dapped up the killer?
Yeah.
Okay.
He was on the same basketball team.
That sounds like a racial stereotype.
No. He was white.
He was white?
Yeah.
The shooter was white?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Must have been like a rifle.
Nah, he was.
Was your party in a school?
Was it weird seeing a guy shoot somebody properly holding the gun? You must have. All you guys must have been like, why is he holding it sideways? Big J, what do you think about all this chaos?
Why come you as an Amish country?
What? What?
Why come you was in Amish country?
This how it sound to people?
Why am you was
What are you trying to say to me right now?
in Amish country? Lewis, how do I tell him?
He wants to know what you was be doing in the Amish.
Oh! Make it soda. Well, no. Before I went, I was trying to find one to fuck, and then I seen him. I was like, I don't want to fuck none of these bitches.
No, not even the story on that one.
Nah, not even. It wouldn't have been a good time.
You'll never. Those sense memories will last forever.
I would tell you, it was one on. She was like, she did like run sprinkles and shit. And she would run like the whole.
Wait, what?
She did run sprinkle, like a
what?
Run sprinkle.
Where they get to do whatever they want.
Yeah, they let them leave and figure out what the world is, and they come back. They cool.
Oh,
but this bitch left. And then she just kept leaving. She was gone. She was just gone. But if she came back to start like the bucket shit that we did, and she had a fat ass. So I see why she left. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yep.
All right. An Amish girl with a fat ass.
Yeah.
That's what happens. Lugging wood around and building barns and stuff.
Homemade butter.
Yeah. Absolutely. Wow. So you were in Reading, Pennsylvania. Where else?
In
Is it Virginia?
Yeah, Virginia, Richmond.
Okay.
It was in Richmond.
Were Martin's parents there by any chance?
They from Richmond?
They're from Virginia.
Oh, I ain't seen it. Ain't somebody around like this. Yeah. I ain't seen nobody like that in the store. I did not.
Amazing.
Yeah, That shit
What's
funny.
going on? We're ramping up for Vegas this week.
Hell yeah.
Excited about that.
Yeah, I'm excited. That's gonna be fun.
What do you like to do in Vegas?
I don't do shit, man. I like to watch my grandma gamble because she give me her winnings and shit. Every time my grandma wins, she give me the money. So I be like, I like that shit. That shit be cool.
What?
I said, every time my grandma wins and she gamble in Vegas, she give me the money and shit.
How dare you disrespect the woman who I'm assuming raised him?
She did. You're not wrong, brother.
These people know what be being. Y'all ain't even fucking be knowing. No cap.
Well, Steve, nigga.
You ever do an impression of like how white people talk? What would that sound like if you did that? Get us back. Strike us down with your dark energies.
Hello, brother.
What the fuck?
I said, hello, a fellow white man.
Here's a 25% tip.
See?
Cam Patterson, the legend. We love him. You know him. You did it again. Another new minute. Another great interview. Pure charisma, star power. It's all going down. Hey, y'all. This podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. According to research, a major challenge that many employers face is the pressure to hire quickly, and it's a tough hurdle to overcome because it's so time-consuming to search for great candidates and sort through applications. Well, if you're an employer who can relate, I have one question for you. Have you tried ZipRecruiter? ZipRecruiter has figured out how to solve this very problem. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Red Band.
Tony, I love ZipRecruiter. Did you know ZipRecruiter is the hiring site employers prefer the most based on G2?
No, I didn't know that.
Hi. Here's another question. How fast does ZipRecruiter's smart technology start showing you your job to qualified candidates?
I think immediately.
The answer is immediately. How did you know that?
I'm right again.
You can also invite top candidates for your job to apply to encourage them to apply sooner.
We have the greatest team in the world. It's just incredible here, Red Band. And I found all of these people, including Joe White at 185 years old, on ZipRecruiter. Let ZipRecruiter speed up your hiring. See for yourself. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony right now to try it for free. That's the same price as a genuine smile from a stranger, a picture-perfect sunset, or a cute dog running up to you and licking your hand. Again, it's free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Hey, y'all, this podcast is sponsored by Squarespace. They are the all-in-one website platform for entrepreneurs to stand out and succeed online. Whether you're just starting out or managing a growing brand, Squarespace makes it so incredibly easy to create a beautiful website, engage with your audience, and sell anything. From products to content to time, all in one place, all on your terms. Red Band.
Tony, I love Squarespace. It's by far the best website designer out there. Start a completely personalized website with the new guided design system from Squarespace Blueprint. Choose from professionally curated layout and styling options to build a unique presence from the ground up, tailored to your brand or business and optimized for every device. Easily launch your website and get discovered fast with integrated, optimized SEO tools so you show up more often to more people and grow the way you want.
That's right, Red Band. Make checkout seamless for your customers with simple but powerful payment tools. Accepts credit cards, PayPal, and Apple Pay. And in eligible countries, offer customers the option to buy now and pay later with Afterpay and ClearPay. Kickstarter update written content on any website, product description, or email with Squarespace AI, generating instant personalized results that know and show your brand identity. Explain what your site is about. Choose your tone and enter what you need to get short or long form text. No matter the placement, Squarespace AI makes it easier to go live, stand out, and succeed online. So head to squarespace.com for a free trial. And when you're ready to launch, go to squarespace.com/KillTony to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. All right, back to the bucket we go. You guys still having fun out there? Here we go. Make some noise for your next comedian in 60 seconds from your boy Cheech. Your boy Cheech.
Yeah. Fucking. So I've been doing so many music festivals, and I'm telling you this. I've done so many whippets. I have gained control of my mustache hairs, guys. I am Dr. Zoidberg up in this bitch. Yeah. So anyway, anyway, shut the fuck up. Let me get through my fucking set. Anyway, ooh. Anyway. So here's an impersonation for you. So this is a fucking Hell's Kitchen if Smeagol was Gordon Ramsay. I built the tasers for you, sir. Tasers? What are you? Are these tasers for you, sir?
All right, the bear was eager to come out on that one. Yeah, boy, Cheech. When your boy is written into the actual name of the character, you can almost tell, right? It's almost like, well, they'll like this because like, I'm telling them that I'm their boy. But nobody, I think, wants to claim you, Cheech. I know. Here you are. That's as bad as it gets. If you're wondering, you lost place of your set. You didn't know what to do next. You started repeating back noises and things that you were hearing.
Yeah, no, it was bad. It was horrible.
Panicked. You scrambled there.
Totally. Yes.
Absolutely. How long you been doing stand-up for, you boy, Cheech? No. 3 years. Where at?
So for the past 11 months, I've been going city to city.
City to city.
Yes.
Okay.
And yeah, I paint.
Yeah,
for sure.
So when you go city to city, who's booking these shows? How are you?
No, I've been doing open mics.
Well, why would you do open mic city to city instead of just staying in one place and doing an open mic that's just as open as all the other mics?
Because I've had a hard life and I wanted to fulfill like my dream. Because I was a musician before him.
Yeah, dude, you rule, and I'm gonna tell you why I'm saying that. This guy's got Kai, the fucking hatchet guy vibes, and he's gonna come for us one by one. He's gonna be Xing off our faces in a picture that the four of us took together backstage. And you hear that?
Whoa. Whoa.
I'm good at reading people, dude. You're great. Dude, you fucking rule.
Thanks, dude. Thank you.
Yeah, boy, Cheech, let's talk about it. You made a real point to say that you had a hard life. I'm interested to hear. Explain to us, what was so hard about your life?
Growing up very poor.
You're gonna have to do
my dad was a drug addict.
I was raised in a lower middle class family.
Yeah,
you can do better than poor. What's so hard about your life?
Abuse.
Yeah, what kind?
My dad was a drug addict and a very hard drinker.
Okay.
And so like he would come home and yeah, he would.
Dude, did he hit you or fuck you?
Oh,
yeah.
I know, but the pauses are long. The pauses are long. But yeah, my dad would come home and I would have to hide my brothers from like my dad. And
what was he doing to you guys?
Oh, just hit.
Oh, thank God. We thought he was fucking you.
No.
You're fine.
No. That was somebody else.
So closed fist hitting?
Yeah.
Were you guys misbehaving or something like that, or was he just coming in angry?
Yeah,
was it your fault?
Yeah. Maybe someone would think that it was misbehaving.
Like, I mean,
act for him?
Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, what was going on?
Have punchlines, you dumb piece of shit. Nah, Dad, you could just crazy giggle your way through it. That's what your mother said before I put her 6 feet down. Money isn't funny.
So let's jump into it. Was your mom there? Did your mom help raise?
Oh yeah, she was there, but you know, when everything's tough, you know.
How long did she stay with your dad? The whole time?
Until I was 14, and then she married someone else.
She just went straight from your dad right
Yeah,
into
it was someone else who was abusive.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Oh, yeah, I know.
We'll talk about after that. After you became an adult and you had a choice to either be a victim your entire life or thrive.
Oh, dude, I've lived my life.
Okay, tell us about that.
I was doing music. I did metal.
What did you do?
I did metal music. No, don't red band.
What did
It's
you do
like,
with
yeah, no, it's fucking. No, I did
listen
metal.
to me. Over here. Listen
Yes,
to me.
I'm looking.
What did you do with metal music?
Oh, I was a vocalist. Like fucking deathcore, grindcore.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna get rid of you, and you can sign up again some other time. I don't like the vibes of this thing at all. It's all weird. It's okay. Sign up again next time. Prepare. Take your time. 3 years of experience.
Dude, you're the shit, man. You're so fucking cool. That guy rules.
We're gonna keep it moving along. Your next bucket pull. Make some noise for Selena Babayas. Selena Babayas.
What the fuck is up, Texas? I'm a Mexican from Alabama that doesn't speak Spanish. Let's fucking go! Hell yeah! I wore the shirt so you guys would pay attention to me. As a bigger girl, what I don't wear is animal print. I fucking refuse to wear animal print. And I'm going to tell you why. If you're going to wear animal print, let's not be the same size as the animal that you're wearing. Super fucking confusing. I live in Florida. Fuck Florida. Hell yeah. I fucking hate Disney, though. I hate Disney so much. And it's not because of all the gay shit. I hate Disney because of the cultural misguidance in their fucking movies, right? I'm a Mexican. We should have been the Little Mermaid. She shouldn't have been black. We're the original wetbacks, motherfuckers. Thank you guys so much.
Hell yeah. Selena Babayas? Am I saying that right?
You bias. Like
Oh, that's a
Mexican.
you.
Yeah.
Okay, you bias. That
Yep.
makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
Welcome, welcome.
Thank you so much.
How long you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for 1 year and 6 months now.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
I love it.
Thank you.
Where at?
In Melbourne, Florida.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I didn't realize the panhandle was a frying pan handle. That's where the first ever Kill Tony regular Kim Congdon is from. That's her hometown.
That is correct.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Look at that. Kim Congdon and
the fat version of her.
Amazing. What do you do for work, Selena?
I give facials for a living, actually.
Wow.
Yeah.
Good job.
A squirter. Nice.
It's not an OnlyFans. Not an OnlyFans. I'm a licensed esthetician, so skincare.
Amazing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Amazing. I love it. Very funny. I love the self-deprecating stuff.
Hell
Very
yeah.
good.
Thank you.
Amazing. Tell us more about your life. What have you been doing?
I'm trying to get my green card, so I'm dating a white dude with autism. So.
Wait, you're really not an American citizen?
No, I'm just fucking with you. I am. Hell yeah. I love Trump. I'd suck his dick like there was Ozempic in it for sure.
Okay. Wow. This is something we can agree on. Amazing stuff.
Yeah.
That's you just like him because he can't build a wall big enough for you.
And if he did, you would bust through it like the Kool-Aid guy.
Yeah. Trump's wall hates to see me coming. There's no way. It doesn't stand a chance.
That's right. That's right. And you look like you've been eating some cats and some dogs.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Oh my God. Red Pan.
I want to say, a year and a half, you have a great stage presence, great confidence. Like, seriously,
Yeah.
like,
I
I'm
appreciate
very
it. Thank you
impressed.
so much.
It really is.
Thank you.
What, Jay? She has nice tits. Leave me alone.
No. I'm not saying that. It was just that was such a guilty feeling. It was like, hey, you're fat. But seriously, you have. No, she really does that. I should say. Yes, you don't just trash them. I think.
Thank you. They're natural. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
That is amazing. They are natural.
I can't afford fake tits, so I ate my way here.
That's amazing. I love it. What are some of your foods of choice? How do you get?
Honestly, mac and cheese is the shit, dude.
Wow, look at that. Red Band.
Hell
Red Band's about to invite you to the secret show. You keep talking about mac and cheese like that. You're about to make it, girl.
Yeah.
I love it. Mac and cheese.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Kraft mac and cheese, powder shit. Fuck
Oh,
yeah.
damn. Hell yeah.
That is garbage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know you're a fat ass when that shit's good to you.
What's your love life like? What kind of guys are you into?
What do you say? I'm so sorry.
What kind of guys are you into?
White dudes with autism that do jujitsu. That's my shit. Yeah.
Whoa.
Fuck yeah. That's what I'm into.
Specific.
2 out of 3.
My goodness. So close. Amazing. And you found a white dude?
I sure as fuck did. Who is white, bald, does jujitsu, and has severe autism. So,
What kind of autism is it? Like, what's his... What,
like, he's almost nonverbal autistic. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And you just trained him to fuck.
Exactly. Precisely.
Wow. Wait, can you legally teach jujitsu to someone with retard strength?
Yeah, that is dangerous. Does he have any special moves in the bedroom that you adore? This autistic jujitsu?
Yeah, he likes to put me in like an arm bar when he's fucking me, and I'm kind of into it, honestly.
Does he count? Does he count every pussy lick? That 1. That 3. That 4. Here's 62 comes.
That is amazing. Selena, what else? Do you have any hobbies or anything like that?
Hobbies. I like to steal from Walmart.
Whoa.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Fuck Walmart.
Which department? I know it's not the produce department. What are you what are you targeting at Walmart exactly?
No, yeah, I got arrested for stealing from Walmart because I stole the movie Midsommar on Blu-ray DVD.
Whoa.
So yeah, I got arrested for that.
And then they found a baby pool under your jacket. No one laughed because it was fat on fat crime.
Yeah, exactly.
I apologize.
It's fine, honestly.
Did you ever get around to watching that movie?
No, actually, I did not. I still haven't seen it. I need to watch it.
It's a great movie.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Very, very interesting, Selena. So what are some of your goals? You've been doing it a year and a half. You just had a great set here.
Thank you.
What's next for you?
I just want to be a fucking comedian, dude. I want to make people laugh. I love it. This shit was so sick. It feels fucking great. Today's my birthday, too, dude.
Whoa, look at that. Wow. Wow.
Yeah, my
Even another
26th
excuse
birthday.
for you to eat cake. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
You are absolutely amazing, Selena. I
Thank
think you
you.
have a great future in this if you keep writing jokes like that.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
There's a big joke book. The Kill Tony debut of Selena Ubias, ladies and gentlemen.
It's interesting. Her name was Selena because I thought she was the woman who killed Selena.
No, the only shots she took are of insulin. We are in pure Mexican mode, ladies and gentlemen. Your next bucket pull, 60 seconds uninterrupted by the name of Hector Cifuentes. Hector Cifuentes.
I'm bilingual. Let me tell y'all something. When you're bilingual, you're never going to be perfect at either language. The other day, the homie, he was like, look at that guy with the glasses and the beard. That's your doppelganger. I was like, hey, bro, I don't be doing that, bro. Hold up. Hey. He was like, no, that's your lookalike. I was like, bro, lookalike, 3 syllables. Doppelganger, 4 syllables. Unnecessarily freaky-ass word. I was in New York, 2 dudes arguing Only place where this kind of happens, one of them was like, Charlie, you're being anti-Semitic. I was like, damn, that couldn't be me. I don't retain no semen. Yeah, hold on. Check. If y'all know this, sing it with me. Money on the dresser, drive a compressor, top-notch hoes get the most, not the lesser. I just learned a compressor was a Mercedes. I thought it was a compresora, bro. Like, that's my time. Thank y'all so much.
Hector Cifuentes. Hector, how are you, my friend?
I'm good, man.
How long
I'm
you
good.
doing stand-up?
It's been 7 years, man.
Wow.
I started here, like in San Marcos, Austin.
Okay, San Marcos is a different city, but yeah, that counts. 7 years. How old are you?
I'm 30 years old, man.
30. Started at 23. Very good. What do you do for work?
I'm in advertising. I work at an ad agency. Yeah.
Okay, advertising. And I'm picking up on some urban, and like a kind of an urban.
I'm from Dallas, baby. Yeah, Triple D. Yeah.
Originally from Dallas.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay. And you hang out with black people?
No, Mexicans.
Okay.
Nah, not everybody, man. I went to Duncanville High School. It was all blacks, Mexicans. We used to fight each other after school, all that. It's cool.
Were you fighting over the battle of who's going to talk like who, and they won?
That's kind of the point that I'm getting at, is that it seems like you took some of those traits from them. Did they beat that into you, or?
I've been jumped.
Yeah, tell us about that. Did your glasses break?
I didn't have glasses back then, but I remember I was like 15, and after school, and if y'all know about this in Dallas, it was, and the black people and Mexican people, they used to fight after school, and I never was involved in any of that. I was a nerd, but then you would get caught up in the mess. So, boom, boom, boom. Yep.
Just getting beat up by Mexicans and blacks. You also have a scar on your forehead. You're like the Mexican Harry Potter. You really are.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. I was off in Dusseldorf when you guys were having that big turf war.
I've always started watching Harry Potter. I never finished it, bro. I never, yeah. So.
Don't say that in front of Lewis. He's read the entire book series 3 times.
Right.
Amazing. Cool. Amazing. What else are you into in life? Tell us something interesting about you.
Man, I just had my show this Saturday in Dallas, and it's sold out, man. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah.
How about you tell us something fucking interesting?
Oh, I'm right now. I played
Do you Hufflepuff weed?
Nah, I don't.
You're about to say something interesting. You played a what?
No. I play soccer. No, but I was gonna say that I'm going to Mexico to help pick up the crops that we farm, like beans.
Wait a second. Hold on. Full stop.
Durango.
You're going to Mexico to help them pick beans?
Yeah.
Is that
So
what you just said?
it's called La Cosecha. Like you farm. It rained in July, and then now they're about to be that season where you.
They're taking.
You're telling me our economy is so bad that Americans are going to Mexico to pick beans?
I come from farmers, man.
You think Mexicans say that we're taking their jobs? When
This is all news to me. I cannot, and of all the things to be picking, beans sounds racist as fuck.
Did you listen to some like old racist white guy? He was like, "Go back to Mexico and pick the beans."
I was like, yeah, there's money there. Like I'm going to Durango, bro. Shout out Durango, but yeah, man, it doesn't rain
Can
there.
the horn players tell me what the fuck he just said? Is horchata? Is that the male
sombrero and double bullet belts?
It's northern Mexico, and I come from farmers, and cowboys.
Northern
So.
Mexico.
Yeah.
Okay.
Southern Texas.
Picking beans.
You come from cowboys, but you're not a cowboy. You went to a gangland warfare high school and nerded your way out of it. What are you involved in?
I was a class president, bro.
Wow.
You're the class presidente.
Yeah.
So you keep studying like this, and one day you could pick beans in Mexico.
They pay you for that?
No, it's my.
You're doing it for free.
It's my family's. It's like my grandpa's old.
What do you tell the ad agency you work with?
No, I mean you PTO, baby.
I need a little R&R picking beans in Mexico. That's the most Mexican thing I've ever heard somebody.
It is exactly my point, is that my mind is blown at the stereotype.
To work.
Yeah, man, it's helping the family out.
With your paid time off, you're going to Mexico to pick beans.
I could do remote. I could do it. Yeah. I could do it, you know what I'm saying?
Unbelievable.
Can't you just send your family some money so they don't have to pick beans with you? Say, get somebody else pick the beans.
You know what? Like, really, it's not even about like the money. It's kind of about like,
the love of the game.
Yeah, really. Yeah, for real.
Your long-term passion for bean picking. Understood. Apologies.
It's for the Instagram pics, because bro, you're on a tractor with some boots. Wow. Shorties like that shit.
It was one lady being nice.
Yeah.
Does your whole family go and pick beans? I've never heard of anything like this before. It's something that you do annually?
Well, it hadn't rained in 2 years. And this July, it rained a lot in northern Mexico. So now it's beautiful out there. So, yeah.
Except the cartels.
It hasn't been raining there, so they've been drybacks for the last 2 years?
Dude, I'm saying 90 as a drug mule.
No, yeah. Calma, no mames.
Whoa. I don't speak Yiddish.
No.
I'm not that kind of Jewish.
What is...
we don't know what... Ah, shit.
What?
I really didn't know what anti-Semitic was. And I feel like there's not a lot of Jewish community here, so I've been learning more. But yeah, I didn't know I was being offensive with that material to some people. But I still did it tonight, and
limited Jews.
Yeah. Well,
so Tony, he's trying to save their monetization on YouTube right now.
Yeah. No, it's incredible. It's incredible.
They do disproportionately control the beans. If you
But that's from the vaudeville days.
Tony, I love the stitching on that vest. It is wonderful.
Thank you. It's done by your people, so that's amazing. When they're not picking beans, they know how to sew these motherfuckers. Absolutely incredible. Very, very interesting interview. The stuff was okay.
Thank you.
But here's a big joke. Okay.
Appreciate it, man.
Hector Cifuentes, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to keep it moving along. Put that mic stand back where you got it from there. There you go. Perfect. Okay. We're going to keep it moving along. There goes Hector. There's Heidi. All right. Your next comedian doing 60 seconds uninterrupted goes by the name of Connor Loughran, everybody. Here comes Connor.
Hey. I don't know if you guys can tell by my mustache, but I've been a musician for 17 years. As a musician, I gotta say, I love what heroin's done for music. Hate what it's done for taking a nap in the car. Like, maybe I'm just tired in this Walmart parking lot, dude. Not everything's a tragedy. I'm sick of being woken up with Narcan. You see me asleep in my car, and you open the door and hear the Lord of the Rings soundtrack, it means I OD'd on weed. Leave me alone. If you're Alice in Chains, maybe go ahead and save me. I'm the man with no cock. All right, let's... Never tried heroin. I tell people that, and they're like, really? And that hurts my feelings. Turns out my vibe is has tried heroin. They're like close, though, because I have tried meth. Just once. You shouldn't do meth, but if you have to, once is the best number of times. I'm Connor Loughran. Thanks, guys.
There you go. Connor Loughran, everybody. Yeah, it went all right. Hi, Connor. This is your first time on the show. Oh, D Magnus is back, everybody. He had to go to Africa to pick cotton. He's back. ultra weirdly going back to where you came from to do what you do episode.
Nice.
You had to be here for the last guy. Connor, this is your first time here, right?
Yeah, man.
Okay, by the looks of your face, I'm guessing you got a hell of a life. So let's just jump right into it.
Let's get after
How long you been doing stand-up?
6 years.
Where at?
Cincinnati, Ohio.
Ooh, Cincinnati, Ohio. What do you do for work there?
Audiovisual, like production shit.
What is there to do with audiovisual in Cincinnati, Ohio?
Not a ton, that's why I moved here.
So now you live here.
Yes, indeed.
How long have you lived here?
2 weeks.
Okay. What's your living situation?
I have an apartment in Travis Heights.
Okay. By yourself?
Yeah, one bedroom.
Oh my goodness. So how are you affording that? You saved up money?
I work for the AV department at one of the hotels downtown.
Nice.
Yeah.
Cool. What else about you, Connor? You've been doing this 6 years in Cincinnati. Now you live in the new comedy capital of the world. What's your plan of attack here?
Get after as much as possible.
Right.
Actually, fun fact for Cincinnati at the Liberty Funny Bone, my first guest spot ever was for this guy right here, Big J. Okerson.
Wow, look at that.
Liberty, did you do cocaine with him in the green room? Say yes.
I asked him a couple times and he was annoyed about it.
Pussy.
Liberty, Ohio?
I'm sorry?
Liberty, Ohio?
Yes, sir, the very same. Yeah, it was the shit.
How long have you had a debilitating alcohol problem?
Whoa, on the nose?
Your ears get weird. I actually kind of got on top of it before coming here. I was like, I don't need that too. So, financially, it would be a nightmare. So I've been not boozing just in case I get on this show.
There you go. And here you are. So you've seen this show before, Connor. You know how it works.
Yes, sir.
You're in that interview part where, if you give us something interesting about your life, it would be what makes you different.
I can play the guitar like a motherfucker.
Can you really?
Yeah.
Like a motherfucker?
Like a motherfucker.
Well, we have a Kill Tony guitar. Can we get that thing started to plug in? We don't have it now? What does that mean? Why would you say that?
He left it at home.
Is that true? Is that true, Matt? Why don't we leave it here since it's the guitar for the show? There you go. Jesus Christ.
If I may, Mr. Muelling, I promise I'll play better than any bucket full that's ever come on this show.
Wow, he is guaranteeing. And with no hesitation, I've never seen Matt so eager to share his. No, I'm not. This is absolutely unbelievable.
I just owe everybody.
It appears as though Connor has been practicing deep in the dark, dark, depressing hole of Cincinnati, Ohio.
Yeah,
Not
boy.
to be confused with any of the other cities in Ohio. Cincinnati is an absolute depressing death trap.
It's a bitch. Go Bananas is cool, but I got banned.
Wow, how'd you get banned from Go Bananas?
There was a disagreement between me and management. They thought none of their walls should have holes in them, and I was like, "There's one should have a hole punched in it."
Yeah, I never like that.
The what?
You want to buy a Chester strap, Matt?
Yeah. Oh, well, too late. We did it.
I'm gonna play it like a
Connor. Everyone's watching.
Are you going to sing too? Is there anything that in particular? Oh, shit. It landed on
Asshole
DeSantis'
can't even
top.
catch a pick.
So are you going to sing?
I'll do some singing. Boys, let's do some blues and E.
Whoa. He's calling out the chord. All right.
Hey, now, Kill Tony. I'm on with the PJs games, yeah. And it's I'm with the originals. They're gonna tell you who controls the bank. I got the time.
Wow, ladies and gentlemen. Good Lord Almighty.
Yeah, buddy.
Big J.
I'm sorry about the strap, man.
Can I say something, dude? This light right here, the way it was cascading, I can see 4 to 6 pints of spit firing right into that guy's face.
Oh, yeah.
He had the babysitter
I mean,
blues.
hosing him down.
Like guys, give it up for my boyfriend.
Well, he is now, because if you got it, he does too. That was awesome.
Thank you, dude. Thank you.
Connor Laughlin. There it is. Back to Papa it goes. So, Connor, how do you feel right now?
A little fat, a little gay. Why?
Why?
Yeah.
I'm just hosting a show, buddy. There's no reason for the why. I don't think anyone's ever asked me that before, believe it or not. In 11 and a half year history, never gotten a why.
It was a chance. I took a chance.
You're in it. You're in it.
Yeah, buddy.
Connor, give me one more fun fact about your life. I should get you out of here on the big guitar solo, but
convicted felon.
There we go. There we go. There we go. And what was the charge there?
It was drugs. It wasn't one of the bad ones. I'm cool. It was,
Marijuana?
No. What?
I know how Ohio can be. The state highway patrol, they're famously stiff.
It was cocaine, and it wasn't even mine. I know we all say that.
Yeah.
It was mine.
Thank you. No, I was getting a ride from a friend of mine after leaving the Liberty Funny Bone. And he got pulled over by a mall cop. Mall cop called the real cops. Real cops searched the car and found a bag of cocaine. He gave a written statement to those cops saying that I gave him a bag to hide. I know. It's like
Wait, hold on. Let's just take it way back.
Let's.
He got pulled over by a mall cop, and he pulled over and stopped.
That's literally my bit. Like, I'm betrayed. He pulled over for the mall cop. That guy's jurisdiction ends at Dillard's.
Wow.
Keep driving. We can beat this.
Yeah. Absolutely amazing. Yeah.
This guy fucking rules, Tony.
Yeah. It's incredible.
Can you, if you can get to Vegas this weekend, we'll give you some spots on Skankfest.
Whoa.
Can I shake your hand?
I'm 100%, doggy. Yeah, you're fucking awesome, dude.
Look who's going to Skankfest this week. You just saw it happen live in real time.
Here's the catch. You can only play guitar solos. Okay, your comedy will not be shown.
Connor, congratulations. Welcome to the Kill Tony universe. He moved to Austin, Texas 2 weeks ago. Got up. We had a guy that landed here at 6 p.m. today. Will left and he got on stage. This is incredible what's happening. A land of opportunity. The American dream happening live in real time. Your next comedian goes by the name of Andrew Packer, everybody. Here we go. We're flying through it. Andrew Packer. Here we go.
Nice. I'd like to give you guys a beat just to take this in. I know it's a lot of face coming at you. A lot of sharp angles going on. Kind of like somebody strapped a triangle to a block. That's. I can feel some of you are wondering how I can look like Beavis and Butthead. How is it both? I got this haircut. I looked in the mirror. I was like, oh, we made a decision. I'm rolling with it, though. I want to play it to my advantage. I want to start doing some gentle thievery around town.
just as a prank on the police sketch artist.
Wow. Incredible. You got me good. The way you came out, I thought, holy shit, this guy's not ready for this. And I took the bait and fell for it. You made fun of yourself the whole time. Literally said everything that I was going to say about you. I have it down here. Face, sharp angles, B&B. I have the notes. And then ding, ding, ding. You covered everything. Very rarely does that happen. You've left me with nothing to say to you.
Right.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
About 9 years.
About 9 years. My goodness. Wow, that is incredible. It seems like 9 years. That was great. That was what a minute looks like. You've been working hard at it for 9 years. Where have you been doing that at?
Toronto.
Oh, you're Canadian.
Canadian.
Oh my goodness. I was wondering what the thing was. That makes sense. God damn. You're like Canada's Theo Vaughn. Got a haircut and jokes. That's what's going on there. Absolutely interesting. What do you do for work, Andrew Parker? Anything. Out of all the times I feel like I've asked somebody this, this could really go any fucking way right now. It could be anything.
I'm just a full-time comedian. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Look at that. How about before that? What did you do before that?
I used to sell coconut water.
This is a cocaine-heavy episode. Is it coconut water or coke?
No, coconut water. Keep people hydrated. So it's I don't know why they're being weird. I'm being honest.
Funny, so I sell Coke in the water, and I just accepted it. It's Canadian.
Amazing stuff. So you still live in Toronto?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no escaping there.
I got my visa though, so I can come down here now.
Okay. Anytime you want. How does that work exactly?
I pay the government a lot of money, and then they let me in for 3 years. That's all the time I have.
Wow.
Yeah.
3 years. And how do you plan on spending that? All of it here in Austin? What's the move here?
Just New York here, back and forth, and go see my wife again.
Oh, you have a wife up in Canada, and you did your hands were very far apart when you did that. Like she's a bigger girl.
Not at all. Not at all. The distances. I was looking at the map, like this triangle I have to do. Yeah.
Okay. And how long have you been with your wife?
For a year, but we just got married a year ago, but we've been together for 13 years.
13 years. People cheering along.
Got some long-term dudes here.
Very sad people. It's like, yay, a long time with the same person. How exciting. Yeah, it's amazing. Some good Christians in the audience here tonight. So 13 years, and how do you keep things exciting? 13 years with the same exact woman. Explain to us how you do that.
I mean, you got to find an awesome person to begin with.
Okay.
And I got lucky that I identified that early, and then somehow have not fucked it up yet. But it's not like, I don't know, everyone always complains, they're like, one girl, only one left. And it's still a lot of variety to the sex you'll have.
This guy cheats.
Yeah, he's on the road.
Over-explaining it. It's the glory of his wife, and it makes me feel better when I go to bed knowing I've been a good person. No, because I love her, and she's the right one. Dude, stop over-explaining. Now I think it's weird shit you're doing.
I know that's your perspective. It makes sense. Like, you don't have 2 double earrings and believe in love.
Not in the long term. 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 He's right.
You know, Jay's long-term girlfriend and his mistress could both have a word with you right now. So
I've got 2 ladies in my life that would disagree with you.
Have you ever come close to cheating? No. Good answer. Rock solid.
The mullet keeps them at bay. I think that helps.
What keeps them at bay?
The mullet is helping.
Okay.
Yeah.
not everybody wants to fuck butt beavers. I don't think.
Right.
I don't think that's high on the list.
Yeah. What else do you do for fun and like hobbies when you're not just doing stand up?
Travel, like traveling a lot.
Yeah.
I went to Turkey this year. That was cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
What'd you do in Turkey?
That was quick.
What did you Turkey?
Turkey was just hanging out on the beach, man. It was weird though. On the flight there, I was the only guy with hair, so that was weird. Yeah. Dudes kept asking who my doctor was. I was like, why is every one of you in the bucket hat?
Amazing. What made you pick Turkey of all places?
My wife's friend, her parents built a home there, so we were just gonna visit.
Nice.
Yeah.
You seem like such a wholesome guy.
Pretty wholesome, dude.
Do you go to church?
I'm not anymore.
No, what happened? When did you stop going to church?
I did mushrooms.
Oh, shit.
I'll do it.
You're like, I see what they were talking about. It's more of a metaphor.
Isn't that ironic? God made a plant that makes people stop believing in Him. Isn't it interesting? You did those in Canada?
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Okay.
You said that like I've done them once. Yeah. I'm realizing now how public this is gonna be. So yeah, one time.
What are your thoughts on Justin Trudeau?
I love that he has brought the country together in hating him.
Yeah, it is incredible.
Yeah. Is that literally the other day I was just at a traffic light and there was a guy coming to all the cars trying to get money and his thing just said "fuck Trudeau," and I was like, that's beautiful that brings in more dollars than please. We're united.
Amazing, Andrew. You did so good here tonight. Amazing stuff. How long are you in Austin, Texas for?
About 2 weeks.
About 2 weeks?
I'm going to be on the Secret Show Thursday.
And you know what else, Andrew? You know what I want you to do? Because you didn't get on the open mic tonight, probably, right? Did you? The odds of that are very low that you got on both shows, correct? But did you sign up for it? Okay, well, the talent booker, I do believe that show is still going on. Why don't we get him a few minutes in front of Adam Ega? 9 years in the game, a full-time comedian. They're going to take you straight up to the other room. Don't bomb over there. There he goes, Andrew Packer, ladies and gentlemen. Perhaps getting a shot at getting on more shows on the big lineup here at the Comedy Mothership right now, being shipped off. The opportunity of a lifetime. You guys ready for one last bucket pull tonight, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Jessica Misitano, our third female of the night outside of Jessica Misitano.
Hello. I just moved here from Chicago, dude. Oh, yeah. I got that 9 months of seasonal depression. Fuck that. Do you guys even get that here, or is it just regular depression for you guys? Regular. You have those telltale signs, right? Like you get lethargic, you don't want to do anything. I know I'm getting sad because that's when I start masturbating face down again. I do it on the couch, too, dude. You put your face between the cushions because it muffles the crying. I miss my dad. We can't just kill ourselves, though, can we? That's the easy way out. So I go on a lot of road trips, and I do. You guys ever notice those like crosses on the side of the road to commemorate the dead? You know what I'm talking about? It's these fucking things everywhere. I'm thinking, like, why do you never see the Star of David on the side of the road? No little Buddhas or anything like that. I kind of think Christians are just bad drivers. Like, maybe.
Go ahead, finish it, Jessica. Finish it.
Like maybe Jesus needs to hand that wheel back. Thank you.
Jessica Misitano. Misitano.
Gotta deal with this. I don't know how to lower it. Hey,
hello.
You can call me fat about it.
Yep. There you go. Even Red Band's jumping in on it. Okay, Jessica, no, it's fine. You're not even the biggest girl that's been up here tonight. You actually look exactly like the other two female comedians mushed together. I don't know if anybody else is seeing it. She has the haircut of Carly, the body of Selena, piercings to the face.
It's not Selena though, bitch. I'll take it.
Not that Selena. Welcome, welcome.
Hey.
That was fun. How long have you been on stand-up?
8 years.
Wow, where at?
Chicago.
Oh, that's right. Yep, that makes sense.
That's fine.
Chicago. You visited the Bean before? You sons of bitches.
Son of a bitch, dude.
Oh, fuck you. Fuck you, fuck the Bean.
I would if I could, dude. They got to bury it around, you know?
Did you know that bean was picked in Mexico by an American? That's what a lot of people don't know. Giant metal bean pulled out of the ground by an American that visited Mexico to pick a bean. Does that sound racist?
No,
it was on tonight's episode. It happened live less than an hour ago. Jessica, what do you do for work?
I'm a hairstylist.
I get those vibes. Yeah, you seem like it.
What does that mean?
Well, you just have that fucking energy. There's a hairstylist energy.
You look at a hairstylist who only does that haircut you have.
Yeah. You look like a hairstylist that says, "Is it all right if I touch you before you cut the hair?"
Luckily, I have to tell you, I just moved into the neighborhood, and I do hair.
Do you ask them what pronouns they go by before you cut their hair?
What are yours?
Oh, you bitch. You bitch. Oh, look, she's doing a dance. Oh, she's doing a fat girl dance. Oh, no. Oh, God. The whole room smells like gorgonzola. Unbelievable. Jessica, you're very comfortable here. Very comfortable. Little Captain Morgan style.
I thought she was shaking out a queef.
Yeah.
I was, yeah.
This is amazing. Oh my goodness. Wow. Incredible, Jessica. Oh, Red Band. Red Band. Why that fart? What was that? The airy fart? Oh my God. She seems more like a pitch fart. Shake it again. Oh, Jesus Christ. I thought we were going to do the other one. No, do the pitch fart. Do the pitch. Oh, there it is. Wow, that's amazing. You have such an amazing talent over there. It works better with queefs than with farts. Okay, so let's just jump right into it, Jessica. What's your love life like? What type of bull dyke are you?
No, dude, I tried being gay. Like the fingers pickle, and then the smell's not right when it's not your own. You know what I mean? It's gross.
Okay, Red Band, get rid of the fart board. That's enough. Jesus Christ. My goodness gracious.
That one has something behind it, for sure.
That's what I get for trying to be vulnerable.
So what types of guys are you into? You seem like the kind of lady that would be with a black guy.
My family, I've disappointed my parents enough. So just anybody, really.
Anybody, really?
I've been celibate for 7 months. It's nuts. Yeah, I know.
Really?
I know, dude. I'm trying to be a good person. It sucks.
What made you want to go
more.
celibate? Like, what kind of wild night did you have where you're like, God damn it, I'm going celibate after that?
Overdosing.
What did you overdose on exactly? Yogurt?
Oh. I feel like I'd have stronger muscles. No, dude. Benzos, dude. That's what. You ever nod out and go to a roller fucking rink or go down a roller coaster 60 miles an hour and just start in benzo? It's fun.
You mixed roller rink and roller coaster then?
Yeah, I was lying the first time.
Wow. Where were we? Where were we for this overdose? Six Flags.
Florida.
Just straight up Florida.
Yeah, dude, I had a time down there. You ever been down there? Oh yeah, dude.
Yeah. So you really overdosed on benzos? What'd they have to do?
Nothing really. I had a seizure. I was in a seizure for like a fucking week, and they didn't.
That's impossible.
What are you talking about? No, I was in and out of granular seizures. They didn't even know it. They just
Who's
like
they?
the doctors. What fucking hospital is it?
It doesn't matter the exact hospital, but you were at a hospital for a week. You were having seizures,
I
and
was
they
in
didn't
Meadows.
know this.
They didn't know. They just found trace amounts of Xanax. They don't exactly.
None of this sounds real.
No, why the fuck would I lie about like on the internet and everything? No.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
Or maybe that's exactly why you would lie.
I get lots of dick. No, that's the way I would talk.
So they kept you in the hospital for a week, but they didn't. What were they diagnosing you as?
They put on the papers just granular seizures, but they found trace amounts of Xanax in my system. But at the time I was sober, so it was just I guess over time the drug use that I was doing it kind of caught up to me.
Wow, that's not what an overdose is.
That's what they put on the. I know, asshole, but that's just what they put on the.
Whoa.
Sorry.
We thought you were foaming at a fucking amusement park.
Seizure.
And you started having baby seizures in the hospital and said, like, it's Xanax, maybe?
Yeah, no.
I thought you were, like, clear.
No, not that serious. I don't do heroin or nothing. Just...
Okay. So how about hobbies when you're not doing drugs and cutting hair? Anything else? Are there any passions? You seem like the kind of lady that would do some roller derby or something like that, or some like tough girl things. Some like like
softball or maybe interracial bowling. I can see you doing power slap.
Yeah, you seem like you'd be a great power slapper.
Local power slap. Let's nickname her.
Yeah.
All this is hurtful. No, I do a lot of art. I'm an artist. I'm an artist before everything.
Oh yeah, what kind of art?
Painting, acrylic. I like to sing. I ain't singing too much. I'm fucking do that.
You what?
I like to sing, dude. Singing, yeah.
Singing? Did you say singing? Oh, you look like you got pipes, lady. I've seen bitches built like you before. I want to hear this.
She looks like she has crack pipes.
Yeah. What type of song do you like to sing?
I love blues. Like Amy Winehouse is the shit.
Let's just do some bluesy stuff. But for copyright's sake, because again, YouTube has been tough cookies lately. Let's do something Amy Winehouse-esque, but not exactly Amy Winehouse-esque, where literally Amy Winehouse's father gets the money from the episode. If it sounds too much like Amy Winehouse, Amy Winehouse's father, who basically killed her, would get all the money from this episode. You can't make this shit up. It's the state of music and the state of YouTube right now. Stop. You can't really sing, and that's a copyright infringement. It's okay, though.
Listen, you're a bully, dude.
I'm a bully?
You're a fucking bully.
Wow, you're not as tough as you look.
I know.
No, nobody calls me that on this show. How dare you? Wasn't the worst singing that's ever been on the show, but he's just very, 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 very basic. Were you like building up to a big moment there? Was there like a thing coming? Oh, okay. Great. Then I cut it off at the exact right time.
You did.
In fairness, she said she liked singing. She didn't say I'm particularly good at it.
Yeah, that is fair. I also don't like that song that much,
Okay, fine. Well, I mean,
We'll move on now.
Yeah.
You know what I like about you? You're something like that.
Yeah. And with that voice.
Thank you.
Amy Brickhouse over here. How many abortions have you had?
2.
There you go, 2.
Nice. How many at home?
1.
Yeah.
That is amazing. Amazing. I'm out of big joke books. Oh, there's a hairy one. This is a hairy situation. Boneseye made this out of some kind of dead animal. Congratulations. Oh, wow. Great. Unbelievable catch. Definitely still some Xanax in that system. I don't know if you guys saw that.
Put her in right field.
Lack of attempt on that catch there.
Even underhand.
Still having a seizure. That was your chance for one last fart noise there. She stuck her ass out again. Do it one more time.
Do I leave now?
Yep, there she goes, everybody. Jessica Misatano. You're a bully. God, so gay. All right, well, what can I say? I mean, that's an episode. We did it. That's what it looks like. But it's not over just yet. There's only one way to put a ribbon on it. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Kill Tony, Hall of Famer, legend of the game, record holder, all-time appearances, interviews, and everything in between. Some people call him the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla. This is indeed the Express VPN debaucher, the HIMS harasser, the Simply Safe Security Sergeant. This is the one and only William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen.
Did Mossad just drop the song of the summer? You know that mixtape must be fire if you start listening to it over a walkie-talkie and it explodes. Apparently in Haiti, they don't have animal shelters. They're called all-you-can-eat buffets. Here's a quote from Kamala Harris running mate Tim Walz from this past weekend. We can't afford 4 more years of this. Wait, what? Holy shit, dumbass. Remember the rumor that Mr. Rogers had sleeve tattoos and was a sniper in Vietnam? It gets worse. He was pro-life. I imagine if today Mr. Rogers was like, I'm pro-life, I support the children, y'all would be like, you hate women! You hate women! You hate women! You hate women! You hate women!
Wow! I did not see that coming. Look at you doing a little fucking art piece there.
God, yeah, it's been an insane week. Tony, on Tuesday, I actually ate some sushi with Red Band, and my stomach is still totally fucked up. I think I have a parasite or something. Seriously, I wonder when I end up going to the hospital after eating sushi. I don't know. It's been a week now. Tomorrow it's a week. And then the next night, Tony, I swear to God, I had my arm. I always sleep with my tummy, and I had my arm up like this, and my rotator, it hurts to even do that. So I'm a big old mess.
That is incredible. What have some of your symptoms been from this sushi incident on Tuesday? It's been, I mean, that's 6 days.
Well, I think it was Thursday, I had my favorite yellow boxers on, Tony. Yellow's my favorite color.
Ooh, yellow
and I got,
boxers.
Yeah, I know. And
dangerous.
Oh my gosh. And I farted and nasty shit came out of my butthole. And I was thinking, I'm going to put these in the washing machine, but then I thought that was gross. And then I ended up just throwing them away. So it's been a real hard week, Tony. I had those things like 3 years. But I feel like I really had to prepare tonight. I mean, everything's so low in my life right now. I really had to prepare. I've really been going through it. But
wow. Your favorite yellow boxers, you've been going through it. Amazing. You ate the same sushi as him on Tuesday. Did you have any symptoms?
Yes, I actually had almost the same. I didn't shit myself, and I also fucked my elbow up also.
Your elbow. You just grabbed your elbow.
My shoulder up.
Yeah.
But my stomach still is like sore right now.
Yeah, it looks swollen as fuck.
So swollen.
There's something going on.
My belly button popped out the other night.
Wow. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
But yeah,
I never would have guessed that you two would be getting sushi together. your chemistry here on Mondays, where you deeply insult each other's mothers and scream at one another and seem to have a real rivalry. And there you are, breaking fish.
Yeah, we're trying to bury the hatchet. It really is. It genuinely, it takes a big toll on my life. I mean, yeah, I do talk about Red Band's mom a decent amount, but that's because I really do love the woman. I mean, she's older. I really love her, but I also love Red Band too. So I have to be super careful now. So we're keeping it kind of under the sheets, under wraps. That's what Red Band's mom and I call it, under the sheets. That's where we're having sex, under the sheets. You won't let me see her naked when the lights are on. But yeah, no, trying to just bury the hatchet with Red Band, and things are already going a little better.
Well, you just literally told him that you're fucking his mother and that she doesn't let you see her naked in the lights.
He knows about all of this, Tony. We literally...
You guys know about this?
No, he says he's just surfing or something. I don't know what he calls it.
What does that mean?
Surfing?
Red Band, William's not trying to be your dad. He just wants to be your friend.
Yeah, dude. I mean, I get it. There's a fucking, 20 years age difference between you and I. Your mom's way older than me, but I just have to, I want it to be cool between you and I. It's almost like I'm your dad in certain ways if I'm going to with your...
Wow, do you look at William like a potential father figure? He's shaking. His tits are bouncing up and down right now. It's absolutely incredible. Think of what it would be like having stepdad William in your life.
I would actually be down with that. I would be.
Hey, Red Band, come to dinner. Hey, Red Band, clean your room.
My guess is he comes to dinner a little bit faster than he cleans his room.
Oh, God.
Just coming down the stairs.
And sometimes he wears his socks sometimes, and he falls down the steps.
Yeah.
But,
wow, this is incredible to find out the stepdad perspective from William, raising a 50-year-old Brian Red Band, a 50-year-old morbidly obese Brian Red Band. I almost forgot the morbidly obese part. Uh-oh. Wait a second. Are you going? There it is. Very good. So, William...
Bully this guy.
Yeah, a real bully. Oh my goodness, can you imagine the compilation of you bullying people? Okay, go ahead. William, it's just amazing to me to watch you every week surprise us and do different things. I mean, you are a true artist. What else has been going on?
oh my gosh. Well, luckily I got out of the PlayStation 5 video game called Remnant 2. Thank God I got out of it. I put 160 hours. I don't know what the math is on that, but I think 2 weeks. So luckily got out of that, Tony. I was able to get out this weekend, watch football all day Saturday. It was very fun. I mean,
you watched college football on Saturday?
All day Saturday. And Tony, I also had some, it was banana pudding and also made my tummy hurt. But Tony, it's...
And you also mentioned, we talked earlier this past week, every once in a while I'll get a call from one of the regulars, and they ask, some advice on how to handle things. And you were mentioning that, yes, I got a call on a landline antique phone. Thank you. Oh, and my cell phone rang. My 1990s cell phone rang.
Maybe next time, Red Band. That was a good try. Yeah. And Red Band, I'm kidding about your mom. Again, yeah, we went to go break bread, and I swear to God, I spent $400. I'm embarrassed to even say this right now. It's the most expensive meal in my life I've ever had with sushi. I spent $450 fucking to shit in my yellow boxers a couple days later. It really was a horrible week for me, Tony.
And let me ask you something before we talk about the phone call that I took from you. But I'm interested to know because, I'll give a little behind the scenes. William is, what would be the proper verbiage here? He is...
I'm a badass, or...
Yeah.
Oh, I'm kidding.
Wait, what song are we going into here? Hold on. He's very, we'll say, good with money. Very, very, very. I would almost say thrifty, dare I say, very good.
Frugal. I'm a big
Frugal.
couponer. I started couponing.
Very frugal. So I'm curious to know if you remember exactly what did you tip on that $450 bill?
Well, interesting question. So there was already, 18 or 20% gratuity added. So I felt weird. It seemed like a weird move on the restaurant's part. I ended up tipping them $20 extra. So I even
was it 18?
I didn't know what to do.
It was
20.
It was 20. So you gave an extra 20.
Yeah.
So technically, on paper, somewhere out there, there's a credit card receipt, a bill that says William Montgomery, because I'm guessing you paid with your credit card.
Yeah.
And then it just says $450, and then underneath it says $20. Right. See, that part freaks me out. Even when it's auto graded for 20, I feel the need to, go a little bit overboard there. You don't feel that?
I just did 20. Yeah, I mean, if there's already 20%, I mean,
Yeah.
I'm not. Yeah, maybe
What's
a
the
little
extra 24? What do you think they're going to do with that?
I don't know. I thought maybe the lady, maybe if she has a drug problem or something, maybe she can buy drugs with the $20, or I don't know, help her somehow.
So I took this call from you this past week, and you told me that people. What the fuck? Whoa! What is that music? It's what? Oh, that's my phone. Yes, that's my actual phone. Let me hear it one more time. Okay, that's right. According to YouTube rules, Nokia just made another $100,000. I'm telling you, I'm going to start calling it out. I'm going to do what Stern did back when he was hilarious, like late 90s, early 2000s. He used to call out like the station, right? The bosses. You're here. This episode is the episode where Tony started calling out YouTube for their bullshit. God damn it. You want war, YouTube? Oh God, it's actually probably gonna cost me a lot of money. Anyway, and you called me.
We hate women. Okay.
Because you mentioned to me that there's been some high-profile people bullying you online, starting shit, and you asked me what you should do about it. Do you want to tell the audience?
Yeah, I mean, it's just been this weird thing in my life recently. There are these I don't know, you call them keyboard warriors, I think that's what we call them. But people have been acting real mean to me, kind of bullying me. And it's like, I don't know what to do. And it kind of pisses me off because I swear to God, most of these people are probably just giant pussies. And there's no fucking way they could ever actually do anything to my fucking ass. And it's so strange because one of the worst people doing this is a guy named Dustin Poirier. He is just talking so much fucking shit about me. And I swear to God, I cannot stand fucking Dustin Poirier. He's literally talking shit on the fucking computer about me.
See,
he won't fucking meet up with my fucking ass.
You're telling me what?
I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Oh my God, wait a second.
He fucking pisses me off.
Wait a second, look behind you, William. Oh my God. Literally one of the greatest players of all time, Dustin Poirier, is here. Holy shit. Oh my God. Dustin. Oh my God. What? Wait, what is happening here? Oh my goodness. Look at. Oh, look at that. We ain't never gonna stop. Wow, Dustin Poirier. William Montgomery. What an episode. Make some fucking noise for Dustin Poirier and William Montgomery. Fuck yes. Fucking awesome. Thank you, Safe Hymns and ExpressVPN. And a special shout out to the great people over at YouTube, where you can create your own content and put it out. And even if you kill the entire comedy industry and all the late night shows and an entire network formerly known as Comedy Central and absolutely dominate the field of an entire art form, you can enjoy it all over at YouTube with no pain or pressure or censorship whatsoever. They're so nice and great, and they really help us any chance they get. And they really
good about YouTube Premium, Tony.
Yeah, YouTube Premium. You can skip the ads, everybody. How exciting. Make sure you get it. Make sure you subscribe and like. Click that thumbs up button as hard as you possibly can. It's a great time over at YouTube. YouTube.
It's what's in your wallet.
Yeah. Yeah, what's on your TV screen? YouTube. Go to youtube.com and download the app now. We love you, YouTube. We really, really do, from the bottom of our hearts. All right. Make some noise for the Legion of Skanks, ladies and gentlemen. Heading into the big week. I mean, this is it. The granddaddy of them all. The greatest comedy festival. By the way, we've been saying that for years and years and years on this show. And this year is the first year where there will be no JFL fucking comedy festival because these guys literally killed them. They ended that. They are the comedy festival now, and it's getting bigger and better all the time. Very fun things, some amazing, unbelievable shows, special guests. They do it right over there. Secret shows popping up there. Very, very exciting stuff. Big J's back here in November. How about one more time for the Legion of Skanks? How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Matt Mueller, John Dees, D. Madness, Michael Gonzalez, Carlos Sosa, Fernando Castillo, and Raul Vallejo. We did it again. The drawing for Brian J. Eagles is in. It is unbelievable. Red Band.
Check out the Sunset Strip, ATX.com. Love you guys.
We love you. We'll see you soon. Good night, everybody. Thank you. Yesterday, I got a sweet little dog.
All right. Oh shit.
control of my own life. Hey. You can buy artifice armor. That's it. Yeah. An insurmountable skull for. Oh, I need to. Yeah. Buddy guy stream, what up? Happy Friday. A W stream? I hope so, man. Should be fine though, man. No, I didn't want that to happen. It accidentally collected the fucking stupid. Dude, Marjorie. Bro. Let me see. Yeah, if you can get the artifice helmet, do that for sure. But let me look and see. He's got Huckleberry. Huckleberry isn't bad. Yeah. James, what's up? How have I been? I'm doing all right, bro. Can't complain, bro. Life is good. Life is really good. Yo, if you guys are watching over on TikTok or on YouTube, man, or on TikTok or Kick, head on over to YouTube, man. Drop the sub, man. We're 12 subscribers away from hitting 1,000. 1,000? Wow. Come on, baby. Let's get it. It's been a good minute. It's all good, James. All good, homie. Man, make sure y'all head on over to the YouTube. Evan, what's up, bro? I see you over there on YouTube. Head on over to YouTube. Drop that sub for free, man. Looking forward to the dungeon. Yeah, I am. Yeah, I am. Yeah. Yep. Alright, there you go. Everybody join up on me. James, thank you for the likes, bro. Thank you, brother man. Thank you. Everybody else. Oh. Yeah. Yep. Thank you guys so much for all the follows. What's he selling right now? He's got Frosties, Insurmountable Skull Fort. Let's go, baby. Thank you for all the subs over on YouTube. Let's get it. Insurmountable Skull Fort, Chromatic Fire, and then you want to see the weapons? He's got a Hawk Moon with Snapshot Sights, Huckleberry, Graviton Lance, and Prospector. What else you want to see? Chat, I appreciate you guys, man. If you guys are watching over on YouTube, man, drop a free sub, man. We're very, very fucking close to hitting 1,000 subscribers. When we do, we're wearing a French-made outfit, getting pied in the face while eating a raw egg. So make sure to do that, man. There's 13 people watching over on YouTube. If all 13 of you hit subscribe, we'll have enough. So do it. It doesn't cost anything. Do it. It's free. I'm going to get on soon. I bet. What? Dopeless Gaming. Already subbed, or I would. I know you are, Evan. I know you are, bro. I know you are. Dopeless Gaming on YouTube. Bam. What you got for? Drop a comment also so I know you're there. No, so it takes a minute. What are you doing back there, baby? Why are you out here and not in bed? Uh-huh. You want to come and tell everybody to subscribe to Daddy's channel? Come on. Yeah, come on. Ow. You gotta give it a second. You gotta give it a second. Tell everybody to subscribe to my channel. Tell them. Yeah, you gotta subscribe to the channel. Tell them again. Please subscribe to the channel. There we go. Look, you hear it, baby? They're subscribing. Say thank you. Thank you for the subs, guys. What's good, homie? DP. What's up, y'all? What's good? Can you see her? Can you guys see her? Yeah. Yeah, you smell good. You just got out of the shower? You got out of the bath? Yeah. All right. All right. You got to go, baby. Okay? I love you. Go to bed. Okay? Yeah? You gonna go to bed? Come on up. You gotta. I see it. Death clips. What's the trials map this week? Give me a second and I will tell you. Yeah, you put you down, baby. Come on. Why is there always on Hawk Moon? Like, we get it? Yeah, I don't know. I have no clue why. I don't know, man. Guys, we have 14 people over on YouTube, man. If all 14 of you drop the fucking sub, we'll hit our goal. And tomorrow night, we will do the fucking stream in the goddamn French maid outfit while getting pie in the face while eating a raw egg. Do it. Do it. Let's take a look. Let's see about the trials map. There's people that are I can't because I can't look because I have people that are on me that can't do it. Sorry, chat. All right. Damn, you're only 1908, bro. I didn't buy a trial. I didn't buy a passage. That's why. It wasn't because of you. I didn't buy a trials passage. Yeah. All right. I'm leaving you. Wait, did you already leave? Sorry. Yeah, you want to do a GM? Yeah. Yeah, we can do that. All right, give me just a moment. I got to actually no. I will, but I need time. I need to do these bounty preps. I need to do these bounty preps, man. If I don't do them now, I'm never gonna get them fucking done. Chat, there's 19 people watching over on YouTube right now. If all 19 of you hit that subscribe button, we will be way past our goal. Let me take a look, chat. Let me see exactly how many we need. Let's see exactly how many we need. We need 11 subscribers, chat. We need 11 subscribers. There's 17 people watching right now. All we need is 11. Do it. You guys know you want to. Just fucking do it. Just fucking do it. Public events, we're not doing that. Avoid art targets, 50.
Sounds good.
What, the Rick and Morty? Yeah, I heard the same thing. I did not, no. For a week? Oh, what happened? Yeah. Yeah, you ain't lying. Bro, it's not. Diablo is not what you're making it seem. We need more Shahan content. I agree. All right, let's get it. It is a lot of reading. It is. Let's get it, chat. Mm-hmm. Ha, a penis. He said, a penis. I need a new light to be here. I need a new light to be here. Not you. You're not a new light. You're a liar. Energy weapons. Oh, chat. Jeez. Leave them fucking people alone, bro. It just doesn't make sense, right, chat? Who the fuck? Yeah. 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 Yep. He is not. Get him in the clan. Get him in the clan. Yep. Yep. Yes, they did. Did you not craft it? After you added the new perks, did you craft it back? You have to recraft it, right? Yeah, you have to recraft it. Plague, what's up, yo? What's good, man? Your first time reshaping. Same, bro. Yeah, you gotta hit reshape, and then you have to reshape it. You're gonna put everything on it again. Volatile launch. I don't remember what the other thing is. Basically. No big deal. That's what I hear. It's all rocket frame. You want reload speed. Mm-hmm. Slight line survey. Went flawless today while lobbies were slow. Fire. It's craftable. Slightline survey from the helm. What's the Slightline survey? What is that? I'm trying to remember what that is. Yo, if you guys are over there on YouTube, man, drop a free sub. We are less than 10 subscribers away from 1,000, bro. We need that 1,000. It puts us into the next tier for monetization. And I know you guys don't really care. I do. I want to make a little bit of money. Yeah, for real, bro. Yes. Full spectrum. Okay. Yep, and then incandescent. Melee. Supers. Okay. Public event. The kinetic weapons. If I butchered the name, something like that. It's, oh, my hand cannon? Is it craftable? I don't think this is craftable. Sightline survey. I don't think this is craftable. Is it? It's not. No, it's not craftable. No, it's not. Yeah, it's not craftable, though. Actually, let's do this. You can turn every weapon full auto. There's a setting for full auto. For what, man? What do you mean, bot? Wait, why? Why did that say this weapon? Oh, you're talking about mementos? That should have been. No. All good, buddy. All good, man. All good. Yo, we got 26 people watching me over on YouTube, man. If you guys don't mind, drop a fucking free sub. We need, no. We need less than 10 subscribers to hit 1,000, man. I know it doesn't mean much to you guys, but it means a lot to me. We got 28 people on YouTube watching right now. Just go ahead and do it. Make me fucking happy, yo. Make me so happy. It would mean a lot if you guys could do that. Exclaim solid. Exclaim. Exclaim. Come out! No! Come out! Oh, Lord. Why? What'd you get? Did you get what you wanted? Yeah. Did you get all of them done? Yeah, it's a lot. That's crazy. That was embarrassing? A little bit. Thank you for pointing it out. Thank you for pointing it out. I'm not doing this. Let's get rid of this. Yep. Not doing all that. No clue. I haven't talked to him in a while. Yeah, I haven't talked to him in a while. Yeah, I don't know, man. No. Yeah, I don't know, man. That's funny. Any cool builds using Traveler shows in? No. I just think it's a good weapon. I just think it's a solid weapon. It gets me my consecrations back faster. I think that's probably the only reason why. Traveler shows in. Rapidly defeat combatants in groups of 2 or more. Precision. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, you can't really. Yeah, but he doesn't have anything unlocked. He has nothing unlocked. He needs to unlock all the stuff. Yeah. Yep. Correct. Yep. Oh, I got heroic event completion. Let's go, chat. I wasn't even trying to. Let's fucking go. Sometimes that's all it takes. Sometimes that is all it takes. That's it, man. That is it. Why is it a death sentence? I'm not sure I follow along, Chief. Hand jobs? What? I don't understand what you mean. I'm confused as shit. Basically. Yeah, you had lost me. You had lost me for a second. You know, let's say 20 or 30. How many? Somebody over in YouTube. How many people are watching me right now? I hope so. That'll give me enough for the amount that I need. No, it just dropped in half. I think it was 30. Now it's at 15. Am I not getting this shit done? Rapidly defeat shadow legions in groups of 2 or more. Abilities. Okay, 4 of 20. Crafted weapons. Void. Okay. Precision. Okay. Okay. That's not. That escalated really quickly. It says 15 for you. It says that I got 22 now. So the number fluctuates. Derek, how did we end up here? How did we end up here, Derek? No, I'm fucking dead. Your fucking mom. Wait, did I suppress myself? There's no fucking way that I suppressed myself. Right? Bro, you're a joke. Bro, I fucking hate. Nah, bro, that game's trash. Well, it's trash now. It's fucking trash. Yeah, they fucking nerfed it. I agree. Yes. Yep. Yeah.
Okay, we've got all the calls we got.
All right. That was a lot harder than it needed to be. Couple seconds. Somewhere around there. He combines using rocket launchers, grenade launchers, or grenade abilities. Chat, we need 8 more subscribers, man, on YouTube. We have 18 people watching us. We just need 8 more subscribers to break 1,000, guys. I know you guys don't care about it. It's important to me. You guys don't mind. If you're watching over on YouTube, the 18 people that are watching, if you're not already, I only need 8 of you to hit subscribe, man. That would be so fucking lit. You guys could do that. I need 6 more subscribers, guys. We need 6 more. Hit those likes, hit those shares over on YouTube. We need 6 more. Guys, you guys can do it. You guys fucking rock. No. You guys don't mind. It would be fucking lit if you guys are over on YouTube. We need 6 more people. That's it. Just 6. We need 6 more people. Guys, there's 24 people watching over on YouTube. Is there a particular reason why you call Dopeless Gaming? Yeah, I'm a person that's in recovery. I used to be a heroin addict. I've been completely clean for 14 years. Yo, there's 24 of you guys watching over on YouTube, man. If you guys don't mind, drop a free sub, man. We need 1 subscriber on YouTube. We need 1 fucking subscriber. Good for you, man. Thank you, Nick. I appreciate that. Thank you. Guys, we need 1 more subscriber. We got it. We got it. We got 1,000 subscribers. Let's go 1,000 out. Let's fucking go. Yeah. All right. Chat, tomorrow night. Let's go, Dominic. I got you. I appreciate that, man. Let's go. All right. Tomorrow night. Dominic, thank you so much, bro. All right. Tomorrow night. Here's what we're doing. We're wearing a French-made outfit. We're wearing a French-made outfit. We're going to get pied in the face by my wife and my daughter, and we're going to eat a raw egg at the exact same time. I need you guys to be here. 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. I don't know, because people see the raw egg and they're like, ew, that's disgusting. When to me, it's not really that big. Yeah. Yo, Fireblaze, man, thank you so much for the sub, bro. Much appreciated. If you guys are commenting, that means you guys have subscribed to the channel. You've joined the family, and I appreciate every last one of y'all. Nick over there on TikTok, thank you so much for following me, and I appreciate it. Chat, we got 28 people on YouTube watching us right now. I want to say thank you to everybody. What hand cannon is that? This is Warden's Law. Warden's Law, sir. It's Warden's Law. All right, so I need to reset that to 1100, and we'll do that later. We will do that later. All right, chat. You guys run the show now. What do you guys want me to do? YouTube input only. If you're watching over on YouTube, I want input. What do you guys want me to do right now? In game. I am not a Titan main. I am not a Titan main, Fire. No, I am bounty stacking right now. I am not a Titan main. I am a Hunter main. I've been a Hunter main since day 1, so I'm here. I don't want to hear it. I ain't got time for it. Leave me alone. All right, let's take a look. Rocket launchers. Okay. Let me go to that real quick. Yeah, unfortunately, man, I'm not a Titan main. Osteoporosis string. That's fucking funny. Yep. Transcend. Was that a Scottish accent? It was not. It's not. No, it's not me. It's somebody in Discord that's talking. We're fucking bullshitting with each other right now. I don't have the power. You ever done a raid before? I have, XO Ranger. What's up, man? XO Ranger, thank you so much for the sub, man. I have done a raid. I've done quite a few raids. I've even trioed some raids. Scrat, you what up? What's your favorite weapon to use? Right now, Aberrant Action. Outside of that, Callus Mini Tool. All-time favorite, Callus Mini Tool. What about you? Mantis Toboggan, what's up, bro? Long time no see? I'm alright, man. I'm chilling, bro. Laminar. Yeah. It is. It's a good weapon. Callus Mini Tool, what does that do? It's the Nerf gun ornament for Galahorn? Yeah, leave me alone, Fireblaze. Of course it is. You mean to tell me when you run Galahorn, you don't use the Nerf fucking gun ornament? Callus Mini Tool has Unrelenting and Incandescent on it, so every time I get a kill, I get some health, and it has Incandescent, so everything goes boom. Everything goes boom. Fast firing SMG, yeah, with Incandescent. It's literally my most used weapon. I have 70,000 kills on it. Something like that. All right, we got all of our. Let me just take a look and see something here. I think we have everything that. Yeah, we got everything. What's that? What's solar grenade? I don't remember. I don't remember what grenade you have. What is my favorite raid exotic? Probably. Well, it used to be Collective Obligation. Used to be. But kind of got nerfed a little bit. Maybe it's back though, because I'm thinking about all of it. Yeah, with the ink, I almost said incandescent. With the whole transcendent thing. So probably Collective Obligation, probably Conditional Finality. Conditional Finality is good. I like it more so in PvP than I do in like PvE. You need Necrochasm. So I unlocked Necrochasm, but I haven't really been using it. Prismatic? Yeah. Yeah. Agreed. Yes, it does. Are there any rules about joining the channel in Discord? No. There are no rules. You can join in. Everybody's allowed to join in. You love Conditional Finality too. It's good in PvP, for sure. They buffed it absolutely crazy now. Are you talking about Conditional Finality, or are you talking about Collective Obligation? Yo? What's going on, bro? How are you? Not a whole lot. We're chilling, bro. Power weapons, generate orbs, sniper rifle kills. Let's see, sniper rifle. God damn it, Bobby! You love conditional finality too. Yeah, it's a good weapon, man. But like I said, it's good for PvP, man. I don't really see any purpose of running around with a shotgun in PvE content. I just don't. I don't see it. Not what I wanted to do, but here we are. I'm gonna die if I do that. Yes. I don't have any ammo on any of my fucking weapons. God damn it. The cooperative focus mode. Yep. So you need a team of people that are down to do it. You can you have it unlocked, right? Okay. I can't help you right now at this very moment, but I can help you in like the next couple of days. I'm trying to bounty prep, getting ready for Tuesday. Yep. I'm bounty prepping. Not gunsmith. Yes. Basically. Fair assessment. Fair fucking assessment. Fair assessment. We're gonna go here real quick. Chat. We fucking did it, man. We hit 1,000 subscribers. That's so amazing. We gotta make like a little montage video thanking everybody or something. Yeah. Yeah, we're just bounty prepping right now, Killer. Killer Zero. He's not met JJ. JJ's playing right now. Let me message him and tell him to get this fucking ass in here. I can't believe they didn't want to wait. I can't believe they didn't want to fucking wait. I told them to wait and I would help them. That's crazy. A little bit. A little bit. Who was that? Who was that? Is that what it said? Is that anonymous? It's kind of stupid. When you say we, what do you mean by we? That's a great question. Not sure. No. Whisper the worm. Right. Oh, chat. Fire. What? Why is that wild? Yeah. Join up. Yeah. Huh? What about 0 hour? Yeah. We already did it. We've already done it. Do you remember doing it? No, we did the whole thing. You didn't make it to the final boss room, and whatchamacallit killed the boss. I don't know. No, it probably doesn't count on your thing because you need to do it on master. I would assume. Doing it on master is not easy either. Generate orbs. Enemies defeated. I just need to defeat one more. Yeah. Whack. What was the video? What is the video that I saw? Hold on, here it is. Hold on, wait. I don't know if you know who this person is, if you've seen this video. Are you ready? I'm going to play the audio. Get ready for it here.
As a matter of fact, I am pushing P. That's pushing powder down my musket so I may strike another one. Put a switch and a beam on my blunderbuss. Your work's on sight. Read it and weep, peasants.
Read it and weep, peasants.
I'm tired of hearing you lame say I ain't with it. Telling me I ain't got much I don't know you.
Read them and weep, peasants. Read them and weep. He might have. So, hey, do you know who Pete and Baz are? Yeah. The old men that rap? I want to know if they're real. Like, I know that they're real people. They're real. Yeah. Okay, so they come. Now here's the thing. Do they write their own music or somebody writes it for them? Somebody has to write it. Somebody has to. Yeah. All right, go ahead. We're here. All right, that's done. Wait a minute. Do I have the wrong one on? I do. I have moving target in can. I don't even have my fucking Velcro on. Yeah, it's good. It's all right. Abernaction's better. Abernaction is better, and then they're coming out with a stasis one. The stasis one is going to be even better. The stasis one comes out this upcoming Tuesday. It's going to be better than all three of them. It's going to be better than Abernaction. Boudica C? I'm going to say Block 19. What's the roll on? Is it like Feeding Frenzy or something? Yeah, get rid of it. Yeah. He carries firearms. He's not carrying one when I'm around though. He's not carrying one when I'm around. Yep. Eric, I've done everything that you're doing right now. You've never done the final shape? Epic Bob, what's up, bro? What's good, man? We hit 1,000 subscribers over on YouTube. Let's fucking get it, baby. All Fire team members. Let's fucking go, chat. Is this game getting better? I'm not the right person to ask, T-Dub. I'm not the right person to ask because this is my favorite game of all time. I'm not the right person to ask. Might be smoking, but I can still check the stream. I know that's right. Defeat Fallen with Solar. Vex with Arc. Scout Rifles? Jeez. Nobody has Scout Rifles. I'm going to say that they're not. Do I even have a Scout Rifle on me? I do! I fucking do! Let's go! Alright, let's fucking go. Andy, what's up? I worked on this from the original 7-person team until 2021. Glad you love it. Well, I'm sorry that you were part of the team that got let go. I really am. It is still my favorite game, and it will always be my favorite game. It just really sucks that you guys got treated the way you did. Yeah. I have somebody in my chat who said he was on the team. He said, thanks. I worked on this from the original 7-person team until 2021. Andy Firth. Look him up. Google him. Oh, you left and you went to Epic? Cool, man. Slide in my DM, bro. Give me some codes to give away. Some, like, beta codes. Give me some beta codes to give away on my stream, bro. We're spicing things up. He's been my favorite, too. PvP mainly. They only care about PvE. Yeah, I can see why you feel like that. I see why you can feel like that, man. I definitely don't think PvP is getting the much deserved love that it should, because the PvP community is pretty big. It's not as big as PvE, but the PvP, like, there's more PvP content creators than there are PvE content creators. You thought this game shut down ages ago? It did. This is Fortnite 2. There's actually Fortnite 2 game. Don't tell the guy who works at Epic. I'm talking about games that you're working on, Andy, over there at Epic. All right, perfect. All right, I need to kill Fallen with solar damage. So we're bounty prepping right now, chat. That's exactly what we're doing. We're bounty prepping. You guys are new to the channel. Make sure to stick around. Drop a like, a follow. Head on over to the YouTube. We just broke 1,000 subscribers over on YouTube. So that's a huge W, man. It's a huge W. Andy, I think that guy is asking you. Are you talking to me, Derek? Are you asking me what I'm working on? Because I'm bounty prepping. Not you. Not you. Somebody in my chat. Yeah. Move the contract. Work now? Oh, that's cool, man. So you get little contracts for like a game or just a few months at a time. Yep. Am I doing this right or what? Long-term work? High pay? Good for you, man. Good for you, dude. That's good, man. Precision damage, final blows. Yeah, I'm doing something wrong. Fallen with solar damage. Let's just do that. Fight the fallen. Come out. No. For unstop. We went over this yesterday, Derek. You remember what we talked about? No. Anti-barrier stuns barrier champions. Unstoppable shot stuns unstoppable champions. It's sidearms and something else. I don't remember what the other part. I followed you. Glad you like it. Yeah, man. You have a good rest of your night, Andy. Thank you so much for stopping by, bro. I can look right now. Look at your artifact. Look at your journal. It's sidearms and that's it. It's just sidearms. Oh, scout rifles. You're right. Scout rifles. Sidearms and scout rifle. I'm a wizard, Harry. I'm a wizard, Harry. Evan, we getting you into the clan or what, dude? Now that we finally got you into Discord. I know we've been trying to do that for a minute. I do. Pushing P. Pushing powder into my... What did he say? So I may smite an up. Read him and weep, peasants. Read him and weep. That video is fucking hilarious. Yep. Oi! Defeat combatants with power weapons. Okay. Look at how far they are over there. Let me see if I can just hit them from all the way over here. Ooh, got him. Smiting the ops. Oh. Third and goal. That's cool. Nope. She don't know, man. That girl does not know anything. She became famous for all the wrong reasons, bro. Whatever. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. This is true. This is true. Power. Okay. Auto rifles and finishers. We need to do 10 finishers. Okay, hand cannons, scout rifles. All right, we need auto rifles. We'll do that. And then we need finishers, hand cannon. There we go. We're getting it, chat. We're getting it. Mickey, what up, my dude? You're running solo? I mean, we're in Discord together. We're all hanging out. I am just bounty prepping right now. I'm about to hop over with Pimp here in the next couple of minutes and do a GM with him. I just want to get a few more bounties stacked up. I do. Be prepared. Yep. Contest dungeon, baby. Contest dungeon. What was it? Oh, Shattered Tone? Symbols? Yeah. Yeah. I would be, bro. That's crazy. I've never even done that solo. I was going there. I always go there with Fire Team. I'm gonna jump on? Alright, bet. There goes Mickey Jam. What up, man? What up, bro? What you doing? You wanna run GM with us? Yeah, man. I'm good, man. We will. Yeah. Yeah, perfect. That'll work. Pam, you ready? Yeah. Have you unlocked consecration yet, Derek? Consecration? It's an aspect for solar. Yeah. I don't want to. I don't want to. Found it. No big deal. I hear balling. Do it. 30. Steve, thank you so much for all the likes, man. If you guys are watching over on YouTube, man, make sure to drop subs, man. We just hit 1,000 subscribers, which is fucking crazy. Yeah, dude. Tomorrow night, we're going to be doing a special fucking thing. There we are. Let's be lit tomorrow night. Oh, yes, of course. That's true. Yep. Just give me a couple minutes. Pimp, you still here? Yep. Tap on your microphone. Control goal. How you stand that reload speed? That is what it is, bro. I'm not really worried about it, man. Some low content. Hand cannons are done. What's the roll on this one? I don't even know. 4 times Zen moment. This isn't even like the. Yeah, this isn't even my good roll. My good roll is on my hunter. Yeah, this isn't even my good roll. Ethan, what's up, yo? How are you? I'm good, Ethan. How are you, man? How's everything going over there on YouTube world? Dismantle it? Say less. Hey, go. Give me a second. Yeah. Here we go. What is happening? I did delete it. I just mailed it. Did you not watch me do it? Bro, if you knew how many of these I have, it's crazy. I have a lot. I have a lot. Yeah, control God. Control gold. Oh my God. Gold. Alright, where we at? Where we at? Scout rifles. In lost sectors. Heard. I could do that. I'm in a lost sector right now. Let's do it. the GM 54 times to get the God roll. Just put it in the vault. Yeah, just to put it in the vault. I actually use mine because I'm a hunter main. Like a real guardian. I have somewhere probably close to 100 clears on any of the GMs that allowed it to be fucking Warden's Law. I have a bunch of different, bro. You saw my fucking vault. You can pull the old report, bro, if you want. You can pull the GM report and look. Like a real guardian. I love it. Ethan, I'm good, man. How are you, dude? How is everything going over in YouTube land, man? Ooh. Nothing will ever make sense ever again. They can't. Like if you shoot your own sparrow, is that what you're talking about? No, I didn't know that. Yeah, I didn't know that. Rotate, please. Is Centellion? I don't even use that. I feel like I got a good roll. I'm not sure what the God roll for that is. I feel like I have it though, because I got a bunch of different rolls for it. Like Rewind Rounds, Reservoir, Envious, Rewind. And I never used it. I've never used it. Martin, thank you so much for the rose, bro. Much appreciated. I've never used it, bro. Centellion? The linear? You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Rewind, bait and switch? No, rewind, bait and switch is what somebody's saying right now. Yeah. I need to be getting precision kills right now. I'm not even sure what the fuck I'm supposed to do. I really don't want to fight this like that. Yep. Well, that's done. Whatever the fuck it was that I needed to do there. Yes. Okay. Yeah, I'm prepping right now. That's all I'm doing right now is I'm just prepping, bro. Okay. So I have this one, Envious Reservoir with Rapid Hit. Give me a second. Give me a second. Oh yeah, speaking of Warden's Law, there go the few that I have. Yep. Envious Reservoir, Rapid Hit Fire Line, and I have them on another one of my characters. I have other roles. I thought I had the god role. I mean, I have the king of linear fusion rifle. I don't know if you guys remember this. This was the first Vice Stinger linear fusion rifle. The old Reed's Regret with triple tap firing on it, bro. It was so good, dude. It was so good back in the day. Actually, put that into. Yeah, I got mine. That shit. I brought that fucker in to King's Fall on day one. I was like, why are you using that? What the fucking mean, why am I using that? It's a god tier weapon. Yeah, bitch. Need to take a couple hours to clean? Nah, that'll never happen, bro. That'll never happen. You don't need to play this shit no more. I hear you, bro. And bro said they got other games out there, man. You don't need to keep playing this shit. I hear you, bro. I hear what you're saying, bro. And I respect your opinion. I really do. Yeah, you ain't never gonna get me to stop playing this game, bro. They'd have to literally they'd have to completely shut it down where I can't launch the game, bro. Part of it is because I have so much money invested into this fucking game and so many hours. And it runs my life. Yep. Same. Parsival, what up, yo? How are you? I see you over there. Parsival, I see you, man. No, facts. From D2, low key, want to get back to it, only a month off. Even off for a month, though, bro. You stepped away for a month. Pixel, thank you so much for the follow, yo. On my mind 24/7. Only Destiny stuff shows up on all your social media. You're doing good, man. I'm doing all right, bro. I can't really complain. Hey, you took a month off, though, man. That's amazing. I just quit vaping 6 days ago. So. Yeah, dude. Yeah, bro. I was at work fucking last Sunday, and I knocked my vape off my desk, and it broke, and it wouldn't turn on. I called the vape shop near me, and I was like, "Yo, do you guys have the tank for this vape?" And he's like, "Nitrous tank?" I'm like, "No, motherfucker, vape tank. Like Zeus tank." He goes, "Galaxy gas?" I'm like, "No, motherfucker, are you trying to sell me drugs right now? The fuck?" I was like, "Bro, how do you work at a vape shop and not know what the fuck that is?" And I was like, "You know what? Fuck it, I quit, dude. If I can't call, yeah, bro." Yeah, bro. So fucking stupid, bro. Month off an early fiend, yeah, bro. Yeah, he is. He had to come here and pick on somebody. That's exactly what he tried to sell me, bro. It just didn't make sense, bro. It didn't make sense. Fucking stupid, bro. When do we get our skin for the fucking Ace of Spades? Because I pre-ordered the Nerf. a Nerf gun. Before we get the ornament for our gun? Yeah. Who just left? Weasel. He probably fell asleep. Alright. Tuesday on reset? Somebody said Tuesday on reset. I get it. Yes. That's timed? Nothing. There's nothing. That's always there. Yeah. I'm looking at my wish ender right now. Yeah. Yep. It fucking sucks. Yeah, it's crazy. Oh, get off me. Hold up. Yeah. Vex with arc damage. Vex with arc damage, huh? Vex with arc damage. Platinum? Yep. Need to kill some Vex. I'm going Cadmus. No, not Cadmus. Eventide. Anywhere on Nessus? Nessus is like Vex Central. Yeah? Yeah. Well, that's the opening to, yeah. Our clan is doing a Garden of Salvation run right now. Yeah. Yeah, they're. Yeah, I told them to wait because we're gonna be running it when the new fucking shit runs, because everything's gonna be craftable. I know, we have to do it. Yeah, we have to do it. Yes. Bro, I've done everything. Yep. Read them in wheat, peasants. Read them in wheat. We gotta take him through the time version. Yep. Listen. There we are. All right. Here we go. Same, bro. Same. I'm gonna die. Who's that coming? We're better. We're better. I have no clue. Boom, boom, boom. Look off me. For what? Why? Can somebody explain to me why? Alexandra, thank you so much for all the likes, yo. Much appreciated. Thank you. Yeah. That's it, bro. Ten. Yep. Yeah. Yep. Ain't that the fucking truth? What's up, chat? I see you guys over there in YouTube land. Yo, somebody drop a sub over on YouTube and talk with me. I know you guys are over there watching. I got Evan, Ethan, I got Exo Ranger, I got everybody over there. Where y'all at? Ain't got no gas in it. No, we gotta hit 2,000. Wow. I think the next goal is gonna be 1,500. I think that's the next goal we're gonna put up. Matter of fact, we're gonna do that right now, chat, because we done smashed our fucking goal, guys. Let's go, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. Like 1,200? Like 1,200? Or 1,100? We'll do 1,100. We'll do 1,100. 1,100. 1,001. Fuck. Let's do... Let's do... Am I only sitting at exactly 1,000? There's no way I'm sitting at exactly 1,000. No, I don't like that. I need more than that. I need fucking more than that. You're getting off? All right. Later, homie. There's no way that it's only 1,000. Can somebody? No. Chat, I need you guys to fucking subscribe to my channel over on YouTube right now. Like right now. Hell yeah. Wait, who just left? Cal just left? Chat, I need one of you guys to subscribe so I can see if this thing is actually a live update or if it rounds it because it's over 1,000. You did? All right, let me see. You weren't subscribed before? Okay. And it doesn't look like it changed, but it also doesn't look like it counted it. Because maybe you don't have a verified YouTube account. Let me see, because it's not showing it. It's showing 1,100, but then it's showing 1,000 of 1,100. I'm pretty sure we like smashed the goal. Hold on, I know how to do this. Let me go here, go here. I have 1,001 subscribers. Damn, I don't like that. That's too close to 1,000. That number can fall off. Yeah, it doesn't count it. Okay, so it only does it in increments of 1,000. Like, yeah, like that. I gotta get a different one. Yeah. No, not yet. I gotta. So now I am actually eligible to turn those on. So I need to do that. Not really worried about it. I'll get around to it. I gotta put thought into it. I can't just do it just to like have it on there. There like has to be like in some sort of an incentive behind it. You know what I mean? And like that's what's important is the incentive. Like there is no incentive. No, for you guys. Like somebody's gonna pay $5.99 to be subscribed to my channel. Like what are they getting out of it? You know what I mean? Like I could set up a channel inside my YouTube of like secret videos that I do. You know what I mean? Shit like that. Yeah. Yeah, you could be like a moderator. We can do that. Yeah. Oh, you're talking about text to speak. Text to speak. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Disma, what up? Sub Big Dog, thank you so much. Dimus Gaming. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that a lot. We're looking to see if our goal. Oh, that's you. Got it. We're looking to see, and I don't know if it's going to, because we're barely over 1,000. We're like treading on 1,001. I don't like that at all. We need more. We need more to be over it, just in case somebody decides to unsubscribe. It doesn't push us back below 1,000. You know what I'm saying? What are you dying to? Yep. You just need to get the invite. Unacquired wishful ignorance gauntlets. Yeah. So what I want you to do is I want you to put your gamer tag in the channel that says Community Bungie ID. Say your friend request on Bungie. First of all, I can't add anybody else. What's that? What are you saying? Evan? No. You're going to just type in your gamer tag right there. Did you follow all the guidelines for the channel? No, Community Bungie ID. It is going to be explosive light bait and switch. No, reconstruction. I'm sorry, reconstruction explosive light. Perfect. Give me just a second. I'll get you in there. There you go. Yeah. How many people in your clan? That's crazy. We have 2 full pages of people on right now. Yep. That's a shitty feeling, man. Yeah, that's a shitty feeling. But yep. With what on it? I'm not sure. Not sure. I just suppress myself. Oh well. Oh well. Yeah, Parzival, I'm sorry, man. But you could be in the Discord, bro. Aren't you already in the Discord? If you're in the Discord, yeah, you're good. We're in the voice channel all the time, man. Yeah, dude. Being in the Discord is way better than fucking being in the like a friend of mine. And we're on. All right. Let's take a look and see. I think I can. It's all right. What do you got on it? It's craftable. Yeah. Yeah, it's craftable. You want to craft that. It comes with Envious Assassin and Incandescent, bro. You end up with 330 rounds in the magazine. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah. I try to, bro. I try. Yeah, absolutely. All he has to do is ask. All you gotta do is ask. I mean, there's some people in here that don't have a job. Boom, perfect. See? And how late do you normally stay up? Right. Join DP954. He needs a little bit of help. I'm gonna join him in just a moment, but I don't. Are you doing it on normal or are you doing it on legendary? There, normal. Okay. Weapon. Machine gun. Rifle. Okay, machine guns. Energy weapons. Yeah. Yeah, bro. We did everything for a reason. We did everything in order for a reason. Yeah. We don't do that. No, we don't cheat like that. We don't need to. We're better than that. Oh, not around her. keep suppressing myself. Yes. No, you don't have to. It's the fastest way to get your shit back. But you don't have to. No. Yep. Nope, you never want to do that. Alright, I'm about to join up on you. Oh, wait, no. Super final blows grant additional progress. Okay, perfect. So that's what we'll do. Let me get it. Mm. Yeah. Yeah, he's got some push-ups. The what? No, he doesn't have one yet. He's just now doing final shape stuff. Yep. Yep. You're transcended. Additional boss damage. Yeah. Yellow bars. You want to play COD? Ew. Nah, we ain't got time for that, bro. We're grinding on Destiny. Okay. So did you need me to join you, Derek, and help, or what? Yeah. I can. So wait, what are you doing right now? I'm confused. No. Don't back out of the final shape. I'm here to help you. Joining up. What mission? No, well, that'll be there. We need to get you through final shape. Yeah. Oh, wait. I will be there in just a couple of minutes. I'm not done yet. I thought I was. God damn it. Yes. I think my daughter was crying. There she is. For Titan, give me a second. I'm actually playing on my Titan right now, I can tell you. Yep. Yeah. There's even triple jump. There's even a triple jump. Nope. Because you're on a you're on a Titan. Yeah. It's trash. Every jump except for Hunter is trash. Yeah, that's fine. All right. All right, I'm joining up on you. I'm gonna switch characters real quick. Yeah. Caliban, Group Falcon. Perfect. Yep. All right, I'm joining you. All good, man. No, I don't know what's going on with him. We GMing or what? It'll probably have to be tomorrow night. Yeah, it'll probably have to be tomorrow night. So, yeah.
Is there anyone else with you? Not getting interested.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we're just free roaming. Then this. Oh, you're almost done. How are you already this far? The whole fucking final shape, yeah. You just met with Ikora. Yeah, Cade. Alright, well, launch whatever it is and do it. Raid. Yep. Strikes are easy. Strikes are very, very easy. Okay. All I have is lost. No. You're joking, right? You're joking, right? Yeah. Idiots. That's crazy. Oh. Oh my god, dude, I'm fucking tripping. I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
First of all, I would like to see you try, but the Guardian will take.
No salvation. You believe this much in the witness's plan?
The witness is offering them exactly what they want, an end to suffering. Let's see this pyramid technology. The witness's forces are likely nearby.
Let's see if we can get the jump on. Maybe they have a clue.
Alright. We're back, chat. Sorry about that. Ah. Damn, what? Alright, I'm back. What are you talking about? Wait, yeah, we're Shander. All I really want is Yep, everything. But you need rewinds. He needs rewind rounds. Yeah, he doesn't have it yet. Yeah, but you need rewind rounds. You need to do the 0-hour mission. I did it solo. Yeah, I can help you do it. The only problem is you're not gonna. You suck at jump puzzles. You have 15 minutes. You have 15 minutes to get through the whole thing. Yep. Yes. Um, symbol is unglyph touch. I can't see symbols. Oh wait, yes I can. It is pyramid. Hold up. Oh, you got it. Oh, it was only one. Don't worry about it. We did it.
However, used its light to terraform planets to seed life. The witness uses it to reshape this world in its own image.
And it's about I have anything nice to say about me. You always keep the best features.
Here we go, chat. Here we go.
Come on, it's obvious.
That's it. No big deal.
Sometimes grief's
That's Riley. You ready? I'll go right. All right. I think this starts left. Starts here. Yeah, I got right. I got right side. You guys do left side. You guys do left side. Just kill everything. Nope. I think that over here. Watch out for sniper shanks. Tormentor? Tormentor? Did you not hear him? Did you not hear the Tormentor spawn? You can just drop it where your guys are at. I'll be right over here. Yeah. All right, what's the symbols? So Traveler in white circle. You said witness also? God damn it. Can you guys shoot the fucking things around me? Damn it. Alright. So what were the symbols? Shown to me. I can't see them. I'm glove touch. So the white circle with the triangle. Okay, what's the other symbol? There should be two. Maybe not. Maybe there's only one. No, there's two. We need one more. No, I was just triangle. I don't know. I don't know. We may have a name for it. I don't know what. Come on. No. Step into it. Yep.
Let us lift the weight of suffering on his shoulders. Divine, the life and truth clasps the entrance to the his reward of service is thousands in front of the kingdom.
Jacob, what am I, dude? What roll? The roll on this is Dragonfly Incandescent.
Anything.
To the objective? Now let's wait for him. Don't start it yet. Coming back. Coming back. You see this? He's shooting his ghost. He's literally committing suicide. Alright, let's go. Yeah.
This is where he lived with his wife and son, isn't it?
We were defending him from the fallen. The witness wants to wear him down to nothing, but he's still standing strong. Just our country.
Roland will not defile my family's memory. Guardian, honor them with me. Depend on them.
You shoot him, you'll get prismatic. All you gotta do is shoot him. Oh, I'm on my fucking honor. He's good. Who did it go? Bob, what up? No. Mm-hmm. Not damageable for some reason. Did I not see something? He's damageable. Yeah, that was weird. I'm in. This is on. Yeah, this is on fucking normal. It's so easy on normal. This is one of the few spots that I struggled when I did this shit on Legendary solo. Subjugator. Kill everything. We have to kill everything. Damage. That's alright, I got him dead. Yeah, he's dead. That's not good. Okay. That part is done. Parswell, what up? What pulse rifle is that? It is Nullify. Nullify. It is from the new raid. Nullify. It has Firefly and Incandescent on it, so everything goes boom. Yeah, for the most part. It can take a while, yeah. So the first indebted kindness drop that I got was the God roll. I didn't need to craft it. There is no crafting for it, but I got the God roll on first drop. Yeah. No, I want you to watch it. Is a new raid hard to learn? I mean, there are encounters in it that are hard, but for the most part, it's all right. I don't think it's hard. I've also run it a bunch, so. His wife? Her name is Sophie. He is Zavala. He is Zavala. Yeah. Don't really think that's what she said, but all right. Yep.
I'm going to.
I don't want to, man, but I think we need to. I think we need to end. I think I need to get off. Make sure that you have the checkpoint. I think it is as well. For what? They do not. Yep.
I don't know how you're here.
Okay. Me too, big guy. Me too.
I thought you lost him. She's tougher than that.
Yeah. Contest mode.
See?
Yeah. Yeah, I already have seen it. Father Nelson and JJ.
Losing Amanda.
Yep.
Losing. I'm done.
I won't be streaming. No, I'm not streaming. I won't be streaming. Yeah.
Eventually, you have to let go.
From the gunsmith. Okay. Yeah? No, you're not done with the whole thing. You're done with that part. Yeah. That is a checkpoint. Do whatever it wants you to do here. Yep, talk to Ghost. Yes, sir. Yeah, we kind of just went in there and bulldozed over everything. I could have. I don't think it would have. I think you would have figured it out. Yeah. I mean, they literally just brought it back this season. Red Death. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Did you not see the video? Did you not see the video of me doing that? Because I still play D1. Yeah. I literally went and bought a PlayStation 5 so I could play it with people. Yeah. Yeah, it's a PlayStation. Yep. Yep. You missed the last 2 years. Situational. Yep. It does. It's not because of that. It's just it doesn't hit. It doesn't hit hard. I think I am done. What are you launching into right now, Derek? What? Wait, no, you're loading into something. What are you loading into? Okay. Ew, it's disgusting. Ew, yeah, it's so bad. Why would you even sign up for that? Yeah, I'll be at work. I'm only working until 1 o'clock, and then I have the birthday party. So, yeah, I don't think that he knows that if he leaves the game, it's going to boot us. Alright. It's alright. Yeah, there he goes. Returning to orbit. Look, there he goes, returning to orbit. He doesn't know. It's so funny. Hold on. Alright, he left. Okay. He didn't know. Let's see. Look. Speaker site. Illumina. Aberrant action, dude. It's such a good weapon. I don't like the Cry Mutiny, but I mean, I'm not mad at it. Bro, I like that. I like the ornament. I like the fucking ornament. Where'd you get this? Cinder, Ion. Where'd you get that? Yeah. Yeah. Ugh. What's the shader? Look. Yeah. All right. I'm getting off. That's it for me. All right. right, boys. I'm off for the night. I'll holler at y'all later. Yes, sir. Y'all have a good night. Yes, sir. Peace. Chat. Y'all have a good one, man. We had 1,000 subscribers over on YouTube, man. We had 1,000 subscribers, man. If you guys are watching on YouTube, make sure to drop a follow or a sub. This shit's free. It doesn't cost any money, bro. And it helps me out. That's what's important. You know what I'm saying? So, if you guys wanted to go ahead and do that, drop a sub. I'll give you guys a moment. Thank you for all the subs, guys. I appreciate y'all. We fucking killed it tonight, man. We broke 1,000 subscribers over on fucking Good Night. Hey, man, I appreciate you, bro. Evan, thank you. Welcome to the group, man. I'm really happy you're here, man. Drop the subs, man. Drop the fucking subs. Drop them. Please. Do it. All right. I'll let y'all later. Thanks. No, it is not. Yes. Yes. All good. Okay. I'm all for it, man. Yeah. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do this. We're going to edit this just a little bit. Just a little bit, because none of that other shit matters. None of that other shit matters. We're going to edit this bitch down. We're going to what is it? No, I said, what is it? Never heard of it. Got ya. You smelt it, huh? There it is. There it is, boy. But it's in there somewhere. It's in there somewhere, though, huh? Do you realize that your stream can't be shared, sir? Fix that? What do you mean my stream can't be shared? What are you talking about? Yeah. On TikTok? Hold up. Give me 1 second, Cal. I was fixing something. Give me 1 second, Cal. Let me take a look at that. Let me see why. At the very bottom of the screen. If you're on your phone, at the very bottom of the screen. Right there, the very bottom. Right there. You see it? At the very bottom. It's working now, Bleed? Cool. Did you figure it out? What's that? Yeah. Yep. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's how it's always been. I don't know why. Yeah, it's always been like that. Yeah, I don't know. I can share it to other social medias, but outside of that, it's not gonna be shared anywhere. Yeah, there you go. Boom. Yeah. Devil, what's up, bro? Where you at? That's crazy. That's crazy. Let's go. Oh shit. We're going to work. Yeah. Okay. Yo, I appreciate the sub over on YouTube, man. Much appreciated. That's good, man. All right, let's take a look and see here. Let's try for SMG. All right, let's do this. Let's do that. Here we go, chat. Bob, what up, yo? Playing Titan again? I'm not on Titan right now, Bob. No, I'm not on Titan. Bitch. Mitch, what up? Oh. Mitch, what's up, bro? Evan, what's good, bro? Join the Discord. All right, sounds good, man. I'm here. They do? Did they really? That's kind of cringe, isn't it? Does he have a noticeable height difference? Dude. Stop the cap. Okay. Play guy, what up? What's good, homie? How's everything going over there, man? If you guys are watching over on TikTok, man, head on over to YouTube, drop a like, drop a comment, hit that sub. If you guys are watching over on YouTube, man, do the same. Head on over to TikTok, do the same. Vice versa, man. I appreciate you guys either way. Mitch, what's up, bro? You there? What's up, bro? You trying to do these runs or what? Okay. Okay. Everything's going well, man. YouTube's the same. Absolutely, Play Doc. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Where's it called? What's it called? What's it called? Peter, thank you so much for the follow, man. Much appreciated, homie. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Cut. Here. Let's fucking go. This is fire. What is it called? Let me look it up. It's on Steam. What's it called? It's $60. Yeah. Oh, that's great. Water spilled all over the couch. Cat, give me a second, man. All right. Let's see, chat. Let's take a look at this. Yeah. Come on. I wouldn't. Yeah. Chat, what you guys think about this?
俺とあんたはかつてこうして戦った。こんな精神状態で戦えるの？言葉を費やす間に行動に移してはどうなのです？死んだ。すぐに私は殺される。まさか、あの人たちの手にかけたのは私が全部片付けてやる。景気づけに一発いっとくかい？息を合わせるぞ。スイッチ。
What? All right, buy it for me. All right, send it. I'll request. Do you want me to request the money from you, or you want to just send it? How much was it? Hold on. Well, no, there is no taxes. All right, so there is no taxes. So it's the base game is 60. There's Sword Art Online Fractured Daydream Deluxe Edition for 84, and then there's the Premium Edition for 100. All right, what's your cash at? Hold on. Wait, what is it? Hold on. Request. How much am I requesting from you? All right, so let's see. Request. And then what is it? Yep. That guy, what? Is that you? Is that your picture? Are you wearing a mask? Did you get that? I've seen the anime. It was fire. Is this? Yeah, Sword Art Online. I've never watched this anime. No, should I? Did you just send me the money? No? Here, I'll do it again. Hold on. There. There, you should have just got it. It'll just be 1, 2, 3, 4, George. The cash pen. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a video game related. Yeah. So it has to be good. It has to be, right? Well, we're about to try it right now, chat. Somebody, one of the peoples is sending me some money. Boom. George just sent me $60. Let me transfer this. Quick try. All right. Add to cart. View my cart. Continue to payment. And I agree. Purchase. Boom. Install content. It's 41 gigabytes. Let's put it on the local drive. Install. And we're gonna see how it is, chat. We're gonna see how it is. YouTube, what y'all think? YouTube, let me see what y'all's opinions are. George, did you buy it? Premium upgrade. What do you mean? There's premium upgrade. Yeah. Wait, it doesn't work with keyboard and mouse? Oh, I'm just gonna refund you the money. I cannot connect the controller to my computer. Well, what? I don't know, bro. When I pick my part, yeah. What about my PS5? Yeah, I also have an Xbox controller. I have an Xbox Elite controller. I have an Xbox Elite 2 controller. Yeah, I have controllers. I can't connect a controller. No. When I built my computer, the one fucking thing I forgot to put in it was a Bluetooth. Yeah. I didn't realize. When I was doing it in the moment. Fuck! We're gonna go. I couldn't send message. Why not? That's weird. It's like couldn't send message. Chat, we're gonna have to see what happens, man. We're gonna have to see what happens. All right, let's get out of here and let's go play more video games. Sean, what up? That's your favorite anime? Well, we're about to try the game. We're about to try the game. It's downloading right now. Yes, sir. I love Division. Fun fact, I had a world record for the sixth fastest team to do Operation Dark Hour when it first came out. For the first week. Yeah. And then within a couple of days, it was like, we ended up like, oh, I found the list. Yeah, completely shot. We did it in like 42 minutes, I think it was. 42 or 38, something like that. And now, like, they beat it in like 6 minutes. So. But when it first came out, we were sixth in the world. That's pretty fun. I got the Eagle Bear in the first drop, too. Yeah. On my old computer, I had a fucking screenshot of me. I made it into a thumbnail to make a video, and I just never made the fucking video. It was me opening up the Eagle Bear, because I got the Eagle Bear on my first player of the range. Yeah, that weapon was so strong in Division. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Come on. Come on, hop up. I need you to hop up here, please. There we go. I do not want to do that. You get off? Yeah, please do. It might not even let me refund it because it's not an American game. Yeah. What does it say? No, you motherfucker. Okay, good. I don't like this. Well, I didn't see it when I looked at compatibilities on Steam. Yeah. But once again, it might not be on there because it's not an American listed game. So you never know. Mine should be ready to start too. I'm just gonna draw something first before I do that. And then mitzvah. Fuck man, I need to get my clears. For the Salvation's Edge. I need to kill the witness. Nope. He did. Jesus Christ, man. My game is ready. I just got notified. Whoa. You know, I want to do that. Get that fuck up. Oh, please. Let me like this. I'm better at this game than most of you. Oh, what up? Would you happen to know the triumph that says a full fire team with Solar Arc Void is Tran? No, I do not. I do not. I'm not the guy to ask on that one. Fuck this, that's my thing. has been done solo flawless. Yay me! Downloaded this again after 5 months away. Damn, boy. Stasis, do you think being on Prismatic, it would still work? I'm not sure. That's a great question. One that I don't have an answer to, Paul. But that's a really good question. You can try. I think that would be a good myth to bust. Or, you know what I'm saying? Try it. I'm down to help you try it. But right now, chat, we're getting off of Destiny. We're about to go play Sword Art Online. That's what we're about to do. We were lucky enough to get blessed with a new video game, so we're going to go play it. Sword Art Online. Here we go. Let's see what you guys think of this. I do. It sounds like a what? What GP do I run? A 4090? I got a 4090. Ooh. We're gonna actually chat. We're gonna turn off music, actual music, right now, and we're gonna focus on game music. How's that sound? How's that sound, chat? This game supports the autosave function. Please do not close the game or turn off your system while autosave icon is displayed in the bottom right of the screen. That's not good. This game supports crossplay, enabling matchmaking between platforms. Note that crossplay is turned on by default. The setting can be changed in the option menu. All right. All right, let's scroll all the way down. Chat, Sword Art Online. Anybody? 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 Jesus. Nobody reads this. We're going to do new game. Connecting to the game server. Here we are, chat. You're waiting for the new Diablo 4 DLC? Here we go. In a world of MMOs and RPGs. Out of the West comes this one. Yo, cow, I see you with the fucking lights, baby. Here we go. Quest objectives. From the beginning of quest, start by reviewing the objectives. They are displayed on the right side of your screen. Located the objectives. Okay, I already know that. Thank you. Mission開始. Oh. Mission clear だな. Alright, perform normal attacks or heavy attacks. ここだけを全滅させるぞ. Okay. Lock on. So it's a tab target. Control to perform a dash. Dash after an attack. Air dash. Okay. Shoot a guard. Advanced skill tree. Specialize in moves to display the advanced skills. Don't really know what button that is. I'm gonna say that that's gonna be Tilda. It's not my Tilda button, right? Dietary 5, what up? The switch up. What is this? TikTok says D2 still. This is Sword Art Online. Dietary 5. Sword Art Online. In a world of MMOs and RPGs, not everybody can be Destiny. There it is. Sword Art Online. Alright. Alright. Let's see. Clear the mission, but I don't know how to. No, I got that. There is a symbol on my screen telling me to switch over. I don't know what this symbol is. I don't know what that. Chat, anybody know what this symbol is? Justin, thank you so much for the follow, man. Much appreciated. Chat, does anybody know what this is? Use a healing crystal with this. And I don't know. I guess it's just numbers. I guess it doesn't really matter. You may find treasure. F to obtain. There he is. Why it gotta be me? I see you, bro. Evan, what's up? That's Tab? Are you sure that that's Tab? Oh, it is. It is Tab. Good job, Evan. Hell yeah. A little bit more HP. Yeah, we're getting it. Ultimate, a try. Tab plus 5. Yow, let's go. Huzzah. Kill my boss. Do I really want to read this dialogue or what? Chat. You guys vote. Chat, you guys vote. 1 is yes, 2 is no. Do I read this chat? Do I read the dialogue? I'll skip it all. I'll give you guys a second to type in. 2 said no. 2 is no. 1 is yes, 2 is no. 1 is yes, 2 is no. Do I read the dialogue? 1 is yes, 2 is no. Vote now. Alright, we're gonna go. It's alright. We're working on it. It's an MMO. It's an MMO. Right. It says critical increase in wait, I can't hold both? What? Kind of stupid. Yeah. Figure it out. Recovery speed and fighting hard. Nope. That water. That water, I can't hear you. Yeah, I can now. What's up, bro? What are you doing? Increase tap by 10%. I'll take the total damage all day over that. Come on, up and get them. It's all part of the tutorial. Boss. Power attack. Switch chains are co-op combination X before an attack. Ooh, fire. Boo! Boo! Pussy! Go, chat. Not really sure exactly what's happening. But we did it. It was just a whole lot of button mashing, chat. I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I don't know what the fuck was happening there. I was just mashing buttons, bro. Fuck, dude. Give me 1 second, chat. I gotta do something. Hold on 1 second. I gotta do this real quick. I gotta stretch this out. Yeah, man. Okay. You there, Chen? Meeks, what's good, bro? What's goody, homie? Yo, we got 15 people over on YouTube watching right now, man. If y'all drop a like on this fucking video, bro, it'll boost the algorithm. It would be much appreciated, guys. I would really, really, really appreciate it. Go do it. Skipping the dialogue. No clue what's happening. Button mashing. Here we go. Okay. Quest select. Oh, that was this tutorial. Okay, perfect. Administrator. Okay. What? That's coming up right now? Alright. We're watching. Meek, thank you so much for the 100 GG, baby. Let's fucking go. Yo, if you guys are watching over on TikTok, man, head on over to YouTube and drop a thumbs up over there. And also drop a subscribe if you're not already subbed on YouTube. I appreciate it, bro. How about the album? We hit that thou wow, and we're gonna be doing the French made pie egg on Tuesday. You know George loves it.
Yeah.
Zach, what's up, bro? What's good, homie? What is good, fam?
近道とか教えてやれるぜ。信号しただけで最短ルートが変わるから遅刻しそうな時
学校。こちらには定食という概念がないから。あなたたちは
何か言ったか何でも昨日のメンバー
あの子たちといるときは、普段よりも力が。
まあ
そう。
何を言い出
幾人かから好意を向けられているようだ。
ちょっと待って。
What the fuck is happening right now? She trying to. Dude,
恥ずかしがるよ。
what is she doing, bro?
アンダーワールドの貴族。
Bro, why can't these people have a game without some sexual content behind it? Soloing the Warlord's Ruin? Yeah, bro, it's not easy, man.
俺はリアルワールドに詳しい。もしかして、
お前、
そう。
She don't show her boobs. Show her boobs.
食いなら。
そう。忘れちゃったかも。違和感を覚えることができる。
Oh, she's about to. Come on! いきなり何するんだよ Come here!
俺の手にもきれい。
抵抗する権利を認めてあげるの。私
Yeah, I'm about to get a haircut and my beard cut, bro. You guys don't even know it. Next couple days. 1 week I got a haircut from my hair and you guys don't know that.
俺とあんたはかつてこうして戦った。アトリーストレーターだ。もう一つ分かっていたことがあんたが生身でリアル世界に存在することは不可能だ。まだ仮想世界の中なんだ。
And what's up? This is an imposter here. This guy is an imposter. He's not playing D2. It's not really him.
You
finally awoken, huh? Ugh. Yeah, it's you, babe. Hey, man. I see you. So that was the cutscene. I assume these are cutscenes from the actual show. S to skip. Skip. Nah, you're the original Evan. Yeah, alright. I don't believe you. Talking in chat. 98? 98 what? 98. What are we talking about? Missed something? All hail the OGN.
私自身気づいたこの先に最後に1000ドル稼ぐ多い2つ知らない何が起きて偽りをやったのお前のごちょっとした
Bruh.
またって誰
Fight. Bro, yeah, I was good, bro. For my muskets, I'm not sniping all. Read them in wheat, peasants. Read them in wheat. I don't know, for whatever reason, every time I hear that shit, it reminds me. Alfred, what's up, bro? What's good, man? I ain't seen you in forever, bro. The man came in one time, won a giveaway of mine about 2 years ago, and hasn't shown back up ever since. Crazy, bro. Crazy. Yeah. Oh, you're in there right now by yourself? Okay. No, did I just get slain? I just died. There's no way I just died. What? Just died, chat. Shh. Surgeries? What you been going to surgeries for, bro? I was talking about Sword Art Online. Yeah. Heal. Heal. right eye went and poof. Now I can only use your left eye. Yo, same. My right eye went too, bro. That's crazy. You're lying, right? Because my shit just did the same thing in September. And now I can only use my left eye. Okay. Pickle damage. What? Right here. Oh, heal. Heal. Boom. He's dead. Get him. I'm gonna praise accessory. Let's go! Mission clear, baby! Let's go! Was referencing Metal Gear Solid. Oh. No, I'm dead serious. Don, what's up? What game is this? This is Sword Art Online. Sword Art Online. You're